y'all. Die the greatest, I'm living by that philosophy. It's blood, sweat, and tears, it's sacrifice what I got in me. It's me against the world, so number one's what I gotta be. I swear that I just gotta be king, that is my prophecy. I feel like there's a God in me, monsters can't even conquer me. Ready for war constantly, label me as a prodigy. Never been modest, honestly, come at me, what you got from me? Hate on the best. I'm not lucky, I'm proving myself, I'm passing the test. See, I'll pass on the rest so I can pass all the rest. There ain't no competition in this conversation, I guess. So you can never defeat me, I'm making all this look easy. I know this industry need me, I knock you out, leave you bleeding. I'm the greatest human being alive, don't gotta try. And if you step into me, say your final goodbyes, cause
What the hell is going on with MJF? Good God Almighty, he's left. MJF has apparently flown to New York and left the meet and greet, left maybe Double or Nothing. Could be a personal matter, could be I don't know what's going on, to be honest. This is very strange information coming out of this thing. What's up, everybody? It's Saturday night. It was a long day at work today. Long day at work today, you know. I would prefer to go back to the time when the show was kicking so much ass I didn't have to work 3 jobs. But that's what I'm dealing with. So I just got home at 11 something, and now it's 11:48, and here we are. Unless we get a rich member of the community who becomes a billionaire and drops $1 million on me, and then I'll quit everything and do this all day, full day, and you know, we're in trouble unless we get a major investor into the Joe Cronin show. So we're working on that, though. We are hitting up Bill Gates. I've offered him, well, I may or may not have offered him babies, but, you know, we'll just keep that on the lowdown, down low, whatever. Baltimore Deontay. What's going on, man? What's up, chat? Hit that like button. Guys, right now it is super important that you stick that thumb way up my ass right now, okay? So please, everybody right now, on your tablets, your mobile devices, your PCs, wherever you are, open up multiple tabs with multiple names and click that like button. And let's get this thing to 100 likes. This is breaking big news. This is crazy. We got Super Chats are on if you want a Super Chat tonight. Or you can use the link that I pinned to the top of this chat for donos. We're going to be live for about 30 minutes. Beat the clock. Can you do it? Last week we went about 6 hours, I think it was, on Beat the Clock. In fact, this might be episode 10. I don't even remember. I haven't had any time to be undiscombobulated from getting home from work, so I really have no friggin' idea about what anything is right now. I got home. You know, kids are still awake, and I was like, gotta go. So I haven't even seen them. And some people were like, Joe, make sure you take a shower so you're in a good mood, you know? And I was like, yeah, I don't have time for that. So I didn't even take a shower either. Imagine if I'd taken a shower, we'd really be having problems then. But here I am. I'm ready to go. I drank about 2 cups of coffee today, earlier. So I'm ready to go, at least for right now. So 30 minutes on the clock. We're going to have a 30-minute long show. Every single time anybody donates $5 or more, every $5 is worth. And I know it's Memorial Day weekend. A lot of people might be out doing things, but this is big wrestling news. There's a lot of wrestling now to get to. There's so much to catch up on. We'll do 3 minutes. We'll add 3 minutes to the clock. Every $5 is 3 minutes. That has worked out really well for the last couple of shows. Robbie Hyde, if you're here, bro, how the frig did you get verified? I'm not even verified. Man, I've been trying to get verified forever. All the bullshit and stuff going on, and they won't even verify me. Fucking 70,000, they won't verify me. 36,000 Twitter followers, they wouldn't verify me. but they verified fucking midget fuck. I always get fucked. Anyway, guys, hit that like button. Stick the thumb up my ass. Please, please hit the like button. MJF reportedly no-shows AEW meet and greet. We got an update on MJF no-showing. Security says MJF is not coming to his meet and greet and is not picking up his phone. Laughing my ass off. Now, I really do think, I gotta be honest, bro. I don't know, dude. Like, I just, don't you feel like it's a work, it's a troll, it's to piss everybody off? He's the baddest guy, right? What a better troll than to, like, leave your booth empty? Don't you think that's one of the best trolls, best things ever? Leave the booth empty, then hit up your little wrestling buddies like, hey, yeah, Cyclops sap, I'll do your little podcast, but here, dude, on the side, like, listen, though, but you got to do me a favor someday when I ask, okay? No matter what it is, right? Okay. All right, here's the favor. You're going to tell everybody I left. You know what I mean? Why not? Why wouldn't you do something crazy like that before the event? You know what I mean? But, like, so to me, like, them setting up and telling everybody he's gone and stuff like that, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't believe, until I'm watching Double or Nothing and this guy isn't there, do I not believe this? I believe he's going to be at Double or Nothing. I just don't believe this. I just don't. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Somebody got a refund for it, so people got refunds for it. People are laughing and calling MJF no-showing meet and greet a master class of his character. Let's be clear, AEW is not going to charge people $100 plus each with the sole intention of working, disappointing people, and having to refund each purchase. That's what Alan Bowen says. So, hey, man, that's a great point. They charged $100 for that meet and greet, and he didn't show up? I don't know, bro. This might be real. I'm just getting word of all of this now. So you got to bear with me. I'm learning about a lot of things right now as I speak. I've been messaging people that I know, and I know are there. Like, I'm messaging everybody, bro. Raj Giri, I've been messaging everybody. I'm like, dude, I'm just getting home. I need to talk about this. I had a crazy day at work today. I really didn't follow everything. But this is crazy. This is crazy. Let's put 30 minutes on the board, and if we make it to 1 hour, I will go over to the Discord and we will party with whoever's in Discord tonight. Whoever's on the Discord tonight, we will party. Can you guys keep the show going and beat the clock? Can you guys keep my shows alive and keep me on the air and keep my YouTube channel going? I don't know. It's already not going so well because I just got home from my third job. But it's okay. 29 minutes are on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, and every $5 adds 3 minutes to the show. So we will add that if we have to. And if we make it 1 hour, I will go to the Discord, and whoever's there, we'll talk to whoever's on the Discord at that point. Tomorrow is AEW Double or Nothing. I'm going to give my predictions tonight, I believe. So I'm going to do that tonight. I may have an update in the afternoon tomorrow where I'll reiterate those unless I choose not to, and then I'll do it tomorrow. I don't know. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. There's no day offs, guys. There's no day offs for me. I don't get a day off. I want a day off. I would love just one day off. I might take Monday off. I might take the Raw review off because who gives a shit? 200 people watch now and it's a piece of shit show. I mean, whatever. Maybe I'll take Monday off. I need a day off. You know what I mean? Tomorrow night, we got to be here to watch all of AEW. We got to be here to cover it and go live with it. Today I was out since fucking forever. I don't even know what time it is, day it is, or whatever. God bless my heart. I hope I get cancer. Samoa Joe is gone as well. So I don't know what's up with that. So Samoa Joe not showing up. Not really sure. Not really sure. Don't know what that is. Don't know what's up with that. So we'll see. Let's see. We got an update, another update. I don't know what this update is. No, that's really it. A woman in the bathroom said he was at the casino. Honestly, I could see if they were going to work it that hard, I would see MJF would actually fly home. Like say something happened with MJF's family, right? Say something crazy happened and he was like, Tony, I got to go home. I got to do something, like blah, blah, blah. And Tony was like, listen, and he's like, is there anything we can do? Like, listen, go home, to take care of whatever, see that person, do that thing. And then you'll be back by tomorrow. He goes, I'll be here tomorrow for tomorrow night. Okay, go and come back. And then they just work it where it's like, okay, he no-showed. Say I no-showed and fuck everybody. Since he's gonna leave anyway. So play it to his advantage, and then he'll show up tomorrow night. So I could see it being like a work shoot. You know what I mean? Like he really had to go. Something really came up with something, and then they just kind of played into it like, oh, sorry, everybody. He no-showed. Oh, he's a shithead. Because they can just use that. Or is there really something going on here that we don't know about? We've heard that there's all this turbulence with MJF and AEW, and it's like, dude, if they lose him, like, they really are in trouble, man, to me. Like, all their homegrown stuff, everybody that built the company. I mean, the Young Bucks are there, but it's like I don't know, man. The Young Bucks are like this. I don't know how to explain it. They're not MJF's at the forefront, dude. The Young Bucks feel like they've taken a big back seat. Don't you guys feel like that? I feel like I barely even see the fucking, the Young Bucks anymore. You know what I mean? Like, or at least I don't feel like they have the vibe that they used to have. Super chats are on if you guys want to donate. Use the super chat feature to talk to me if you'd like to, or use the chat link above for Streamlabs and donate that way. There's a brand new $18 donation about Amber Turd and Johnny Depp's big one. Use that if you like. It's a brand new $18 donation using Streamlabs, the link in the chat at the top of the screen. And if you can, guys, please hit that fucking like button. 57 likes. There's 200 people here. Click that like button and stick the thumb up my ass. Like right now. We got to do it, bro. We got to get to 100 likes. This sucks. Let's go. 25 minutes left on the clock. $5 equals 3 minutes. Last week we went 6 hours on Beat the Clock. We have 30 minutes on the clock now. We will go to Discord if we hit 1 hour. Blah, blah, blah. There's a bunch of wrestling news I'm going to get to. I'm just babbling this off again for the people that are just getting here because obviously this is breaking news. It's a breaking story. Is there? I don't know, dude. I want to believe that this is some kind of emergency and MJF really is going to make it back for Double or Nothing, or he never left anyway. And I'm hoping that they're just using this. They're using an unfortunate event to do it. Or maybe he had COVID or something and they're stalling because they want to get him 2 negative tests, and if they can get him 2 negative tests, then everything's okay, something like that. I don't know. Samoa Joe apparently was in an accident. MJF was not. Alvarez is saying, says we'll be covering this as long as we can tonight. I will say that to you. As long as I can cover this tonight, I will talk about it, and we will bring every breaking little piece of news we can. And I've already DM'd several wrestling reporters and people that are out there. I said, please tell me. I'll give your fucking channel thing. I'll give you credit all night long. Just please tell me about it. So we'll see. I mean, this is bad. If we don't get MJF versus Wardlow, dude, this is the best story going. This is my most anticipated story. This is what I'm looking forward to the most at AEW Double or Nothing. I got to be honest, man. This is the best story. And if we don't get this, oh my God.
Shit bomb.
Dude, I'm going to have a meltdown.
It's hard to speculate what's really going on with MJF. I had to take a guess it's pay issues. Imagine Tony Khan's reaction right now, lol, has screaming.
Dude, I imagine him confused, to be honest. Like, I don't know if he's screaming. I think that's something Vince would do. You really think Tony Khan would just, would be screaming and stomping around and everything? I don't know, man. John, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel, man. What's going on? I appreciate it, dude. And you said you've been watching for years but never subscribed. Thank you. There's no better time than now to finally hit the subscribe button on my dumb ass. I've been doing this for 10 years straight now. Been on YouTube since fucking 06. But I've been straight on this channel for 10 years now, and we're coming up on the 10-year anniversary of this channel. So, hey, subscribe right now. Jocko Johnson says, so funny MJF effed over Khan and AEW. I mean, maybe, if that's what really is happening here, holy crap. Wardlow's going to choke out Tony Khan. No, Wardlow's going to choke out probably the chairman, Sean Spears. He'll probably take over if that's the case. I'm assuming. What else could you do? If this is real and this is really happening, then you would have Sean Spears take over that spot, right? That's what I would think would happen. J-Rod, you're drunk? Dude, I might get drunk. If this show goes late, I might, you know what? I might get hammered tonight. I gotta be honest. I might do shots. I've had a horrible fucking week and day and everything. This is just adding to the stress of not knowing if this match is going to happen. I know you say, oh, it's wrestling. Well, you know what, dude? I've been watching this feud for a long time. We all have. I hope everything's okay. That's the only thing. You know, I don't know. You hope everything's okay, and we don't know what's going on really 100% right now. It's probably a big troll. That's what I want to believe it is. A big troll, a big FU to get everybody all in a fucking fury, and then he comes out a double or nothing. I mean, that's what you're looking for. No doubt about it that's what you're looking for. But if it's really not coming, he's really not coming. Oh my God, bro. What? Alex Oli, thank you for the $5 donation, man. Hey, we're going to add time to the clock for that. We're playing Beat the Clock tonight on the Joe Cronin Show. We got wrestling news. I got some more takes on this thing. But we'll add time. So 24 minutes back on the clock. Thanks to Alex Oli. Thank you, Alex, for that. $5 equals 3 minutes. I appreciate it, dude. We got no sponsors on this show anymore. So you are the sponsors, listeners. Feel free to super chat or use the Streamlabs link at the top. Brand new $18 donation. Alex Oli.
Midget says Sasha walkout was good. MJF by WTF?
Well, Midget's an idiot. We already know that the other day he friggin' thought that Cowboy shit had one of the best promos ever. When it was one of the most incoherent, dumb things I've ever heard. Adam Hangman Page had one of the worst promos we've ever heard the other day, but he delivered it confidently. But what he said made no sense. Even CM Punk said, you're talking in circles, you're talking in riddles, like, I don't know what you just said, but here's the deal. Like, dude, we already broke it down. Go look at my review. If you don't believe me and you think I'm wrong, go listen to my breakdown of that from the other night on the AEW Dynamite review. Adam Page delivered one of the worst things I've ever heard. Like, one of the best sounding worst things I've ever heard. Everything he said pretty much didn't make sense, except he did nail one thing, and it was the very end of the promo. Adam Hangman Page, he nailed it when he said, I'm trying to save this place from you. You know what I mean? So that was his best thing, where that should have been his whole promo, should have been about how he's trying to save AEW from CM Punk so that CM Punk doesn't destroy the company or whatever. You know, that's what he should have been doing. I would put Wardlow in the AEW title match if this is true, says The Ice. Wow, really? Damn. Anthony says, Joe, I think that's the issue with Tony Khan is he's too many friends, talents instead of being boss. Yeah, he's a little too friendly with everybody. He makes everybody think that they're going to be the guy or they're going to be really important. And when you try to like tell everybody they're going to have a spot, and eventually some people are not going to have a spot, you know, you're going to run into trouble. And I think that's what Tony Khan, he's over-promising everybody. And I think it's added up to making some people furious. And I think he's trying to do it honestly, but it's just he doesn't realize what he's doing, you know, when he does this. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's crazy. Let me see here. Oh, I unbanned. Chili Cheese J, it's the glitch. A live stream back in the day. So the only way to fix that glitch, Chili Cheese J, is for me to find your name in a live stream from back in the day and unban it there. So Chili, if you can remember a time where you were in the chats a year ago, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, whatever, send me the link and the timestamp of when you appear in the chat. If you can find it, otherwise I'll try to find it. And then you can be unbanned. That's a glitch that's on YouTube, unfortunately. It's the only way to fix it without making another name. MJF doesn't need AEW, says Matt. Damn. AEW is not going to charge people $100. Yeah, this is what we brought up earlier. It's hard to say, you know, you're going to charge people $100 and then be like, oh, no, it's a work, guys. Oh, it's all a work. It's a great point, Junior. AEW is not going to charge people $100 plus each for a meet and greet with the sole intention of working people. Yeah, see, that's why, like, it's either real, 100% real, or the only thing I can think is he really had to go because of an emergency, and that they're sort of just using that, like they're playing into it Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he really had to go. It's really an unfortunate event, but he's going to make it back for Double or Nothing. But they really refunded people, and it really was a missed event. But he's not on bad terms. It's just like they're just working it into a shoot. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, but yeah, intentionally, like, hey, guess what we'll do? We'll have you cancel on everybody, blah, blah, blah. I mean, that would be really going... Like, you're really committing to pissing people off. You know, that's a fucking crazy thing. You know, so yeah, I don't think they would purposely do it, but I could see them using it if it had to be done anyway. You know, why wouldn't you use it anyway? But this doesn't look good. This does not, it doesn't feel right, I will say that. It's a weird type of press and a weird way things are going about right now. I'm concerned because, unfortunately, you know, if I was MJF, and maybe he feels that he will never have this type of leverage again, so he's doing it now. But why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you wait for your contract to be expiring so that you could, you know, you could pit AEW against WWE and then get all the money then? Why would you want to sort of bust balls now? That's what doesn't make any sense to me. Why wouldn't you want to just keep kicking ass, fulfill all your shit, and then when it gets to contract negotiations, now you know you're going to get one of the best contracts you would ever get because AEW and WWE are probably going to bid against each other. And you're about to have a feud that you've been building up for weeks, and it's one of the best feuds. It's the best feud of 2022. That's what this is. So you're about to throw that away and jump the gun on the contract negotiations of 2024. I don't know what, so I don't get it. That's why I wonder if something bad is going on, something personal or something bad that we don't know about, because why would you at this point, this juncture, do this if you're MJF? It doesn't seem right to me. I don't get that. Heather Jackson, thank you for subbing to the channel, Heather. What's going on? HJ, baby. Heather Jackson. Thank you. 17 minutes left on the clock. It's Beat the Clock, Saturday night. And I hope everybody's feeling weird. I'm excited. Diablo Immortal is going to drop at the same time as the Orville. So, yeah, that'll be cool. We don't have any new news, though, as far as this goes yet. I mean, new stuff keeps coming up. But the update is just from, like, reports of what people are saying. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know 100% what this means. MJF didn't show up Saturday's meet and greet. MJF's absence was not planned, and no one from the company was able to contact him. So that's the other thing that's being said. So that kind of rules out the idea of, okay, maybe it's some kind of worked thing after he had to go, I guess. But also, like, say somebody was sick. Say MJF had to go somewhere because, like, you know, a family member got sick or some emergency's happening or whatever you want to say. You know, I don't think they would want to come out and say that. You know, he's supposed to be getting all this heel heat. So if they go and say, hey, MJF's mother just had a stroke, or, you know, God, I hope that didn't happen, though. You know what I'm saying, though? Like a family member got sick or something happened. You know, you wouldn't want to say that. You know, if I was MJF, I'd be like, don't tell anybody about why I'm leaving. You know, and I'll be back Sunday night. I mean, that's what I would do. MJF's absence was not planned. No one from the company was able to contact him. An update from Fightful, they received confirmation that MJF is physically fine, and a flight for him was booked out of Las Vegas late Saturday night. It is not known if he's actually getting on the plane. That's weird. It was also noted in the report that his status for AEW Double or Nothing is now uncertain. MJF is supposed to face Wardlow at AEW Double or Nothing. Source within the company told Fightful that they were very unhappy about how it all played out. A source within the company said they are unhappy with how it all played out, while another source said that they've heard that communication between MJF and AEW management had reached an all-time low. Over the last couple of months, MJF has been frustrated with AEW due to his contract and pay scale. According to the report, AEW has been willing to discuss a new contract with MJF, and it's believed that he would be paid top performer money to sign an extension. His whatever the money is comments had caused a heated discussion with AEW President Tony Khan. Fightful noted that MJF is said to have kept to himself much more since the argument with Khan early April. So there's something going on. And we've known that something's been going on for a long time. Hey, Bradley, man, thank you for subbing to the channel, man. I hope you hit that like button and you can stick the thumb up my ass if you can, man. I really appreciate that. Bobby Means is in the chat. Good old Bobby. Pay-per-view won't be sold out for long. Really hurts the value of the show. Imagine how Wardlow must be feeling. Dude, I'm not kidding, man. I cried enough the last couple of days over what's going on, you know, those images. But I'll tell you what, I might cry over this too. I've been waiting for Wardlow. We have been waiting for Wardlow and MJF. This is the best story of 2022. The best one. And you're telling me this is happening now? That we might not get it? The story we've all been waiting for? Guys, hit the like button. Please hit that like button. Or little baby sheep are going to get run over by people. You know, so please hit the like button. Ugh. I mean, this is shocking. Shocking news. And we're following all the Twitters. And I mean, listen, I've been hitting up all the wrestling people. I messaged, I DM Raj Giri. I DM'd a whole bunch of people. I saw Grimm's Toy Shows, by the way, his promo at AEW on the app thing. That was pretty funny. Good job by Grimm. It's pretty funny. Let me go to the donations, man. If you want to donate, the links down below in the description box or pinned to the top of the comment section, or you can use the super chats. We are playing Beat the Clock tonight. $5 adds 3 minutes to the show. There's 13 minutes left in the show, unless you guys make it go longer. We went 6 hours last week, and if we make it to 1 hour, I will jump into the Discord and see just who's waiting in the Discord for my ass and your ass. Alex Oli.
Grimm being interviewed by Fight TV was awesome, lol.
Yeah, dude, that was hilarious. I did watch it, man. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Good job by Grimm. Actually cut a good promo. He was on the spot. He cut a good one. You know, he really did. But you know, according to this source, you know, MJF's out of there. You know, and so that means he's in flight right now, probably. I think, right? I think. I mean, yeah. So, I mean, he might not be in New York for another 3 hours or so. I don't know. I don't know when the flight left exactly. I didn't pay much attention to that part of it. But, you know, again, the theories are that he demanded money, didn't get it. He did the Ultimate Warrior thing. So that could be what it is. Devontae, yes, I've seen Strange New Worlds. I've seen all 4 episodes. The last one was the best one. I also saw Stranger Things. I have to watch the last episode of that, although it's not the last. It comes back in July, but you know what I mean. Really ridiculous. 30 jobbers security guys stand in for MJF. Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing I can think is that, like, if MJF doesn't show up, I would have, like, I guess I would have the chairman, Sean Spears, come down with the security guards. And I would have Sean Spears announce to everybody, hey guys, it turns out that, you know, something came up, you know, and MJF had to be somewhere more important. You know, he does a lot of things with business and money, and that's how he keeps things going. But never fear, because I'm here to take his spot. He told me to take his spot tonight. We also pulled some strings, and tonight it's not just going to be a match against me. It's also going to be a lumberjack match, you know. And then you get all the security guards to surround the ring, and it's a lumberjack match sort of thing. I don't know. What else can you do, you know, unless you put Wardlow in the main event, you know? And you know what you could do? You know, imagine if you can't really do this. This would be such a Hulk Hogan thing, but imagine how funny it would be if CM Punk or if Cowboy Shit or whoever won the championship, and then after they won, they were like, I'll take it on anybody anytime with this championship. I'm going to be I'm going to show everybody what the AEW championship is. And then Wardlow came out.
The general has alive. Where is that vinegar rage?
Oh my God.
Gaping butthole.
Oh.
I hope to Joe Cronin equals every black killer.
Oh, no. Oh, I had to blank that out. Colonel Santos, that's disgusting. Oh, good Lord. MJF trade? They should trade MJF? I don't know, man. Book a fatal four-way with Wardlow for the TNT title to get him over. Yeah, they need something. They need something. I would double down on Wardlow if MJF really left. But what do? You get, I don't know. What do you do then? Like, you take the belt and put it on Wardlow? I don't think he even needs that, but... God, man, it's just such a bad situation, Wardlow would be a better AEW champion now, but don't you want the chase for the title? Right now he's involved in the chase for MJF, which it's like that's a great stepping stone. The chase for MJF, the feud with MJF is beautiful. Ideally, I want Wardlow to beat MJF, and then I would like to see MJF win a championship, like the TNT title or whatever. And now you can do Wardlow and MJF again, but this time it's for a belt. You know what I mean? And now he's chasing the guy and for the belt, or he wins the belt and MJF comes back at him. But that's the sort of thing you want to get into, is building this guy. He's proven himself in just a singles feud. Now he's proven himself with the mid-card title. And then you want to build towards that championship, because by the time the guy gets to the AEW title, then he feels like he is so legit. And he's in our heads, he's in our hearts that way. That's what you want. But if MJF bails on this match and Wardlow's just left, like, dude, I mean, this doesn't just... If this is real and MJF is not going to be a double or nothing, this doesn't just destroy him in some ways. It fucking destroys Wardlow. Or it doesn't destroy Wardlow, but it hurts Wardlow. It hurts Wardlow. Why can't I speak? Am I having a stroke? I don't know. I'm having a goddamn stroke. Well, we got 7 minutes left in the show, ladies and gentlemen. 7 minutes left in the show. Beat the clock.
Wardlow versus Spears in contract ladder match.
That's not a bad idea, but now you're saying someone's getting a title shot, so it's like, ugh. Maybe give Wardlow a... Maybe something like Money in the Bank would be fun. You know what I mean? Do the Money in the Bank. But it's like, because they don't have that in AEW. So it would be cool if Tony Khan came out and said, this match is also for the first ever Cash in the Box or whatever. I mean, that's a stupid name, but you know what I'm saying. Like, guaranteed whatever the fuck it's called. And now AEW has their own version of like the Money in the Bank. And Wardlow's got it. And then, dude, that would be great. And Wardlow cashes it in on a Dynamite or something like that. That would be really good. That'd be really cool. But that would help a little bit, but nothing will ever take away this if MJF leaves and he doesn't come back. Because I don't know, bro. This is the best. And you know what? Even if it doesn't happen, which is crazy to think if that's really true, this still was the best feud of 2022. And now the guy in the feud might not show up. And we aren't 100% sure exactly what's going on. I mean, these were $100 situations here.
Joke. The finest hot Filipina pudding that we have to offer. Don't worry, Leah Cronin will understand. And then for dessert, we'll eat the black Filipinas that killed and barbecued with special AJ Adams blood.
Oh my God, what the hell? That is sick, to say the least. Colonel Stutters, one of the most sickest individuals of the world. By the way, guys, make sure you guys hit that like button. We need to get like 200 likes. Let's go. You think MJF is mentally unstable? Damn, that's not good. Yeah, that's why Outsider Kid says, that's why I say that this is unprofessional, because MJF's screwing over everybody. Yeah, assuming this is real and this is what's really going on. Again, the other theory is, right, that something personal happened with MJF. God forbid something happened with a family member or something like that. And they were like, go home, fix it, or figure it out, do what you got to do, and then get back by tomorrow, and we'll just play it off that you just left, or we don't know what, whatever. They just play it into his character, even because he was going to miss it anyway at that point. But again, that's far-fetched to me. But it is a possibility that he had to go for some reason, and they're playing into it. I mean, that is a possibility. They're playing into it for a real reason. So rather than say MJF now missing the show because, family member or whatever, and MJF probably says, like, hey, don't tell people that. That makes me look, weak, or, I need sympathetic. I need to be a bad guy. So maybe. But also MJF has always been vocal on the TV, guys. He's always been vocal on the TV about 2024, get ready, the biggest contract or whatever. And you don't know if he's going rogue and saying that, and that's pissing off Tony Khan. That's what that's what they make it seem like. But for all we know, that him and Tony are doing this on purpose to like create this gossip about him. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Shit bum.
The stipulation MJF versus Wardlow was set to be if Wardlow wins, he isn't under MJF contract anymore. Spears versus Wardlow versus MJF contract ladder match.
Well, I guess then it could be Spears owns Wardlow or gets the contract. I don't know. I suppose you could do that. Or you could just kind of retcon the whole thing. If MJF really was leaving or whatever, then it could be still for it's up to Sean Spears to keep Wardlow in the contract, I guess. But man, this would be a shame. Alex Oli, thank you for the $5. That adds 3 minutes to the show. We have 6 minutes left in the show. Last week we went 6 hours on this show, but tonight we could be done. How long have we been streaming? 37 minutes we've been streaming. We could be done in the next 5 minutes. Drop a donation. All the donation amounts are listed in the description box down below, although they don't all work right now 100%, but there is a brand new $18 one. And then, of course, there's all the ones that you guys usually know. It doesn't make sense for this to be a work. If people don't think MJF is going to be there, it will hurt pay-per-view buys, says Jocko Johnson. Potentially. I will be furious if he's not there. This is the match I'm looking forward to probably the most, I think. Unless I'm forgetting something. You know what I mean? He's been killing it. So I hope it's... Dude, I'll tell you what. If this is a bit of a work or a bit of a play or whatever you want to call this, man. There are so many reports of him having a flight booked for tonight to leave Vegas. Yeah, I know, but it's like, I don't know. But again, there could be something going on where he had to go home for a reason, and that it's unrelated to contract disputes or money disputes. I don't know. Yeah, we don't know 100%. We know the flight was booked. We don't know if he's on the flight. If he is, he'll be home in the next couple hours or so. I don't know what that means. People are saying that people in the company aren't happy. That's what people are saying. I will keep track of all these reporters who report this too. I will remember this week who reported what, who said what, and where it stemmed from. If it's BS or not BS or whatever, I'll remember where it came from. We'll talk about it. I swear to God, I will hunt this down and be like, this is where it came from. Very interesting, though. This is the most bizarre news at a bizarre time, too, by the way. It's a bizarre time for this to come to. You know what I'm saying? This is a strange time. Like, all of a sudden, tonight, we find this out around 7 p.m., I think it was, that this is going down and MJF is missing and we don't know what's going on. So that's bizarre.
Imagine if Okada replaced MJF. Wardlow beats Okada.
I mean, it's just like, that's weird. Why would he face Okada? You know what I mean? Like, it's just, man, I mean, that would be funny, though. I get what you're saying. But it's just like, it's got to be MJF. They built this thing. They've built this thing, the best build to a rivalry, to a match. I mean, this would be like if the weeks and weeks of build for Stone Cold and Vince McMahon led to, Stone Cold quit or something, for like, you don't know what's going on. Why would that happen? Oh, God, is it crazy? Hit that like button. I'm telling you, that is a very, if he's not there, but how could he be? He's going to be home soon. And how is he going to get a flight tomorrow to get right back? And why would you take a flight out of there? Why wouldn't you just, maybe hang around and see if something changes, or maybe Tony Khan changed his mind, or he changed his mind? I don't know. And I don't know. That's why, and what's the point in working this? Why? This feud really didn't need anything more to it. But what I do know is Double or Nothing is stacked. There's so many matches. One of the complaints going on right now is that there's just too many matches tomorrow. Think about all the matches that are going down. There's only 2 minutes left in this show, guys. $5 equals 3 minutes. You have time to donate now to keep the show going. Or not. This is crazy. This is crazy. This show could be over. Is this beat the clock or what? But yeah, I don't know. It's something where it's of all the matches, this is not of all the matches, this is not the one I want to lose. This is the worst case scenario after watching this great feud, this great build, the crowd's reaction. I've been praising this. We all have, I think. And to lose this match would be a huge blow. And it would be devastating to lose this match. I'm dead serious. No. No. Please don't be real.
Amber Heard and Johnny Depp.
Oh, shit.
I wanna die. My wife won't stop and about to talk about the trial. She obsessed, she in denial. I hate Johnny Depp and I hate Amber Heard now. I wish they would both die.
Oh my God.
Johnny Depp and Amber Heard would both fucking die.
Who the fuck is Hamster?
Every single night. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, I want you to die. Can we get them in a school?
Wow.
So they can be the next in a blood pool. Hey, fuck Johnny and fuck Amber. Fuck Johnny and fuck Amber. But I wouldn't mind being in her.
Oh my God. Oh, I'd like to go to bed. Yeah. I could go to bed early.
Both. Get off my Twitter feed.
Tomorrow's going to be a big night.
Look at other people's naked pictures.
Look at Amber Turd's face. Look at her. Me and Johnny just banged.
Keep it going.
Keep it going. Keep it going, Hamster. What up, Hamster? Hey, I haven't seen you in fucking... Jesus, I haven't seen Hamster in 8 months. I will give you... I will round up to 20 for you. That's 12 minutes back on the clock. 12 minutes back on the clock for Hamster. Hamster, I haven't seen you in 9 months, or maybe it's been a year. What the hell are you doing? Hamster still watching the show? He really doesn't donate a lot, to be honest. Hamster, that was your... What was that, your 2 time a year... 1 time a year dono? What's been up, Hamster? I know who Hamster really is, though, on Twitter. Hamster's definitely not a hamster. Too soon? I don't know, Big G. Let's see. Pocket Aces. What's up, Pocket Aces? It's not a work. It doesn't make sense. All right, I'm going to put the poll up now. This is what everybody's been waiting for. What is going on with MJF? I got new news on this, by the way. I'm going to hit you with some news in a second. Hang on 1 second. This is the work. He will be there. It's a worked shoot. MJF quit. All right, I put the poll up. There you guys go. There's the poll for you guys. Enjoy that.
Here's $5 just to say poor Wardlow equals this isn't fair to him if true, and also equals keep IT going, Joe.
Oh, Jennifer Muppet Baby coming in from Canada, baby. What's up, Jennifer? How you doing? Thank you, Jennifer.
Meanwhile, Junior enjoying himself at Eagles concert, lol.
Is JR really at the Eagles concert? Oh my God, he went to an Eagles concert? Dude, they suck. They charge you $1 million. Even back in the day, the Eagles were insane. Dude, it was like $300 to sit in the nosebleeds to see the Eagles. Not that I ever wanted to do it, but I remember my mother's ex-boyfriend a long time ago, he was trying to go see them, and those were the ticket prices. The Eagles are like just, they're because I think it's because there's so many people in the band. They need to like split all the money with all these people. I don't know. But the Eagles suck. They charge a shitload. All right, I'll add 5 more minutes to the show for you guys. Thank you guys for those donations, man. I appreciate that. Holy crap, bro. 14 minutes on the clock now, so we'll add it up. So $5 equals 3 minutes. If we get to 1 hour, I'm going to go to the Discord and take you guys' calls and see who's on the Discord. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I just think that JR must have paid $10,000 for the Eagles tickets now that I think about it. Where's JR sitting in that Eagles concert? Somebody find me a picture of JR at the Eagles concert. He's probably sitting right in the front there. His old white ass with his big cowboy hat. Hotel California. Fucking at a hotel California. It's a lonely high. Sorry. That was my impersonation of JR singing at the at the Eagles show. A sick bastard. You know? It's okay.
You all have decided to take your hard-earned money.
Oh, shit.
And to fund my show.
Oh, my God.
To fund what I do. To fund what I believe in. To fund my godly ass. JCS Army, donate to me.
Rise of J.
Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me.
Keep going, Joe.
Thank you, sir. Wow, shit, man. Hey, I'm gonna have the Glock o'clock donations back soon, and everything else back up soon. I know that they've been missing for a little while since I reset everything, but I'll have them fixed in the next couple of days. So we'll see what's up. Rise of CJC. Thank you for the $10, man. Holy shit, bro. Who's the top dono right now? We'll put him on the board. Hamster is. Hamster dropped the top dono. All right, let me put Hamster up. Hamster, let me get you up here. You little hamster. You know, I gave my daughter a hamster. My daughter had 2 hamsters. She called them Rainbow and Sparkle or something like that. I don't remember what it was. It was almost My Little Pony or something. But no, it was like Rainbow something. Oh, I remember. I forget. Luna. Luna and Rainbow Sparkle, I think. No, not Rainbow Sparkle. That was a real fucking pony or something. No, it was something like Rainbow something. But anyway, the poor things died, and they're in the backyard. And I got upset over that, dude. I don't like when anything dies. I can't stand death at all. I love everything. So, like, there's something wrong with me, dude. My daughter's hamsters die. I get upset. Like, what the hell's wrong with me? I just don't want anybody to be hurt. I don't know why. Except I talk on here like I'd, you know. Then again, H3H3 is threatening to blow things up, you know. So, I mean, how could I get in trouble? Rise of CJ, thank you, bro. And how about that pic, bro? That pic is sexy. Dude, that pic looks like you're looking in the mirror and you're like looking at your dong and you're like, I don't know. I don't know if it'll fit. I don't know. Junior N says, it would be a bad look amongst the boys everywhere to rob Wardlow of a career-defining moment. MJF will be at the pay-per-view, people. He really believes it. I really do. I really do. I'm going to tell you what. I bet MJF is going to be there because I just can't believe. I cannot believe you would do this to Wardlow unless there's a major medical emergency or something massive that happened in somebody's life. You know what I mean? Like something understandable that's crazy. Then yes, maybe I could understand that. You know what I mean? Although we'll make him look a little facey, which is not good. But I mean, hey, life. What are you gonna do? But dude, if he's straight up just like went, no, see you later. I mean, dude, that looks bad. Put 15 minutes back on the show, and we will. It looks like we're gonna make it to taking your calls tonight on Discord because 50 minutes into the show right now, and if we make it to an hour, I will go over to Discord. where we can add people to the show and have a party here tonight. And I might start even taking shots. Okay? I might even start taking shots. Like of whiskey. Because I've got some, and I haven't drank in a while, and I'm feeling weird. I feel like running through my house with like a hobby horse, scaring the crap out of my wife. We'll see what happens. But I'll dump her if there's a hot chick watching and you're good enough and you want to hang out with me and you actually want to spend all this time with me and stuff and be on my show. Let me know, and I will dump my wife. So just, Joe Cronin Show at yahoo.com. Twitter DM's open.
Oh, motherfucker, here we go. Everyone knows I'm out the window. Yup. Yo, motherfucker, no romance, cause there ain't no chance in my happy pants. Could you perchance come and take this dance and leave me here? I'm a bad motherfucker, ain't got no fear. What the time? What's the time, motherfucker? Time, motherfucker. Put it in a happy rhyme, motherfucker. Says clock, the bang bang tick tock. Fucking a suck, oil shock. 2 on consignment, 1 in stock. What's the time, motherfucker? Said clock. I said it's clock.
Here you go, Joe. More than 1 pesos. I had to kill 10 black pinoys for this. Appreciate me, acknowledge me. I'm saving the world from blacks by saving oxygen and at the same time funding Joe Cronin.
Oh my God.
Why AJ Adams never donate? I'm gonna come shot his nose, buoy.
Oh my God. There has been a long-standing feud between that man, that Filipino man, and AJ Adams. For whatever reason, the Filipino AJ Adams, or Filipino man, Colonel Santos there, hates AJ Adams. AJ Adams hates him because he's Filipino, and Filipino hates AJ Adams because he's black. So the two of them have this sort of racial anger towards each other, which is strange. But it's been going on for over a year now here in the donations. I don't understand it. Both, I mean, why don't you guys have a tree climbing contest or something? Anyway, whoa. MJF better sleep right if he doesn't show his what? If he doesn't show his career's over. I don't know, man. I think he could just come out in WWE and be like, "What's up?" I don't understand. I don't know what happens in AEW with these contracts. It's a different situation than in WWE. By the way, thank you so much for that donation, man. The top donator is still Hamster with $18, but much appreciated, General Santos. You sex beast. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. And you guys are keeping this show going, man. This show could have been over in 30 minutes, and instead, we're still going at 54 minutes, beating the clock right now. Last week, we beat it 6 hours. Plus, we will end up going to the Discord tonight because an hour has passed. So it looks like we will be going to the Discord tonight. We got some new information. I'll try to, I'm trying to sift through it all and see what's up, see what you guys have to say, because this is crazy. There's got to be more to this that we can find out here tonight, because this is just wild. Yo, Steve, what's up, man? Thanks for subbing to the channel. Thank you for clicking the like button. It helps the algorithm a lot. It didn't used to, but it's back to helping the algorithm. So hit the like button if you want to help out and you don't have money. You know what I mean? If you don't have money to donate, obviously it's the Memorial weekend here in America. You could be watching us all over the world right now, obviously. But if you don't have money and you can't support that way, hit the like button. That'll help out. Subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, share it everywhere, tell people, you know the deal. Everything every other annoying fucking YouTuber person says every goddamn 2 seconds. Great, I get it. Sub. Get to the goddamn video. That's why I'm here. So you can provide me content.
You all have decided to take your hard-earned money and to fund my show.
Shit.
To fund what I do.
Belair.
To fund what I believe in.
Eliason.
To fund my godly ass. JCS Army.
Look at the chat, Blair.
Donate to me. Donate to me. Acknowledge me.
What the fuck is it?
MJF contract and nil for Sasha and Trinity contracts and nil. Too bad this is not NFL and TK and VKM can trade.
Right? I know, they could have just had a nice trade. Why don't they get on the phone? Think about it, Blair. What a great idea. Basically, Tony, the reason I'm calling is because, you've got MJF. He doesn't want to be there. He's a big problem. And, I've got some people that have problems as well. So, basically, Sasha Banks. So I would trade you Sasha Banks and Trinity. And quite frankly, MJF obviously is the best of the bunch. So I'm not going to make no mistake. I believe I am getting the best out of this trade. But, we can wipe the slate clean for you with MJF. I'll eat some of the money. And you get 2 fine ebonies. And I get a small, sausage-looking, greasy Italian Jew. Perfect. So go ahead, let's hit the button and let's make the deal. First time ever WWE trades with another company. What do you say? I know I've got a con that works for me. I don't know. I don't know. It could be really, really funny to listen to that. You know what I'm saying? That could be actually pretty goddamn funny. Hey, man, let's add some time to the clock for that donation. Thank you so much for the donation. Blair. Thank you, Blair. I don't know why I keep doing that. I'm sorry. Unsubbed. But appreciate it. That could be what's going on. That could definitely be what's happening. No doubt about it. Hit that like button or Delusional Assholes family will get in a car fire tomorrow. Come on. No, it's up, Delusional. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I hope everybody's all right. We've only had, listen, I appreciate we've had quite a few subs here tonight, so thank you to the new people that have been popping in and subbing to the channel. Much appreciated, bro. Get hard. How you doing, man? It's been a while. Top donator is Hamster at $18. Hamster coming in hot. That's what hamsters sound like, bro. Sorry. Let's go over to the Discord, man. People are here, and we can take calls. We can open up the Discord. You guys can be part of the conversation as well. But don't forget that tonight is Beat the Clock. Tomorrow night is AEW, and don't forget that there's. I'm gonna try to see if MJF has landed yet. By the way, let's see if. Wait a minute. We're getting. Holy shit, dude! Whoa! Oh my God, bro! Holy shit! Hold on a second. Oh my God, bro! Hold on a minute. I cannot believe we actually have this, bro. This is crazy. Wow, dude. What the fuck? We've actually got MJF. We've got video of MJF at the airport. Hang on a minute. Let me get this. Hold on a second. Guys, just give me 1 second. I'm going to go to Twitter to pull this up. Hang on a minute. This is crazy, actually. This is good timing, though. It's good timing to get this. Hold on a minute. Let me pull it up. All right. Is that really him now? We got to make sure this is really him, though. All right. I think it is. Let's see. Fan cam, this cam. You never know with people on Twitter, you know what I mean? Making shit up and stuff like that. So, let me see. Let me see. All right, hold on a minute. Let me get this video pulled up. Oh, apparently we have a live look in at MJF's plane. This is crazy. I cannot believe that we have this. Look at this, guys. This is breaking news. We're the only people that have this. Nobody else has this but Joe Cronin and the Joe Cronin Show. Over 10 years on my channel, guys. Some of you were in middle school when you started watching me. And to get an exclusive like this, forget it. Check this out. It's even got music, bro. Somebody caught this on their camera. It's even got music. Look at this. Here he comes. Oh my God, here he comes. Look at this. Oh my God, here he comes. Oh, no, my God. Oh, my God, no. Oh, no, that's not funny. This isn't real. This is not real. Oh, no, come on. Kobe! Oh, that's not fun. That's not cool. All right, this is fake. You're full of shit. Who sent me this? Oh, no, this is fake. Who sent me this? It's even got music. Who sent me this? Oh, come on. This is ridiculous. My God. I mean, there's a reporter. This isn't real. Come on. It's not funny. That's not funny, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Why would you send me that? That's not him, dude. Wow. Jesus Christ. That definitely was not him. That is fucking crazy. That's fucked. It should have been Governor Abbott on the plane. Really mysterious. Oh, man. I bet MJF did 9/11. Well, we know George Bush did, but, you know, with his little buddy Cheney there. But no, so that's obviously fake, but okay. He's fucking dead! I'm a Celtics fan. What are you going to do? Game 7. Not looking good. Dude, you guys remember when Kobe died? Dude, I cried. And I'm a Celtics fan. I don't care. Like, I don't like the Lakers. I don't like Kobe. Like, dude, I fucking cried for Kobe Bryant's death. Like, I don't know what that says about me. I think I've only cried for, I cried for George Carlin, Peter Steele, typo negative. A couple of these shootings have made me upset. And then maybe a couple other actors and situations, and obviously my life and things that have happened, but that's it as far as actors. So what's wrong with me? What part of the brain up here was reserved for Kobe? And I think it was because of his daughter and him, and just super sad, bro. But anyway, MJF should be landing soon, though, in all seriousness. In the next hour to 2 hours, maybe, MJF will be landing, hopefully. I hope. And maybe we'll get some word if he's really up in the air or not. We'll find out, though. There's some more coming in. There's some more news coming in. But, I mean, is it going to be legitimate news after what we just heard there? 13 minutes left on the clock. It's Beat the Clock. Saturday night. It's great to be here with you guys, as always, every Friday night, Saturday night. And you know that we'll be live tomorrow night. As soon as AEW Double or Nothing is over, we'll be live here with the show. Laptop Menace says, we're all effed in the head. Yeah, I know. There's something wrong with me. I don't know. Joe is the mother of all butterflies. That's called being human, says Booger Meat. J-Rez says, you have a great heart. I mean, I don't know, man. I like to think we all feel like that. None of us want to see somebody, hurt or, and certainly their family and kids. And man, it still hits me that he's gone, or that anybody's gone. It's like, why? No. I want that guy to have been able to raise his daughter more and her to play basketball and do things and her to grow old and, him get to see his daughter do all these things and take care of his family. It's, oh, God. I remember when that guy got in that accident and Kobe jumped out to help the guy, right away. He was, right out of the car to help the guy. Kobe. For all the things he might have done wrong, we all do the wrong things and do bad things. But, he had a good heart, I think. He made some mistakes, private life, and we all do bad stuff sometimes. And we all have evil and goodness, but when it comes down to it, this guy would, probably rush into a fucking burning building for somebody. So that's what really matters, I guess. Anyway, let me go to Discord. Let's go into Discord and see what's going on with everybody. MJF fooled you guys like the Usos fooled you guys at SmackDown, says Bash8. I think he might have. I think he might have fooled a lot of people. I hope he did. I hope that's what this is. I hope it's a big fucking troll job that worked out. Because there's nothing better than that, man. There would be nothing better than this. Talk about giving people a heart attack on the eve of the show. Like, are you kidding me? Oh, it'd be great. It'd be great. Let me hop into the Discord. Looks like Jesse's in there. He's muted, too. I don't know why he's muted. There we go. Oh, AJ Adams is here. This is not going to make Colonel Stutters and Colonel Santos happy.
You know what? That little 3 foot tall tree midget.
Oh.
You know what his family is?
Oh. Well, what's his family?
They're a bunch of goddamn sea monkeys. Every one of them.
Oh no. You really have a beef with him.
Yeah, they all live in grass huts.
So do you
family?
What do you think MJF is? This is some kind of work thing. Are you watching AEW tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
You're gonna watch it. You're gonna steal it somewhere.
No, I'll just go to your house to kick in the door.
Yeah, come on up. Everybody knows where I am. But yeah, this is crazy, man. What if MJF and Wardlow? What match are you looking forward to the most?
Was looking forward to Samoa Joe and what's the name of the little midget?
Well, didn't Samoa Joe leave too? I heard something about like Samoa Joe is. I just don't know if he took a flight too or if he just left the meet and greet.
I think he missed the meet and greet or something.
I saw that, but I don't understand why. You know, like I don't know what's going on 100% with anything. I'm keep following all this stuff. MJF took a chair shot flush to the skull on Wednesday, by the way, and no one knows jack shit about AEW's concussion protocol because Access journalists are too scared to ask. Just throwing that out there, someone said. And
hey Joe.
Yes.
You hear about Colonel Santos' family?
What about them?
The rape and incest runs prevalent through his family.
Oh my God.
Especially when they fucking squirrels and horses and whatever else they do down
Well, that's all. That's what their family does over there. That's what I said. You guys should race each other in a tree climbing race.
No,
you would win.
Climb trees.
You would win. Yeah, you do. Come on.
We do hunt Filipino monkeys down.
Oh, hey,
sell them to the Chinese.
Disco Inferno thinks it sounds plausible, but I mean, then again, he thinks anything's possible because he has no.
Well, he's a piece of shit. Who cares about him?
Oh, AJ Adams calls Disco Inferno a piece of shit.
He's a New Jersey cocksucker.
Is he from New Jersey?
Where the fuck is that?
I thought he was from Vegas. I mean, he might live in Vegas, but I thought he was from Vegas. I really did.
It don't matter. Vegas, New York, they're all shitholes.
I agree. Well, hey, tomorrow, MJF, what if he's not there? I don't know. Oh, here's Mustafa. Mustafa, are you disappointed? Are you scared? What's going on?
I'm confused. Like,
sexually?
You would say that.
That's a yes. I'll take that as a yes. Okay.
No, you would say that. I would.
No, I'm just kidding.
That sounded like a maybe. Please.
See? That's what I'm saying. I would have been like,
I'm
no.
more so talking about the situation with MJF and not my sex life.
Let's talk about your sex life. No, I'm just kidding. No, so what do you think? What do you think about this?
Anyway.
Well, for Mustafa, sex life is when you hold a person down against their will. No, I'm just kidding. No, Mustafa, go ahead. What do you think about? I mean, like, you're confused. Why are you confused?
Like, this comes out of nowhere. If it's a frustration of money, you would think that we would get a hint,
right,
in an interview. But MJF plays it so in character that it's very difficult to depict whether or not what's real and what's sensationalized, amplified, all that jazz. I mean, this is weird. I mean, the fact that even the wrestling insiders like the Brian Alvarez's and the Dave Meltzers of the world don't even know what's going on because nobody's speaking. I mean, that says a lot. So I'm thinking that this is a work. But if it's not a work and he doesn't show up, what does that say about independent contractors? Like at this point, because it's like you're an independent contractor, you can walk out technically on a job because you're not of a union, so they can't really do anything to you, but other than uphold you for money because you're under contract.
Then you're starting to see why Vince McMahon does things the way he does them, I guess.
Not really, because the thing is that even if you are an employee, there's still certain things that you still can't get away with, even if you try to do that as an independent contractor, because you can still be penalized in a certain sense, and that wouldn't be able to go up against it in a court of law. But in this case scenario, I mean, again, if he wants more money, I mean, again, I give it to him. I mean, practically, he's the best heel you got. I would even dare say he's probably the best heel outside of Roman Reigns in the United States.
Yeah, I mean, this is huge. I mean, he's what's left after Cody left. You know, MJF is this homegrown feeling talent again, and if they lose this guy, I mean, if this is real, this is crazy. I mean,
we talk about the pillars. I mean, we talk about the pillars of AEW. MJF is absolutely one of them. If you lose him so early in the game, I mean, granted, can you farm out more heels? I guess, but not as good as MJF. I'm sorry. It's organic. It's real. It's old school. And mind you, that even during the pandemic, like especially like the first couple months of COVID, he was practically holding the show together when it came to a legitimate heel.
Right.
So something must have pissed him off. If this is real, somebody must have pissed him off.
Yeah, I mean, he must. If for him to do this, I mean, dude, you're turning your back on Wardlow. You know, like, I mean, what about Wardlow? And so I think that what match are you looking forward to the most? Because I think this has been the best feud of the year for anybody. What's better than this?
Honestly, I was really looking forward to this match as well as the 10-man tag, but I mean, again, this is insane. I mean, I literally, as soon as I hit YouTube, I see you come on, and then all of a sudden I see the headline, and I'm like, is this a work? Like, is Joe working me? But it was like, no, this is legit. So
yeah, I mean, look at the response from the wrestling community tonight. I mean, usually when I do,
dude, it's all over Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, when I do Beat the Clock, usually we get 100 to 200 people on a Saturday night usually. And tonight, I mean, this is what everyone is freaking out over this. I mean, there's been...
Hey, Joe, I got some breaking news.
What's that?
Colonel Santa's family has been captured and put in caves and sent to China for brown monkey soup.
Jesus.
Where do you get your sources, AJ? I'm curious.
The farm. The jail farm.
More like the fields.
He's happy.
Yeah, the Mexicans that are working the fields that I got out there and tell them.
Get back to the fields, AJ. But no, it's bad. But I can tell it's a hot topic because I mean, dude, I had 3,000 people have been in here tonight within the past hour. We've been live for over an hour, and like for a Saturday night, randomly at this time with whatever. I mean, people are freaked about this.
Honestly, I think if you're ever going to do a work in a situation like this, where in reality the wrestling business is exposed, I would think that this is probably a great way to do that. But again, no, we need to know backstory on this. If you're going to feed this into the show, that would be great. But again, no, we need a legitimate reason, even in fantasy terms, to explain not showing up at the meet and greet. And the fact that you made fans waiting, which again, you don't do that to your audience. I don't care if you're a heel or not. You don't just say, oh, I'm not going to go to my meet and greet, especially when everybody's paying like $100 and all of a sudden you have to give all that a refund, unless if it was like a family emergency,
right? And
they didn't want to explain to protect the character. I get that, but you would think that you would hear about the news on the day of the event, not the night before.
Right. Yeah, you wouldn't think
Tony Khan would immediately go to his social media and be like, hey guys, this is Tony Khan, MJF is blah blah blah, and he would explain that.
Yeah, this is a bombshell for this time of night. Like you said, I said this earlier, this is a weird time for the news. You know, it's like
when was his signing today?
I think it was like 7 or 8 p.m. I think. Let me see.
He signed up for 5 years, didn't he?
No, he signed. He's till 2024, and they were trying to work on an extension recently. That was the rumor that they were working on an extension.
He's fulfilled his contract, so acting like a little bitch.
I was thinking that honestly, he was trying again in storyline and in real life. Is just basically telling the truth, where he's like he wants an extension, he wants more money, and granted, he's practically driving the show in an antagonist way and practically deserves a lot of money. But the thing is, though, again, if you're going to do that, you might as well be working with the top guy. You know what I mean? And he's not working with the top guy.
There's a special stipulation he wanted too. MJF in his contract.
We don't know. I don't even know, but there's not a lot. There's not a lot of protection for AEW in these contracts. It feels like.
I know what he wants.
What's he want?
He needs a rape slave. Give him Colonel Santos.
He wants Colonel Santos' family murdered. If MJF shows up at WWE, I'll give everyone that replies a $5. Well, that was weird. Everybody remember your blah, blah, blah. If MJF no-shows AEW Double or Nothing, this is Keith Blanchett said this. It's kind of funny because we talked about this earlier tonight. This was something we mentioned. If MJF no-shows AEW Double or Nothing in his match against Wardlow, then Tony Khan is going to have to pull out all the stops to make up for that match not happening by either having Johnny Gargano or Wyndham to appear. Otherwise, well, that's not going to happen. Otherwise,
But then the other thing, you also have to explain that via the commentary, and God only knows the build-up, because right now, this is the leading story going into a major pay-per-view.
Right. Yeah, no,
You know,
I said they should just. I mean, it'll have to be Sean Spears probably that takes over, and then. But
yes, but the thing is, though, people are going to want MJF.
Yeah, no, there's nothing to replace it.
And the fact that you would give it away on free TV, I just don't see that happening, because that's a lot of money wasted.
No, I mean they'd do the match at the pay-per-view, but it would be Sean Spears.
No, I know that, but like going forward, God forbid, let's just say this wasn't a work, and MJF did come back and he ended up on TV. You're going to give that match away on TV for free, especially all the build-up you put up into this point.
That's not
Right.
misunderstanding.
Now, when for some people, when Sasha and Naomi did this, it was good for them. When MJF does it, it's bad. So it's very interesting. Oh, my bad. I didn't fix the clock. I'm sorry. Let me fix the clock.
Gotta fix that Glock.
I gotta fix it. My bad. Put 5 more minutes back on there. 5 more minutes back on the clock. I forgot to have the clock up. My bad. And let's play the donation.
5 minutos.
Here's a dono. Alex Oli.
Observer Radio Melts just dropped MJF situation.
All right, let's go check out some more about that and listen to it. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, put the audio up if you can.
Randy Viper.
Screw MJF and GIU. Real Madrid beat Liverpool in the Champions
No.
League final. So heartbreaking. Love you, Joe. Really
Oh,
mysterious
my
and
God.
raw man that loco.
Wow, dude, I saw that and I knew you would
You
freak
all
out.
have
Oh,
decided
shit.
to take your hard-earned money
We got bombed.
and to
Joe. We
fund
got
my
bombed.
show, to fund what
Oh,
I do.
Mickey
to fund what I
K9's gonna
believe
keep the
in,
party
to
going.
fund my godly ass. JCS Army, donate to me. Acknowledge me.
I don't know what I'm doing, but Mickey K9, $20 coming in. Let's get it.
Keep it going.
Keep it going. Keep it growing. Ladies, if you know what I'm talking about, I always keep it growing, showing, and inserting. I don't know the fucking inserting, bro. What the fuck? No, but seriously, fill it all up. And when it's gushing like the water flood, you know, it just splashes. It's the fun noise. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's $20, 20 minutes. No, 3, 6, 9, 12. It's 12 minutes plus the other 2 that I missed. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 plus 3. We're going to go with 23 minutes. I'm going to add a couple extra minutes. 23 minutes back on the clock, courtesy of the top donator of the stream. And that is Mickey K9. He is a classic.
You said 23?
23, like Michael Jordan.
That's the man hearing the guys call Santa Mama's banged this morning.
Oh, come on. What the hell's wrong with you? Why would you say that about
Somebody
tree?
pissed on his cornflakes this morning.
Did you call him a tree monkey? Is that what you said?
Yep. A tree
my
midget,
God.
tree monkey,
Oh, my
a
God.
coastal coon.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What the fuck, dude? Wow. Well, I bet that's the half white side of you that's saying that, to be
A
honest.
3-foot Neanderthal.
Oh. Listen, just because people, in the Philippines climb, you could be accused of climbing some things too. You know that?
No, the only thing we're gonna do is spear his ass.
You're going to spear somebody?
He's gonna spear him in the ass, Joe.
You're going to
I'm
spear him
gonna
out of a
spear him
tree?
with an
All the
ass.
stereotypes are coming out now. Well, this
My
is
Nigerian spear right up his monkey ass.
remember,
Oh, my
I've got
gosh.
I've got 1% Chad, so let's go.
Right. That's right. I do remember you
Yeah.
telling me.
It's less than
Like
one
I'm
actually.
scared of a
but-
damn 3-foot tall.
So
hairy midget. I mean, why would I be scared of that
the
guy?
poll is loaded. We have over 400 votes on the poll right now. So let's go to the poll and see what people are saying. We haven't looked at it yet since I put it up. I gave it a long time to sort of to cook here. And this is crazy. Take a look at this, folks. What is going on with MJF? And by the way, speaking of that, right now, Mickey K9 is the JCS Digital Champion. Mickey K9, if this show ended right now, you would be the JCS Digital Champion. Let me just put him up here. He's the largest donation with $20. We've had a lot of donos here, but $20 is the largest one for Mickey K9. So we'll put him up here. You could take home that belt. And we still got 21 minutes left in the show, or we could go all night. It's up to you guys. $5 equals 3 minutes. We could go all night. It's Beat the Clock Saturday night, but let's go to the poll. 38%.
Let's go all night by MJF's sister.
Oh, does he have a sister?
Wait, he has a sister?
A big nose sister?
Yeah, I think he has a sister, don't he?
MJF lost his smile. Yeah, he's gonna get beat. He'll get beat up by a bunch of Nazis or something. He'll say instead. So what is going on with MJF? 38% of you say it's a work. So 39% of you now, it's a work. 29% in second place say it's real. MJF walked out. So
it's real. He wants more money. That's all it is.
It's a worked shoot would be like if, somebody in his family just died tonight and he had to fly home and he's going to fly back. So they worked it into a shoot.
The thing is, though, they wouldn't explain that.
Well, maybe to protect his character. Yeah.
What are they going to explain?
And I guess this is a work, could count as he will be there as well, but I don't know. I guess he will be there. Maybe it doesn't make sense in the poll, but whatever. But either way, so this is a work. I mean, so if it's a work, he's going to be there, right? Like, we agree on that part of it? If it's a work, he's going to be there. Okay.
It's not a work.
Maybe what he did
I don't think so either.
Video. He probably took video from like maybe nights before or something of that nature and just like maybe, I don't know. He's trying to work the fans.
You know what they could do? Just bring EC3 in. What's the difference?
I don't know why.
That broke Joe.
I don't know why that, dude. I don't know why that killed me, dude.
You slayed Joe. Congratulations, AJ.
Oh my God.
Can we get to the what did Meltzer say? Can we get to? Do you have audio of that?
You want? Yeah, let's go to let me go find Meltzer here. Oh my God.
EC3, yeah, what's the difference?
Oh, here comes EC3 right now. I'm your replacement. Oh my God. The bottom 1% is here, everybody.
Let them look at it, rape horses anyway.
Not on the card. I am not on the card. I am not on the card. I am EC3. Not on the card. Yeah. EC3, WWE doesn't even know what the fuck to do with me. Yeah, you haven't seen me on TV, but I've been in the back posing for girls. Look at my muscles. Yeah, look at me. Why am I here? Why did they sign me? Cause I bang Dixie Carter's rear. Take a look at my physique, you get weak, but you never see me week to week. What's going on? Yeah, I am not on the card. I am.
There it is, the bottom 1% EC3, his real song from WWE that they should have used because that really describes exactly what the hell he is. But still pretty damn good. That being said, we're looking for the Meltzer stuff. If anybody can find it, I'm looking for it right now. But if anybody has the Meltzer clip of what's going on or whatever, let me know. But I'm going to keep an eye out.
Hey, I wonder if MJF pulled a Kerry Von Erich and killed himself.
Oh my God, dude. What the fuck?
You're done. Motherfucker, here we go. Everyone knows I'm out the window. Yep. Yo, motherfucker.
Jesse's here. Sexy.
There ain't no chance in my happy pants. Could you perchance come and take this dance and leave me here? I'm a bad motherfucker. Ain't got no fear. What's the time, motherfucker? Time, motherfucker. Put it in a happy rhyme, motherfucker. It's clock. Bang, bang, tick tock. Plug in a sock. Oil shock. 2 on consignment, 1 in stock. What's the time, motherfucker? Said clock.
Man.
I said clock.
What's up with the Tony Khan 2 cups gimmick? He doesn't sip lean like that, sup Joe.
What's up with the Tony Khan 2 cups gimmick? He doesn't sip lean like that, sup Joe. Huge erection coming in with $10.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain that to me, Mustafa? Not sure what that's about.
Well, I mean, that's another program, maybe for Patreon.
Okay. Well, no, I mean his
Yeah,
donation.
had one of those in years, probably.
I'll put 25 minutes back on the clock for that and the other donation I missed. 25 minutes, we're keeping the show going. It's Beat the Clock. Last week we were live for 6 hours. A show that should only be 30 minutes is last 6 hours last week. And right now we're at 1 hour and 25 minutes. And we got breaking
Joe,
news.
if you're frustrated, you know what you can do?
Yeah? What?
You can hire Carlos Santos as a dog and kick the shit out of him all day long.
Oh, my God.
What is this?
I thought you were going to say I could butcher his family with an axe or something like that.
Well, white people have already done that, but anyway.
No. Good Lord. It appears this Brian Alvarez tweeted out at 10:50, so this is old news. Someone sent it to me, but it appears the situation with Samoa Joe and the Fan Fest was a communication issue. So totally different from whatever is happening with MJF, who did no show. So the Samoa Joe thing is unrelated and just a mishap of whatever. He didn't know he was supposed to be there, I guess. I don't know.
Oh.
What is going on then? Like, what a fucking
There's
mess.
I'm thinking that if I'm going with my gut, there was probably an issue with the time slot.
Mhm.
MJF probably got frustrated or whatever the hell he was going through that day and just freaking left. And that's stupid if that's the case.
Wow. I mean, this information we're getting this is nuts, dude. Has anything like this happened in modern times that we can really think of?
I mean, Shawn Michaels.
Modern times. Like, I mean, I agree. Listen, it feels like yesterday Shawn Michaels did stuff, but I mean, dude, we're talking about what are we going back? No, we're going back to like maybe Austin and Sasha Banks, I guess. Sasha Banks and Naomi.
Honestly, everybody's feeling entitled these days, and regardless, Grant, if you want to stand up for yourself, that's one thing. But it's like if you're going to stand up for yourself and you don't have enough, to like work for you as far as like something to stand on as far as your foundation and to give your point, which probably MJF does have a legitimate point because he actually draws ratings and money.
Right.
I think his AEW contract guarantees him like. Well, I mean, I don't know if there's a guarantee, but definitely like at least into 6 figures, and God only knows what the merchandise over 7 figures.
Yeah,
he's only making $200,000 a year.
I'm assuming that's what
he's making $200,000 a year.
No, more than that. But like, yeah, definitely he would want more cheddar, especially because the merchandise. See, here's the thing: even Jericho stated like he never wanted to sell merchandise as a heel, but because there's that cool audience that likes the heels.
Yeah.
Of course, you're going to make money on it regardless. But with MJF, I mean, everyone loves MJF. Whether they like him or hate him, you love MJF.
That's all right. He needs to sell this stash of Mexican kids to pay him.
Jesus Christ. But also,
we need to get you some help, bro.
We need to, I didn't agree with Jericho getting rid of Judas before because, like, he had Judas when he was a heel. And then he had it when he was a face. So going back to a heel with it, really, I said, yeah, it doesn't matter. But I'm now I think you should change it to one of his other songs, like just for a little while, as long as he runs as a heel again, because I don't know, it just feels weird. It feels like he's too weak right now. He's not a powerful heel like he was, and he's just kind of floating around right now. And Jericho does this in AEW every once in a couple times a year or so, he goes into a month or 2 or 3 where it's like he's kind of just on the sidelines of whatever. But then he comes back in the forefront, that's not bad, actually. How
many years he got left?
Chat says, Broski says, let me for the people that don't have money to donate and can't get their point across, let me just try to breeze through some of the chat here and see if I can.
Yeah, Chili Cheese J just said this, and I want to kind of bring this up. I don't know why MJF wouldn't put Wardlow over. No, it's not because of that. It's not because of Wardlow. It has nothing to do with him.
It can't be. In fact, if anything, that's the biggest regretful part about this, but I still can't believe he would do it to Wardlow, I mean, or, he would, like, oh my God, dude, like.
For months we've been going through this program.
He's got 2 years left, right?
Yeah.
MJF, I think so, yeah.
So for 2 years, he's not going to do shit but sit on his ass at home. He's not going nowhere. He's not going to let him out that country. I'm sorry. It's not happening.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. The timing of this is weird. Like, you know, in 2024, your contract's up. There's going to be a massive bidding war, you would think, over you and AEW and WWE. So you would think you would want to crush it until you get to that point. But now...
But you know what, Joe? He's really... All he is running his mouth. He doesn't really wrestle too good. I'm sorry.
No, but that's not the point.
Yeah,
though.
he
The
wrestles
point
like
is
regular, like Ted DiBiase.
Yeah,
or
no,
something.
but the point is that again, MJF is in a position where if he says, oh, like he's going to take his ball and go home, granted, like any other company would think, hey, we can gape him up and like, you know, put him into a contract. But like, if I'm Vince and you're like one of the top guys and you're coming in and you didn't do business the right way going out, why would I hire you?
That's kind of what I'm like. Wouldn't they be worried about this or worried about that or?
Yeah, because I think both sides would understand that that's not good business, and God forbid that MJF that did the exact same thing to Vince, nobody would want to hire him.
Well, that's what I mean. It would almost make WWE want to like structure his contract in a certain way. Like, we got to be careful with this guy. You know, he could want to go back to AEW. So that's why I'm saying this is a weird time to do this. This is to me, not a strategic time to do this, because you want to just kick ass until you get to 2024. When you can let them fight over you and make the most money you could ever make. Why jump the gun now and you know, be demanding of things? But what we do know, here's what we think we know from the leaked stuff and the news that has been going on, is that they're in re-up negotiation talks. So MJF has been in, according to like Fightful and Wrestling Inc., MJF has been in negotiations for contract extension or adjustment. So a reworking of his contract, even though it's till 2024. So whether that's an extension or just sort of an additional, like, hey, we're going to put another year on your contract, and that 2024 year, we're going to pay you $4 million. So right now you're getting paid $250, but on that third year you get $4 million or $2 million or whatever it is.
Honestly, I don't understand why. I mean, again, maybe in the beginning when they first started the company, I can understand maybe a 2 or 3 year deal. But up until a certain point, especially last year, where, you know, he was coming up with like a lot of great programs with Punk, with Jericho and those guys. Like, I'm thinking to myself, like, why wouldn't you at least extend the contract another 2 years based upon not only the reaction, not only the merchandise, but the impact MJF has on the business in general?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this guy would be like, we've got to keep this guy. If I was Tony
You
Khan.
have to.
But you know what? In 2 years, he might not be shit. So you never know.
But that's the thing. It's the only reason why you wouldn't be anything is because you don't have the star power, but then also those young guys underneath that are on the come up that are going to take over the landscape of who's the next big thing. And MJF is the next big thing, and he should be the cornerstone. I've said this, Joe. You've heard me say this.
Is he really?
You've heard me say this on this program, Joe, where I said MJF, I mean, with all due respect to Punk, I don't see Punk winning against Hangman tomorrow. I honestly, God, see MJF being the champion.
He's winning. I'm sorry. He's winning.
That's crazy, dude.
Wait.
I don't know. I'm looking at more information coming in, trying to see what Meltzer tweeted out.
Punk's winning. I'm sorry. He's not going to lose.
Who?
And if he does?
If he does, but he's not. He didn't go there to lose.
Who's winning?
Well,
who do you say is winning?
Well, remember, he also put over, he put over MJF clean.
Yeah, but
no, I'm sorry. That was a Dusty finish. My beat. No, he got beat dirty. So
yeah, I after that Cowboy fucking promo, like I gotta pick Punk to win.
Yeah, they're getting that son bitch out of there.
Yeah, he is. I mean, but it should be the other way. It should be that Punk is putting over this guy to legitimize him. But God, he sucks. Let me know.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, Joe. But I think because Heyman won in November, right? So if he loses tomorrow, like in a perfect world, he's going to be the shortest reign AEW champion so far.
Who cares? He sucks.
Yeah, he probably will be, but he hasn't been good.
There's been almost.
Well, I know he has been good. I mean, unfortunately, even when he won the title, the bloom was already off the rose.
Yeah, they sort of misfired on him, and then it didn't go as well as you would think. Of course, because it was all.
Well, he
this
lost
fight.
momentum.
Yeah, that's true. That's what it is. He lost momentum. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly how you put it. He lost momentum. They should have just sort of reset and said, pretend like it didn't happen and let the people build up again for him rather than sort of force
again,
it.
I don't necessarily blame Hangman. I just blame like the circumstances that, again, that one thing led to another, and then yeah, you just got what you got. And granted, the title win was great, but then the day after, or the Wednesday after, yeah, he was feuding, I think, with Bryan Danielson. But after that, nothing. I mean, it just didn't feel right.
You know what happened? I know what happened to MJF.
What's that?
He went Chris Benoit on a bunch of Filipinos.
Oh, come on. What the hell?
Why did it have to be Filipinos? It could have been anybody else.
Chili Cheese
You
J.
need Dilk Wilkerson on the scene when that plane lands.
That's a great point. We got to get Dilk Wilkerson out there to find out why MJF went back to the home of the Italian burned idiots in New Jersey. I mean, New York, wherever. Chili Cheese J, thank you for the $3.
Rat fuckers.
Oh. There's the top dono, Mickey K9. For the love of wrestling, just subscribed. Yes. What a great name, too. I bet you that's a good channel.
For the love of wrestling, that's a good name for a podcast.
Yeah. Huh? And then it's really you just raping someone.
You decided to take your hard-earned money.
Oh, shit.
And to fund my show. To fund
Why is this dude, I fucked up the donation so bad that this is going off for a $5.55 dono. My bad. Blair, what's up?
JCS Army. Donate to me.
I'm gonna get sexual with this mic.
Acknowledge me.
What the hell?
Acknowledge me.
Second crazy idea. Are MJF and Sasha and Naomi talking to join forces legally to either fight their contracts or unionize?
Oh God, I don't think so. But they don't they? Wouldn't that be funny? They'd be talking with Andrew Yang, then the politician guy. Remember Andrew Yang said he was gonna help the wrestling business or whatever. He swore he was gonna change the wrestling business. He hasn't done anything from what I can see. Blair, thank you. That would be they could form a super group, but they'd have to be out of a contract, right? Like, you know, Naomi and Sasha should have to be released and allowed to perform other places, which they won't. And MJF would have to be released of his contract. Now that could happen. See, MJF could be released of his contract and go to WWE with whatever is the.
That's not happening.
But there's no way that Sasha and Naomi could show up anywhere because.
I'm about to say because Naomi and Sasha, as big as stars as they are in WWE, they're not as big as and again, it's not because they're women. It's just like they're just not as big as a Roman or not as big as a Kenny Omega as far as, you know, in terms of, you know, I guess I do want to call it, you know, draw in terms of like, you know, again, you know, you see you're on a marquee on a consistent basis and drawing those numbers. They just haven't. And not trying to say that they can't, but, you know, the idea of like, you know, MJF and Naomi and Sasha Banks unionizing. Yeah. Right. Yeah. With you and what army?
Yeah. I don't buy it.
I mean, I need my dick sucked. You know,
oh my God.
Sister, that no teeth mud slut.
Oh, the fuck. What the fuck is wrong with you, you fuck?
So he pissed me off. He shouldn't have mentioned me. Now he's in trouble.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna destroy his whole country.
Being half white and half black has made you insane. You realize that?
I was insane before that.
What? You've
always...
Oh, wow. So, Joe, we got a comment in the chat. MJF is going to control his own narrative. Can you see him going down there?
Oh my God. No, because he's not allowed to do that, is he?
No, he's in contract.
He's going to go face EC3 and control his narrative?
Okay, so Alex Oli is like, Jesus Christ, Mustafa, tell Joe I sent the Observer audio to him.
I'm not what do you call it? I'm not subscribed to a Wrestling Observer anymore.
No, he sent it to you.
No, he sent me the link to the website, but it's like you can't listen to this because you don't have a.
Oh, yeah, it's a subscription based thing,
yes,
right?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. What did he say? Why don't you transcribe it for me? Yeah, I guess I haven't re-upped my Observer in a long time, but I'll try to figure it out. Maybe I can. It's $9. I mean, yeah, because I said, you know what, Dave Meltzer's in the pocket of AEW now. Fuck this, and I bailed. You know what I mean?
$9.
He's a closet homosexual as well. Anyway.
Oh, we'll put 20 minutes back on the board for all these donations that have come in, baby. MJF isn't allowed because he is a certain religion. He says, what? Oh, is that why he has a problem with Punk? He's trying to establish the dominance there. That could be what it is.
What are you talking about?
Jewish people.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Maybe he's Jewish. He always brings that up. I don't know what it has to do with this or anything, but I mean he brings it up.
Jewish.
I'm thinking MJF will interfere in the main event, says SP. Oh my God, can you imagine that? He doesn't show up for Wardlow, but then interferes in the main event. See, I could see him interfering in the main event after he loses to Wardlow. That makes sense to me. But just... And I will say there's a lot of matches. Mustafa, you got the matches. Pull the matches up, Mustafa. Go look at this. There's a lot of matches.
I'm about to do that right now.
Now, I get it. This is like... They only do 4 pay-per-views a year, so it's like you want to have this big thing, but... Dude, this is massive. It's basically a WrestleMania type of situation. Like...
Right.
There's a lot of matches. I mean, this is not the match you want to lose, though. There's plenty of other matches. I feel fine. Throw that one out. Okay, we have to do it, but don't. I don't want to lose this match, dude. I'll freak out. Hit the like button, guys. 200 likes.
You think everybody's gonna want their money back if he doesn't show?
I'll tell you what, man. I will be disappointed because this is one of the main things I'm looking forward to, and there will be some people that will. I'll be honest, but they'll be happy to see Wardlow because that's the real thing. But it's just not the same. But I can play that money, take that money, and do something else with it. How could this be done to Wardlow? That's what if this is real, if this really happens, and MJF isn't there, God, Wardlow was unbelievably screwed.
All right, Joe, you ready for the matches?
All right, hit me with the matches.
All right, so we got Kazarian, Sammy Guevara, Ty Conti with Scorpio Sky, All Eagle, Ethan Page, and Paige Van Zandt.
Who cares?
That's what I was thinking. So get rid of that match.
Moving on. Okay, we have Darby Allin versus Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, well, I want to see that.
Damn it, AJ Adams.
I want to see that one. Now, is there any stipulation in that one? I don't remember.
It doesn't really say here. No.
Yeah, I don't think so. There should be a stipulation in that one.
Yeah, somebody doesn't get their damn mobile home repossessed.
Like the loser has to put a nail
their
through his
home
foot.
Repossessed.
They're all from 8th Mile?
Yeah. Well, no, I mean...
Kentucky or wherever the fuck they're from.
Darby just bought a brand new house, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So that's how... So write them down, too. Was this match 3?
Skateboard crackheads? Anyway.
Yeah, this is match 3 right here. So Death Triangle, Pac, Penta, and Rey Fenix taking on House of Black.
The immigration match.
Hopefully that will be good. I mean, that's sort of been built up a bit, and obviously anything the Lucha Brothers are in, you
call it the immigration match?
Oh my God! Get a green card match? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Winner gets a green card. Winner gets to stay in the U.S.
They're all legal. I mean, all of them.
They're all legal. Why don't you take care of them? You're down there with it, and you're carrying.
I'm an American, so.
Well, it's exactly.
I didn't climb over a border or swim across a river or whatever.
Yeah, well, your ancestors were dragged here, so.
Not by our own will, sorry.
Exactly. So get out.
All right, moving on. The Young Bucks taking on the Hardys.
I think everyone's looking forward to that because of the history of the match.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's been done a million times, and they already, they did their final match and everything, and now they're back again. So, yeah, we're all looking forward to that.
I think their last match was 2017, right before WrestleMania 33.
It was.
That's old drug addicts against new drug addicts.
Wasn't it the Ring of Honor match?
Yes, the ladder match.
Right, and they had and then I'm also thinking sometimes I confuse it because then they had the run with the Young Bucks had the big rivalry with the Lucha Bros and with the Hardy Brothers. So they had those kind of two back and forths for a while before AEW was really formed.
The finals for the Women's Owen Hart Foundation tournament: Britt Baker versus Ruby Soho.
That's a period match.
Oh my god, AJ, I'm just.
You had to get the sound effect, Joe.
He's so quick with that, dude. He's like immediately was like, "That's a period, man."
Somebody pissing his cereal this morning.
Say that match again.
Or a white slut match.
Joe's dead. Joe's dead now.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god!
Will you
dude.
stop, as Gorilla would say?
I can't even do that because I'm
this is how I am at work. Imagine working with somebody like me and you hear this shit all damn
dude,
day.
I'd love this.
I'll be working at the top of the. I'll be working at the top floor.
This is what I'm
Not
like at
dealing with
work.
you.
People can't believe me when I'm at work. They're like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" So I get it. I'm like,
At any rate, the next one, the Men's Owen Hart Foundation tournament match: Adam Cole versus Samoa Joe.
let's call it a big fat fucking octopus match. And I don't know.
This match is going to be awkward. This match
a
is
midget and an islander match.
Who is it again? Samoa Joe and who?
A midget and an
Adam
islander
Cole.
match.
Hey, Bay.
Oh yeah, right. So I mean, I haven't cared a lot about anything with Samoa Joe because of the goddamn Ring of Honor part of it. I feel like that is weird. I don't know why, but this should be good, right? I mean, Adam Cole, Samoa Joe.
Yeah,
this should be pretty good.
Well, Ring of Honor is not a thing yet until it actually has a TV deal.
But they keep wrestling on AEW Dynamite for the belts for Ring of Honor.
Right. Plus, they're also setting up. They're also setting up for that pay-per-view that's coming up with New Japan and AEW and a bunch of other different things. So, but anyway,
Samoa's gonna kill him. I'm sorry.
We have Anarchy in the arena. Jericho Appreciation Society taking on Moxley, Danielson, Santana, Ortiz, and Eddie Kingston.
I am really hoping that this match provides laughs, chaos, and like awesome moments. I hope that we have
Normally does.
Yeah, exactly. Normally these ones have been pretty good. Like someone goes through a glass window, somebody goes through a fucking whatever, someone brings fire.
You know what you call this match, Joe? Guys who don't use birth control. But anyway.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't even get that.
I don't know. Anyways, the TBS Championship's on the line. You have Jade Cargill taking on Anna Jay.
What match?
Well, I hope that Jade Cargill just crushes Anna Jay, and Anna Jay's tits come out. That's what I'm hoping.
I'm envious of Jungle Boy. So we don't know if this match is going to be happening, but MJF and Wardlow.
Hey, Joe, somebody sent you the login info for Observer.
Oh my God, they really did. They're going that crazy.
Yeah.
Here's my login.
Alex.
He really did. Alex fucking just sent me his shit. Oh my God, Alex.
Do it.
Well, now he wants me to log in so he gets my IP address so then he can come kill me. That's great.
Yeah, Joe, watch it. He's giving me his YouPorn ID too. Yeah.
No, I mean I log in. Someone has logged in from Foxborough, Massachusetts, and location 6. Yeah, like now he just comes rapes Leah.
Oh no, he wouldn't do that.
I know. I'm just.
You wake your dog first.
Oh, really? He's into that?
First line of defense.
Bestiality.
Normally in the past, I would just sign up again, but I literally don't have a lot of money. I'm pretty fucking dead. So although I was like, I'm not dropping $9. Oh my God, your password, Alex? Are you serious, bro?
Come shot.
Oh my God, dude. No, it's funnier. I mean, it's not, but it's funny.
All right. So the tag team championship match, we had the tag team champions, Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy, taking on Starks and Powerhouse Hobbs. And Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland.
Hmm.
There's going to be a lot of wacky, a lot of high spots.
I'm not doing predictions right now, so I don't care. I just wanted you to read off.
Mustafa, let me interrupt you for a minute. You've yet to announce a match with my boy.
Oh, Tex just broke up like crazy. Yo, what up, Tex? Tex is here.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah, I think it's just because you just got in, it like broke up or whatever. I think you're good now.
Or he's choking the Mexican on the mic. Stop it.
No, I was going to ask my buddy Mustafa why he hasn't announced the match of the night featuring Danhausen? Why has he not?
Oh, he's getting to it, I think.
Getting to it, Tex. You got to anticipate it. It's like the main event.
Yeah.
Hold on, Tex.
Well, because remember,
Okay.
Danhausen's your guy. I was trying to build him up for you.
Yeah, a white weirdo. That's your friend.
Like, first of all, you talking about him, he's going to curse you, AJ Adams. So I'd watch my ass. But secondly, you know, he's really the only match worth watching here. The rest of this garbage, whatever.
All right, Hook and Danhausen, or Hookhausen, taking on Nice and Sterling.
How's it going, everybody? Brian Albers and Dave.
Whoa. It just started.
That was...
So wait a minute. So he's Hook, oh yeah, Hook is taking on Danhausen, right? Is that what you're saying?
No. They're both tag teaming against Nice and Sterling.
Oh yeah. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I've been watching that part.
And then you have the two main championship matches. You have AEW's Women's Championship, Serena Deeb taking on champion Thunder Rosa, and of course the AEW World Heavyweight Championship, Hangman Page taking on CM Punk.
A Mexican hooker and a white hillbilly bitch.
Ugh. Yo, CM Punk. I want CM Punk to win because, unfortunately, and by the way, Danhausen's going to lose. Unfortunately, I like Danhausen, but Hook and Danhausen are going to win. Hook and Danhausen are going to win.
I was just saying, a whole lot of curses going to be thrown at this motherfucker the way y'all are talking. So you might want to watch your asses. This ain't going to end well.
What that little fucking piece of shit going to curse me with?
At any rate, you got the audio, Joe?
Well, this is a lot of audio that I haven't sifted through, but let's see some of this.
Let's hear it.
Off yet. Because if he's taken off, the word should be out right now that there's no match tomorrow. I suppose he could fly home and fly back.
He could.
But, I mean,
this is basically what we've been talking about so far.
The guy flies home at that point.
Money talks.
It does talk, but
I would not be. It would not shock me. Look, I've seen guys do that too. I've seen you could fly home and then, make the offer and then fly right back. There's a time frame on that, but it can be done. I don't think that anyone wants it to happen, but that's not, but if he gets on the flight, I would say that your odds of him being on the show shrink dramatically.
Yes. And there, as you said, there is a time frame. I mean,
well, he's got
6 hours before the show when there's not enough time for him to make it back. I mean, when do you make? I feel that they need to make an announcement.
Well, they need to make an announcement when they know for sure.
Yes.
When they know for sure. If they don't,
but when you know for sure is the question. Is it 3 hours before the show? Because then there's no way he makes it by the end. I mean, it feels like the sooner the better because fans have they have to pay for
everyone has their questions. Okay, everyone has their questions. But the thing is if they announce it at 10 a.m. tomorrow or 2 p.m. tomorrow, and by 2 p.m. tomorrow, it's pretty much it's 2 p.m. our time tomorrow.
Right. That's crazy.
He's not getting back. Okay. So if it's 10 a.m. or 2 p.m. and they make that announcement, they've still made it before the show starts, and that would be okay. When the show starts, obviously they need to start the show with it. If he's not going to be there, if everything's settled, then everything's settled. Then it's not an issue. But there's and then you got to figure out how you want to. The one thing is at that point you want to do a make good. What that would be? Is there someone you can call? And there's always someone. I mean, I don't have a big one. I think Goldberg.
Wait, I don't have a big one?
There's also the idea where you could.
He said he doesn't have a big one.
Do a challenge, impromptu thing, insert him into a three-way in the main event, and actually.
Oh my God! Now he said three-way.
Put the belt on Wardlow. I mean, there's things you can do to change the narrative from MJF to not showing up to. Oh my God, something incredible happened. Wardlow won the title, not Punk, not Adam Page. And it's not in your long-term plans, but again, a lot of times...
That's what we were talking about earlier, where like Wardlow could come out and win the title somehow or something, and we talked about that.
They mess. I wonder if his wife looked at him in the mirror and just wants to throw up on him all the time.
Oh my God!
These situations,
that's fucked up.
You blow up your long-term plans to... give something.
His nose is getting huge, by the way.
It's so shocking that it will.
Well, not only
jumpstart your company in a different way.
Not only that, but if MJF goes home.
Yes.
And I've already seen this on social media from fans that are like, man, poor Wardlow. Like, been waiting 2.5 years.
Well, poor Wardlow. If they don't come up with an idea, poor Wardlow.
But if they come up with,
you can come up with an idea to save Wardlow.
But here's the point.
No problem.
There's already a great deal of sympathy for Wardlow if this match doesn't take place.
Right.
So it's not even like putting the title on him would be, something shocking to do because you lost another match. But sometimes things happen historically where, look what we fell into.
And that could be
Wardlow could be so massively over tomorrow because A, he's already over. And then on top of that, you'll have the feeling amongst fans that this guy got screwed because the guy walked out of the match on the biggest day of his career.
And then he wins the world title that same night.
And he could end up being a massive superstar as a result of that.
I have seen these situations where something like this happens and you make the right call and it's a gutsy call and it ends up, being huge.
Yep.
And again, I know there's, he's not ready and all that. Well, you know what? Fuck that.
Dude, in the history of wrestling, there have been countless people who are not ready.
And sometimes it works because, your back's against the wall. It's a big show. And, there's things that were done. I remember, look, when Brody and Snuka walked out of the tag team tournament final, what did Inoki do? He had Fujinami beat him, which would have never happened.
He's got a great point. I mean, this is sort of what we were talking about earlier. We were like, he could be inserted somehow like Hulk Hogan WrestleMania 9, shows up at the end. Maybe cowboy shit.
But you know what? He's showing up because they haven't canceled the match.
But you'd have to have Adam Hangman Page turn heel almost in the match. Like Adam cheats to win and to beat Punk, and then he attacks Punk. But I mean, then how do you get him in the match? Anyway, go ahead, Mustafa. Maybe you had an idea. I don't know.
I was just gonna say this: like, if for whatever reason Tony Khan is able to succumb to whatever finances that MJF will, because this is obviously
he's
MJF
able
is
to. He's
sticking up the company. He's sticking up the company, and if he's going to come back, this is how I see it. If remember when Ultimate Warrior at SummerSlam was sticking up Vince to saying if you don't pay me a certain amount of money, I'm not going out there to wrestle.
Exactly, that's exactly what it
this is.
What
this is how I'm going to see it. Tony Khan's going to succumb to this. I mean, it's going to hurt him, but then he's got to get the match in the ring, and then after the match, he can easily suspend MJF for unlawful or even fire him.
Well, that's what I'm. I don't know, and that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, do the Vince thing, where I'm going to give you some money, but after that, then I'll be done. I'll figure out a way to get him out of here. But I have to have this match going.
In hell, he's firing that guy. Never.
That's what I see. That's why I think that there is a stalemate here. If this is really what's going on,
Fires him, Vince McMahon will have him scooped up within 30 minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Like, you'll see him on Monday Night Raw come Monday night. Like, guarantee you.
Yeah, taking out the trash.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll do it right away because they were pretty methodical about Cody. They might do something like that. I don't know. But then again...
no, this is a different situation. Cody didn't walk out.
Right.
The contract had expired.
Yeah.
This is if it's real, which who fucking knows? Who really? I don't even know anymore. But I just took your hottest guy. Now he's on our TV, a la what they did with Bret Hart. Whenever screw job, whatever happened, everything else go to WCW. I mean, very similar situation.
Well, I think and if you get a shit bum.
It's a fan fest, y'all. He has a history of being rude to fans in character. It's a work shoot at best, so.
Yeah. Okay, well, James Mesner, he thinks it's some kind of work play or something that's not 100%, says James Mesner. But I think a lot of people look forward to going to those meet and greets to be shit on by him. So that's kind of the point of those, right?
Unless if somebody was on the plane with him going back to wherever the hell he was going back, you can't really convince me otherwise. I mean, again, I know it was reported, but I know it
would have been.
Yeah, we just added time to the clock for James Mesner. Thank you for keeping the show going, James. We'll put another 5 minutes on the clock almost.
If they don't come to agreement, he's stuck for 2 years doing nothing. So.
Oh, you might be right. I don't know. I mean, this is bad. If this is real, it's bad. We're 2 hours into this show, guys. It's Beat the Clock Saturday night. We're talking about MJF. Jesse is sexting his girlfriend right now, everybody. Her name is Melinda. We're going to find out more about her later on. Jesse's been telling me all about her and sending me the nudes that she sends to him so I can beat off. So lots to talk about there, and Melinda is...
You know what you can do to MJF? Do what Ice Cube said one time.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he would screw himself for if still 2 years on a contract and he knows he walks out on this. He can't go to the other company. Exactly. He seems like a smart enough businessman to not screw himself.
Exactly.
Well, that's why it's a work shoot.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking. I think this is I mean, doesn't he go to all these things and talk about his contract and Bruce Pritchard and Lottie Don, whatever? I'm on this one.
Well, he might have had an emergency.
Maybe he just couldn't make it to the fan fest. Yeah.
Yeah,
Who
maybe
knows? He
something
could have
happened.
fucking pulled a Benoit and nobody's checked their text messages yet.
Oh,
the garage.
I told you.
Do we need to call his family?
The dogs are in the corral.
No,
I told you.
just
Call his family.
hey.
Make sure.
Hey, can you
They had to have done a wellness check by now.
check the menorah? Check the menorah behind the luggage bay. I don't know.
Hey, maybe he pulled a.
Back in
No, I ain't gonna say
Chicago.
I'm gonna keep that.
What up? Oh
I
my
can't say that
god.
one. I can't say that one. I gotta keep that one.
Oh, that must have been really bad.
Kind of
If-
off topic here, but
Okay, I'm
have y'all
taking
watched fucking Stranger Things yet? Holy shit!
yeah,
Maybe
I
dude.
haven't finished the last episode.
Yes, I'm actually.
Oh my god!
I'm on
This
the
is
last.
incredible.
I'm on the last episode, Tex. I'm gonna watch it actually in a little bit
Holy,
later.
this is the best season of the show. This is fucking incredible.
I
What
agree.
happened in
Go
jail?
watch this.
It's really
Put
good,
her on a heart and fell and broke his neck.
dude. What you know? What I loved is I don't want to. I'm not gonna. We're not gonna spoil anything for anybody. I'm not even gonna mention things really, but
Right?
But
No, of course not.
what I love about it is I know this this artist. Her name's Meg Myers. I love her music, and she covers a Kate Bush song, and that's the song that's like featured kind of in this episode.
Oh,
And I'm like,
I know what you're talking about.
oh yeah, fuck yeah, and so I went to Meg Myers' channel earlier today. Her she's got like 2 million extra views on her video because of Stranger Things. Kind of crazy.
This season is a love letter to freaking 80s slashers.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the best season by far. Like,
But what? What are you looking at?
holy shit. It's incredible.
What are you watching?
Do what? Stranger Things season 4.
Oh, I'm about to look at that.
Dude,
Yeah.
dude, the guy, like I don't know, dude. It's really good though, guys. Like it really is. Me and Leah watched it, and like,
Oh my god!
Okay, I'm gonna look at it.
I'm ready to go, bro. This is a good.
Like
You
the first.
I can't get into it, man. I just can't. I tried. I couldn't
first-
get into it.
Yeah, you just like drinking and drugs. That's
what?
why.
You're in the 4th season practically. You know what I'm talking about? Tex, this fucking guy, the goddamn Hispanic guy,
Right.
the guy.
There's no drugs in it. That's
The
why he
pizza
don't like
delivery
it.
Damn,
guy.
I'm gonna get a fucking check in the mail. Then they stole my look.
The way that, holy shit! I was like, oh goddamn! Like they ain't fucking playing this season. This is great. No,
He's
What up,
choking
Janelle?
him down. Somebody.
Yeah. What happened to my Red Sox? I
Right.
don't know. What happened to
Can
Dom
you hear me?
DiMaggio? Dom's dead. How about
No,
that?
You need to relog.
Dom DiMaggio's dead. Yeah, Texas connection sucks. I don't know what happened to
Dr.
Tex.
DiMaggio. Ain't
God
been dead
damn.
for 20 years.
Yeah, Dom DiMaggio's dead. He's rotted, infested. Fuck you. Sorry.
Dr. DiMaggio.
Ricky Scurvy, thank you for subbing to the channel. What's going on? Don't get scurvy. You don't want that.
Get scurvy.
Yeah, you don't want that. I've got the scurvy again. Help me, I've got the scurvy again. Will MJF... Now this is going to
Hey, you
make
think-
Double or Nothing more
Right.
exciting without knowing MJF is going to be there or not, you know?
Hey, Joe, you think Tony Khan's like Rockefeller? He's just a rich fag?
Oh, no, I don't know. Oh, well,
Wow.
he might be into everything, you know, to be honest.
Maybe he wants to trolt with the Scotsman.
Wait,
What?
somebody,
The fuck was that?
somebody just sent me a tweet. Let me go see what this tweet is. What is this? Now I haven't listened to this, so he might say some inappropriate things. I don't know.
Enough is enough! Enough is enough! Enough is enough! Enough is enough!
He's not a
And it's
nugget.
time
yet.
for a change.
Yeah, I was about to say he's not a nugget.
And I'm
The
not
fuck
a
is that?
nugget. I guess this guy's trying to be the new Owen Hart.
Enough is enough!
And
Enough
it's time for a change. Come on, you forgot that part.
What's it you gonna fall down and him break his neck?
I'm a winner. I'm a black heart. Damn
is
it.
enough!
Enough is a nut is enough.
Enough is enough! Enough is enough! Enough is enough! Enough is enough!
Jesus Christ, shut up and die.
A muff is a muff.
Enough is enough! Enough is enough!
I wish I would gun this guy down.
Enough is enough!
There you go. There you go.
Enough is enough! Enough is enough! Enough is enough!
Yeah. Yo, enough
Come on,
is
Joe.
enough. Yo, you should shut the fuck up before I grab my Mack truck and I run your bitch ass Antifa ass up. Yo, what's up with your face? I wanna masturbate. I got hate. Want to erase your race. I'm black, you're white. I wanna mace your face. Shut the fuck up. Trying to sleep. Shut the fuck up. Haven't slept a week. Yeah, you out here screaming loud. I wanna stomp on your fucking mouth. You big buck teeth. Shut the fuck up. You rich goddamn crack ass motherfucker up. Yeah. Yeah, you wrote on the sign. Here's my sign. It's middle finger. Hope you die in a pool of your blood. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. You fucking forehead fuck.
Enough is enough! Enough is
One
enough!
foot.
Enough is enough!
That's Dono.
It's
Enough
not
is
enough,
enough.
good Joe.
Enough
Yeah,
is
Joe, a
enough!
nut is a nut. You know?
Enough is a nut. A nut is enough. A nut is enough to make any slut come. Enough is a nut. A nut is enough. I'm nutting enough and I'm fucking enough is enough and then I ain't nothing. I'm bluffing enough and enough.
Enough is enough! Enough is enough!
Enough is enough. And enough is enough. And enough is enough. Enough and enough. I'm fucking eating fucking enough and enough. A nut kinda looks like fluff. Peanut butter fluff. And I'm nutting them up. I'm nothing enough. A nut is enough.
Enough is enough!
It's enough or nothing.
Come and up.
Hey, I'm out of breath. Got no oxygen left. I wonder why I got this flower hat on my head. What am I Oh my god, I just realized he's got a fucking flower hat.
It's enough or nothing.
Certified queer for real.
Enough is enough! Enough is enough! Enough is enough!
Enough is enough. I got this flower hat on. I wonder if you realize that I don't have a schlong. What is wrong? Hey, look at that guy. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Oh, look at that guy over there. Oh, he's got a nice ass. I hope he sees me. I hope he sees me yelling and he's horny. Enough is enough. Oh man, I wish I could say something to him, but he looks like he's a Republican. No, enough is enough. Sorry, I don't know why we're doing this. Somebody sent this to me, and I didn't know what to do with it, so there it is. Okay.
Can we get a round of applause for Joe in the chat roll, please?
A nut is enough. A nut is enough.
That's a new donation.
You bastard.
A nut is enough. A nut is enough. One nut is enough, guys.
You all
How
have
much would that be for a
decided to
donation?
take your hard-earned money.
Yes,
Terror
sir.
Schism is
to
here.
fund my show, to fund what I do, to fund what I believe in, to fund my godly ass. JCS Army, donate to me. Donate to me.
Almost sounds like Jesse the Body Ventura.
Acknowledge me.
Well, I'll tell you something. My wife has glaucoma. That's why I used to work for the Russian news network. I had plenty of black friends. 9/11 was an inside job. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know that. I bet you didn't know Vince McMahon.
MJF found out how much Punk made for Revolution.
You're probably right. Terror Schism. I mean, by the way, what does a Terror Schism sound like? But no, ooh, that hurt my throat. Fuck me. I think I just broke something. Jesus.
Hey, Joe,
yeah.
Nut is enough. Come
A
on,
nut
stop.
is enough. All right, let's put 12 more minutes on the board for Terror Schism. Thank you, Terror Schism, for keeping the show going, man, with your 1984 Super Chat. 12 minutes back on the board. This show continues, and I'm going to get drinks in a few minutes, I bet. We're on Discord.
Maybe I'll just start drinking.
Oh, you know what? If I didn't feel that I had to... Oh, wait a minute. I got bottles over here. I don't got to get up.
You got bottles on bottles.
I'm going to start drinking. It's
I'm
gonna
almost
get
out of
worse.
alcohol, actually. I just have no... You know what I mean? I just...
Just call Garguts. They'll get you the good stuff.
I know that I'm getting donations and I'm making money here and things are good, kind of, but I'm still poor. Like, so like, that's fucked up. So, look,
if
I
you
got.
heard me drunk, you're not going to want to hear that. It's even worse than this shit I'm doing now.
Oh, I'd love to hear you drunk because you get drunk and then I beat you up with my voice.
No.
Oh yeah, I'll beat
probably
the shit
go
out
upstairs
of you.
and violate your wife.
Oh. Well, good luck with
No,
her.
I don't
Fucking,
like-
you'll be
I
running
don't
through.
like white women. She's okay.
Better pull the tampon out first.
No, I don't like
You sure
white
don't
women.
bleed.
I'll let Mustafa do it.
You don't
Nah,
like
I'm
you don't like white women,
He
really?
doesn't like me. No, I don't fuck with him. I don't want to go to jail.
You don't want to go to jail? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
You
I don't want to go
He
to jail.
He doesn't want to
Doesn't want to be
That must be
OJ.
the white side of you.
Because all
Yeah,
he
like-
says he's black, I'm going to jail.
Nah, you just don't want to get whipped.
Oh,
that's
With
the
like
way
a
you-
not
government
again.
mule.
But AJ, you can only come if you get whipped, right?
Why would I get whipped?
You know
by
why?
who?
You must whip it.
I'm not getting whipped by nobody. What
The white
hell
side of you is
talking
gonna
about?
whip the black side of you.
Wait a minute. What are you drinking,
Well,
Garguts? What are you drinking here?
But ice.
Cheap butt ice.
Man,
Oh, I
the
like
fucking
Bud. I love
store that
Bud
I always
Ice.
go to was closed because I didn't get out of fucking work till like when I got on right now.
Really?
So I had to fucking walk my ass all the way fucking far just to get Bud Ice.
I don't like Mexican girls. I don't like bean bitches.
Oh my god, dude! What the fuck?
I'm just playing.
Garguts, I feel like we're
You know what we should do is we should come up with our drinking game for AEW tomorrow for Double or Nothing. Like
They're good for sucking dick.
when someone
Are
botches,
we doing it in beers or in shots?
yeah, like beers and shots. Like, you know, when there's a botch, you take a shot. You know, this the other thing. You know, we come up with different
Well,
things.
if you do a beer, that's a swig.
Bro, like if a rope breaks, which that won't happen, but like if a rope broke, like you know, you beat yourself off live in the air.
That's a jumbo shot.
Yeah, exactly. Let me go get a shot glass. I'll be right back.
Go
Guys,
get that
MJF,
shot.
we're gonna be back. I got some more MJF to talk about. I'm gonna go look at this news. We might have some more news. Might have some breaking news, hopefully, on the MJF situation at 1:58 in the morning. So
Wow.
this is, I don't know, but maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna listen to
I
this.
got you, Joe. So
Yeah,
Garguts,
Joe will be right black, everybody.
I'm going to get a shot glass. I'll be right there.
That's real
Be
fucked
black.
up.
Garguts, did you hear the news about MJF before coming on?
Yeah, but I heard it was just dude, it's just a work. Come on.
That's what I'm thinking too.
This,
That's what I'm-
he saw Sasha Banks and fucking Naomi get fucking hella fucking
How
you
much
know,
you want to bet that this
shit
is
like
planned
that.
by
So he
Tony
was like,
Khan?
he probably said, you know, instead of turning in, you know, my contract or whatever, walking out, I'll just not show up for an event and then have everybody talking. It blew up. I mean, shit. There's no
Well,
way
that's
that
the-
they
that's the
didn't,
thing,
they
though,
didn't,
too.
they're not in contact with him already. I mean, they have to have done a wellness check already.
That's what I'm thinking too, because I'm thinking they're milking this because of the Sasha Naomi thing, both Tony Khan and MJF, just to
Yeah.
get the fans talking. And again, it's clickbait. But the thing is, though, remember, if this works, you can't do that again, because then it's like, you know, everybody will compare that to the last time you did it, going, "Oh, it's a work," but then, you know, it ends up maybe not being a work. That's the only way that it will actually work.
Let's not worry about doing it again. Let's just worry about doing it right now.
Right?
It's-
No, but I'm just letting you know, people are gonna, like, you know, compare this.
There'll
let's see
be
if guys
another
want-
way. There might be another way that they can do it. Like, I mean, when they did it with Wardlow, saying that, you know, he didn't have a contract and, you know, all that shit. So they've been doing this contract thing for a minute. This
Well,
angle.
yeah, of course. But I mean, again, I would like to think that he probably, like, I think during the Jericho feud, he was mentioning that a little bit more and more and more. I mean, I thought the catchphrase, you know, the bidding war of 2024 was a great ring. That actually should be a T-shirt. But in this case scenario, I mean, with MJF, I mean, first of all, this is the most random moment. Well, no, as far as MJF goes, because no one saw it coming. But again, we're not going to find out legitimately until tomorrow night.
That's not true. He's been mentioning this shit for almost a year.
No. But I'm talking about the actual match itself, because at this point, because the thing is, I mean, I personally feel that this is a work. But let's just say, if in a perfect world it isn't. I mean, what does that say about Wardlow? You put so much emotional investment and money into him, and then all the fans are just going to feel bad for this guy because one guy just took his ball and went home.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, if he doesn't wrestle, he can just powerbomb a bunch of Mexicans. He's all right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you go up to a huge high, you put all this effort into it on the television, on a television program for weeks, let alone months, and the payoff is just practically,
You know what they can do?
you rewrite the storyline and basically say, "Hey, MJF's contract, yeah, we just burned it in a fireplace, and
Hey.
okay, Warlow, you're free. Go ahead." Like,
You know
no,
what he can do? He can wrestle Jade Cargill. That's what he can do. I like to see that.
Yeah, shit. In a
You think
bed
she beat his
match?
ass?
Oh, I was like wrestle her in a bed, maybe.
Yeah, I think she'd kick his ass.
Wow. I think okay. Yeah, there is. Oh shit! I think Joe is right. I'll wait till he comes back, but there is an update.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold. Yeah, there's an update hit from Andre, and it says breaking. Tim Jarrell of PW Unlimited. First hour, the United flight for MJF was booked to be from Las Vegas to Newark has been delayed. So apparently he's still in the airport.
Oh, he's gone.
I don't know.
He's gone. He's gone.
Maybe he left. Maybe he's not going to the. Maybe he's. I don't know. Maybe he's flying back home.
I don't know. I mean, but that would be weird though. You fly back home just for a work, which is 5 hours going back, actually, I think, and then another 3 hours just to come back, or whatever the ratio is. Dude, that's a lot. I mean, first of all, it's a lot of money.
I don't think he's. Well, I don't think he's going home. I think like a fucking hotel or something.
No, but that's the thing, though. Based upon what Andre is saying, like if he's going to Newark, that's on the other side of the country. That's like literally almost 3,000 miles away.
Oh yeah, they're in Las Vegas, and then he lives in fucking Long Island, right? Okay, well, motherfuckers staying home then. What if MJF shows up at his house and they do a fucking Stone Cold angle, like fucking Stone Cold and Pillman?
Oh my gosh!
With the gun, with the whole gun situation.
Oh my god!
Oh,
but no,
going railroad to show him more.
This is going to be an interesting. I mean, again, it's must see TV tomorrow. I mean, for anybody that's going to be watching the program now, it's must see TV.
Damn, I'm going to be missing it.
Yeah, I'm almost probably certain I'm going to be missing it too. But I mean, I'm going to try to definitely watch it on a playback. But yeah, no, this
Dark
is
why you missing it.
Going to a metal show tomorrow.
You and Luis?
No, I'm going to a metal show. Luis doesn't listen to metal. He listens to fucking
metal.
Yeah.
What does he listen to?
Beaner music.
Ding 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 ding.
That mean?
It's the same one that you were about to say.
It's about the circus music, the bells and whistles.
Like Afro Circus. Yes,
sir. Yes, sir.
God, Jesus Christ.
No, but I'm going to a fucking show. So, and that's even if I can get in because it's sold out. So if I can't get in, I might just come back and watch it.
You know, the other aspect that we're also missing about this is that, again, coming out of the go home show for Double or Nothing, the go home show for on AEW Dynamite was not as forthcoming as it should have been. Excuse me, and I'm not really
COVID.
No, stop.
Okay, so
no, yeah, no. I was just saying that again. The go home show going into Double or Nothing, man. I think it really was not as. I mean, it was okay, but it wasn't like a good show going into the pay-per-view. And yeah, and again, the setup for some of the storylines, like for example, MJF was great. The Hardy Boys versus the Young Bucks match, like the build-up has mainly been on BTE, social media and stuff like that. So like that's been going pretty good.
Yeah, I've been missing that a lot.
Yes. So, and unfortunately, I'm sorry, but your world heavyweight title match for AEW, the buildup has just been piss poor. I looking back at it, I'm obviously not a fan of the buildup.
Who do you think is going over?
Well, we were just discussing that before. Like for me personally, I can see Punk losing, and again, I wouldn't be sad about it. I wouldn't be mad about it. But then it's like, where do you put Punk? Where do you put Punk, and then where do you put Hangman Adam Page after that?
Well, Hangman's just gonna get, if Punk lays down for him, he's gonna get prestige. So So you go to
Well,
Kenny
no,
Omega.
but I'm just saying, like, of course, but like, I'm just saying, like, what's next? Because again, Kenny Omega. I mean, it's possible that we may get an Omega turn tomorrow without even knowing it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, there hasn't been any inkling of him since he left in November.
What about fucking Wyndham actually showing up?
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it.
I've heard
he's
like
even
3 people talk about it. And I was just like, come on.
Right, no, but here's the thing, though. Like, if he would have signed, there would have been at least an inkling or some type of rumor leaked out by now. And also,
not if it's tight-lipped.
Well, that's the thing. Even if it was tight-lipped, again, there's still a sense of, okay, you know what I mean? There's still a sense like,
we didn't know about Sting. We didn't know about. I didn't know anything about.
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. And granted, to Sting and everybody else who came in, but I just highly doubt it.
Yeah, I think they're gonna. I think they will do something when the time is right, but I don't think right now is good.
I mean, I think could they bring in a star? Absolutely, they can, but I don't think it's gonna be Wyndham.
Could be, but I mean, it could be another star. It could be fucking. I mean, fucking. You know what? At the end of Hangman fucking winning, what about a New Japan star come out and fucking challenge him before he gets to the Omega?
That would be interesting for the Japanese paper. I'm sorry, yeah, for the NJPW AEW crossover pay-per-view. That would be interesting. But then again, it's like you also got to understand that whenever you put one company's star against another company's star, you know, the politics of like who goes over, who goes under is always a messy affair. But I would think that by now, AEW and NJPW
champion, it wouldn't be a champion; it would just be a star.
Right. No, but I'm just saying, based around the idea that, again, like, you know, whoever goes over, who goes under, depending on what company you represent going up against another company, it's usually difficult doing that.
Did Joe just fucking like die right now? The fuck was
Dude,
that?
he's like pouring a lot of alcohol.
I had a shot. I had a shot of vodka, and then I had a shot of whiskey. Ooh, that whiskey, bro. Woo! The whole body feels warm. Oh, it's all warm in my belly and all over my body after the whiskey shot, baby. Liver damage. Just
That's what she said.
One shot of vodka, one shot of whiskey. Whoa, 4 minutes left in the show, unless there's some donations. I don't know. Are there donations? Well, shit.
There was one that came in.
It was shit bum.
Imagine MJF gets fired without a no-compete clause, and then WWE secretly signs him and has him debut at Hell in a Cell to screw over Cody inside Hell in a Cell. That would be absolutely amazing.
That would be amazing, but it would be real bad news for AEW, man. Crackhead Charlie, thank you.
Crackhead Charlie.
I don't think it's possible with the, with the contract structure. I don't think. Crackhead Charlie, what the fuck?
Yeah, honestly, I don't see that happening. But again, no, I haven't seen a big surprise in a long, long time. So that would be interesting. But yeah, I don't see
there is an update though. At fucking 109.
Really? Right now?
Yeah.
What do you got?
But it's just saying it's legit.
Okay. Oh yeah, Joe. This was during when you were away. So apparently, MJF was it was trying to get aboard his flight to Newark, and the plane got delayed, so he's still in Vegas.
I wouldn't believe that yet until I see like a picture or something. I wouldn't believe that until I see a picture.
Yeah, this is definitely a work. There's no way.
But then, somebody said it was fucking reported with here on EWN saying it's a legit one, according to a report from Fightful. Okay, very unhappy on how it all played out with the communication between MJF and the company being at an all-time low these days. What? The company's at an all-time low?
Not really, but
I mean, were they ever at an all-time high? They've kind of been just floating there.
I mean, again, the first episode did a good number, and maybe a few other episodes where they went over 1 million. But other than that, not. I mean, again, as far as television goes, I mean, it is what it is. Pay-per-view buys have been fairly good, actually. But I think the biggest one they had was All Out last year.
Yeah, they're kind of at, AEW's always been, really has been kind of at an all-time okay, or like a good. Like they're doing good, but you'd like to see that go above that, but all-time low, I don't know about that.
Yeah, and it does say that he booked a flight out of Las Vegas earlier today.
Right, but he hasn't
To New
boarded
York.
the plane.
Right, he hasn't boarded the plane yet, huh?
Right. So I again, this is definitely a work because I'm thinking that it was either Tony or MJF or somebody in the company basically called up the dirt sheets and is like, "Yo, bro, we need you to go along with this."
Oh, they just told them that. Or they just said that to them.
Right. So you don't think the dirt sheets are already underneath their fucking? I mean,
But
they're
again,
obviously
no,
now. If this is work, then they are obviously on their payroll now.
the dirt sheets are pretty much what we see basically on like, I'm only making a small comparison
Like
that may seem
Fightful.
weird. Yeah, no, but it's more like, watching MSNBC or BBC or one of those publications, and it's just like, they'll only give you so much information from the top, but then at the same time, if they dig enough on certain individuals or certain stories, yes, they'll absolutely report it, but when it comes to a situation like this, complete work.
They said they were playing. He was playing. A fan saw him playing slots at the Mandalay Bay.
Yeah, you can't go on that though. That's so random. I feel like more people would have saw him.
Go on what?
I feel like more people would have saw him, and you can't go with that 100%. You know what I mean? Random comment.
Yeah. Plus, people would be filming you from afar or taking photos of you or something.
But then him mentioning Cody Rhodes,
Because I guarantee you, he's not going to wait
WWE.
in the air.
Like a lot of this shit could be a pretty great work.
Yeah, but like the thing is though, you're not gonna if you're technically a big star, which MJF is a big star, you're not waiting around in an airport. You're back at the hotel.
It sounds like it's it's something that he would walk out of the company for as a character because he wanted more money. But as a performer, he's been doing well. I mean, you said that he was in top material, but I think he could be top material like already, dude. This guy's not a mid card.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He has not won one championship since coming to the company full time. Because remember, he was also in MLW for a little while.
Fucking who never won a championship in fucking WWE that was really big? Ton of people, but not.
Well, I mean, Jake the Snake Roberts comes to mind, but I mean, in this case scenario with MJF, I mean, the only way or the only route at this point for MJF is to become the World Heavyweight Champion. And I guarantee you that if he were to become the World Heavyweight Champion, he'd be the longest reigning World Heavyweight Champion AEW ever had.
He'll be TNT champion, but I think he's already surpassed that. But they might throw.
That's
him
what I'm saying. He's already in the main event title talks. I mean, I think he's already even challenged for the belt, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn. Well, I mean, dude, you definitely main event material. Him and fucking Punk burned it down, dude. So, twice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And again, at that point when MJF does win the title, right? Like the first three opponents for him are going to be so important and vital to set up that title contingency, because you're going to have 3 pay-per-views out of, I'm assuming 4 or 5 out of the year. Mm-hmm. And you can tell so much, which is very, few details on TV, him being a cowardly heel, the whole 9, and you could build that up for 2 years.
Man, but I'm not gonna lie though, I would hate to see MJF in WWE unless WWE is gonna let him be MJF, like say fuck you and all to flick off people and tell kids they're pieces of shit.
EC3 was kind of like that, but not to the point, because remember they were still controlling what EC3 was doing.
EC3 never talked.
Yeah, I know.
8 months.
He just looked good. He should have been able to
shake his ass and do the jazz hands.
Oh,
same thing with Bobby
Tony
Roode.
folds an MJF in main event and wins title.
Tony folds and MJF is in the main event and wins title. What?
Oh, Tony, I guess like.
So you're saying that MJF wants the title? I mean, I don't think so. There's no way MJF doesn't want to see this feud through with Wardlow first. It's not. I don't think it's about pay me and then make me the world champion. I think it's about. Now, I could see MJF losing to Wardlow and then he comes back later that night and wins something or attacks or does something. But yeah, I can't believe that. Yeah, keep the show going, guys, if you want. I paused we're within a minute, so I paused it because of the donation. But I'm going to resume the clock. There's only 56 seconds left in the show. Remember, every $5 equals 3 minutes. We've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Last week, we were live for 6 hours. A couple weeks ago, we were live for 3 hours. And a few weeks before that, we were live for 9 hours. It's beat the clock, guys. What's up, Crazy Blade? How you doing? Laptop the Citizen. I'm not seeing any flights from Las Vegas to Newark till morning, says the Citizen. Yeah, something smells fishy, bro. Something's a little fishy here.
Let's see if that's true. Hold on.
Wait,
He would have to look, because what flights are over there that I know about? America Online. I've
America Online.
America Online. Who said that?
You said that. You said that. You said
American
that.
Airline.
No, but you said American Airline. No, you said American Online.
That's exactly what you said.
Oh my God, you don't even know what you said. That's fucking brain damage from the weed. I love it.
America Online. Who said that?
Oh my God, dude, that is great.
That was when he tried to cover it up like a fucking bad.
I thought because Mustafa said online when I said airline.
Oh my God, you just.
But Mustafa was saying something, and it must have sounded like online when we mixed it.
You just.
American Airlines. They are dope.
Air.
He says it, then goes, "Who said that?" He said
that was dude. That's I don't know.
You've got mail.
I mean, isn't that worth like 3 minutes? Just out of just pure stupidity, it's like worth money.
Oh my God, dude! You've got mail.
Like paying for like retards, like their brains or something.
That is funny. Get 24 hours free of America Online.
Great. 56 hours of free flying.
You're fucked tonight. I love it. That's ridiculous. There's 38 seconds left in this show unless somebody donates. 35 seconds left in this show unless somebody donates. Uh-oh. We have a sip
I feel
of
like
water.
that was like a sentence somebody would do if they had a stroke. Like, what the
Yeah, he was having a fucking... No, it's with weed. It's fucking the weed is doing it to him. Finally, there we go. Jake.
I swear to God, he was trying to cover it up.
Hulkamaniacs and jabbering marks without a life that don't know it a work when you work a work and work yourself into a shoot, Marks.
I think we all are working ourselves tonight, Jake. Thank you.
You shoot people at work. Yeah. That's what you do.
Oh, well, at the post office.
I mean,
at the post office. All right, let's put 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the board. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a solid 5 minutes. I'll give you 5 minutes for that donation. Thank you, sir. Jake.
Come on, you guys. After fucking that shit Gargus just did, that's got to be worth something. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Mickey K9 is the top donator tonight, so he may be taking home the JCS Digital Championship. $20. And
so
5 minutes
did you
left.
find any news on the airlines?
I'm looking for
Garguts can't even doesn't even know what America Online is anymore. He's having problems.
You're still using dial-up.
Oh man, I missed that.
Damn, there's no flights today. There's no fucking flight. Maybe if I go to, because there's 2 of them in Jersey. Let me go to the other one. Yeah, they're right. New York. Yeah,
they're expensive, dude, but they're good.
So he wouldn't be going to the international flight probably because it's way more expensive.
Ooh. Oh yeah.
He'd go to the rail one. And nope, there's no flights till tomorrow, unless he already bought a ticket, and he already flew out there. So he's probably in the air right now.
Well, that's what I was saying, that he was in the, because he should be landing in the next hour, if not already landed. Or no, because it takes 6 hours to fly. 7 hours or six hours. I think it's 6 hours maybe to get to. Yeah, it's about 5 or. Okay, I'm retarded. It's like 5 or 6 hours to get from Vegas to New York, right? I could be wrong. Maybe it's less. Maybe it's 4. Somebody.
What about Blue Airlines?
JetBlue?
They had that there.
JetBlue?
Yeah, Yes.
What about Blue Airlines and America Online Airlines?
America Online and then Southwestern Bell.
What? Yeah, Southwestern. Yeah, I was gonna say. What do you call? What do you call the other airlines? I'd love to hear those ones. Do they still have Delta Song?
Did somebody?
What's that?
Fuck Delta and fuck United. Don't use either one of those.
Yeah, I agree. Well,
you can get a cheap ass flight, but they really do suck.
I thought United was gone already.
Oh no, Delta.
God no.
I enjoyed flying Delta when I did, but
mean, I like certain, like if I'm only on the West Coast, I like Alaska. They treat you good. But
Dude,
if you're going across the country,
in Stranger,
you got to get like Southwest or somebody.
In Stranger Things, the plane looked like shit, and I'm like, that's got to be Alaska Airlines, and it was, and I was like, yeah, that's it.
I've flown in like 3 different fucking. There's always a different plane.
No, I know.
Like it's not, But they're the same. I just like them because they're cheap as shit.
Yeah, they always
all
look
the way up to the fucking border of Canada, basically for like $200.
According to Fightful, it's a contract dispute. We're getting a contract dispute. That's what that's what Cyclops is going with.
Okay, I found it. Spirit Airlines. That's what it is. 2:30 to 1:11 a.m.
Indian shit.
Right. That's what he got.
Good time. I take it.
Because they're all. And I was thinking about they might be southwest, but no, they're not getaways. They're just you pay like fucking $400, $300 probably.
Dude, get in nonstop if you can grab that. I mean, I'm trying to
no, but that's the thing. No,
he's got to stop in Houston if you took the 2:31. So everybody, go to Houston.
Explode.
Where in the world is MJF gone? Michael Jacob
Carmen San
Freeman.
Diego was out getting some pussy. That's what she was doing.
Yeah, what did I say? I'm talking like you are with the fucking AOL fucking.
I thought you said Michael J. Fox. MJF.
Imagine you're on a flight with Michael J. Fox. You're on the flight, flight's taking off, and you're like, oh my god, I don't know what's gonna happen. Then right next to you, Michael J. Fox is like
shaking.
That would be celebrity death match for sure if that was around. You'd have MJF versus Michael J.
I love Michael. Doc, wait a minute. You telling me, Doc, that you built a DeLorean 188 miles an hour, Doc?
188.
I love Doc. I love Back. I think Back to the Future. I think if I could take any TV show onto an island with me, I'm taking Star Trek: The Next Generation. But I could take any movie with me anywhere. I'd probably take Back to the Future, like the trilogy. Take it with me. I don't know. That seemed. I don't know why. I think that's the movie I'm going to settle with. People always ask, "What's your favorite movie?" And I'm like, I love too many movies. I really do. I can't pick something, but maybe I'd pick Back to the Future. Maybe. I think so.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
It's a great movie.
I think it's because it's a safe pick because there's everything. Like, I don't know what to pick, so I guess I'd just take that. But I don't want to, because if I couldn't take 100 movies, which is what I really want to do, and I have to take only one. I mean, it depends on what I'm doing.
Well, how many hours do you have to travel, and how many?
Point.
How many hours you have to watch movies?
Well, how long are you going to be on the island? I'm considering you will live and die on this island over the next 5 years. So that's, you rest your life.
That's a lot of movies. That's a lot of movies, then.
Right. What's up, MTK? Who the hell is MTK, by the way?
I'm Laptop Menace. I'm a dude that's been in chat for a long time.
What's up, man? How you been? Yeah, I seen you in the chat.
I'm doing pretty good, man. I just turned 37. Fuck, dude.
Holy shit, dude! I'm 37.
I'm a fucking old ass man.
I think we all are.
I think you guys all are. That's why I'm hanging out here.
Yeah,
tonight.
well, that must be why the demographic follows me from 25 to 40 now. It used to be younger. It used to be 18 to something. Now it's
oh shit,
it's a little bit higher.
You're old school YouTube, so you're probably fucking. You probably have a bunch of boomers following you, right?
That's true too. Is I'm old school on YouTube. Oh,
I mean, you've been around since what, fucking 2011 or something?
I mean, I've been on YouTube since 06 or 05, 06, but this channel has only been around since 2015.
Shit, bum.
Oh shit.
Get it going.
Hamster is back again. Get it going, saving the show.
Hamster.
At about 2 seconds left on the clock, the show would have ended.
Hey, motherfuckers, I'm making a drink, so don't you fuckers think we're going anywhere, you cock monkeys. You better fucking pay it up.
He said, fuck you, pay me.
Fuck you, pay me. Hey, I'm making a drink,
I said
too.
cock monkeys. They're
Jesse,
little dicks.
I'm paying too, baby. I'm telling you what. I'm telling you what. Should I do a shot for
unless they want to fucking compromise and they want to join Patreon, in which case we could do an off-air deal, but at least get some new Patreons perhaps.
Yeah, speaking of that, Sergio became a patron. Thank you to him, man. $5, I appreciate it. What's up, Heartland?
If they don't have enough for a donation, maybe they've got enough for the Patreon, and then win-win.
Yeah, then you get thousands of hours of content. Dude, you get 7 years of content that's on Patreon. It's unreal. You don't even know.
That's fucking insane.
Oh yeah, and any after show shit we do as well, which we don't do as much these days. Yeah, you get fucking everything.
If you listen to the first, like whatever, all the Corrupteds, I don't think there's really that. There's only been a few sort of bad Corrupteds. Like if you listen to like every Corrupted from episode 1 and beyond, I think they're really good. Go listen to them. They're probably pretty good. You'll at least get an hour of good podcast, like an over the top comedy. Type
it is
shit.
good because it's like, I mean, we love the donations, but it's like if Monetize This basically was Corrupted before the donation, so it gave you guys a chance to just flow, you know. So it just, I think you guys had that was I think your best pilot for any of your shows that I've ever seen was your first Corrupted. That was a great fucking pilot.
And technically, before we did that one, me and JB did a pilot thing. Did it me and him, but it was different. Guys, I will do shots too, by the way. Actually, you know what? I'll make it cheap tonight. $10, I'll do a shot. Anything over $10, I'm doing shots.
I'm making a Jack and fucking Coke.
You're gonna? Oh, look at that! Jesse's gonna jack off in cocaine bag.
In a fucking 32-ounce deal. So
oh, that's ice. I thought you had cocaine in a bag.
No, it's ice. There's ice, yeah. But I mean, I don't need. You know, it's just bloop, 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 bloop. There's no measuring going here. It's just fucking.
Not the other kind of ice.
Well, hey, man.
You.
If only we had some fire cocaine right now.
Honestly, dude, fuck that. I mean, rather try heroin.
Oh, I mean, I don't give a shit. I haven't done coke in like 5 years, so it'd be nice.
When I was working somewhere recently, I don't work there anymore, but when I was working there, all the young guys were doing coke like crazy, and I was like,
"No, I'm not a downer guy, but I just
but I could tell.
I would go for the heroin.
I could tell. I was like, "Oh man, these guys are on coke or something like this." Like, and then it was like a few days later that somebody was like, "Yo, you want some, whatever?" And I'm like, "Nah, dude, I'm like old as fuck now. Like, I don't like I've."
Well, you're fine if you don't do more than a fucking $20.
Dude, you don't know.
Don't ever do it again.
You only need like a little fucking smidget.
Yeah, like
split.
Dude, I was born on coke.
When it comes to like restaurants and bars right now, for sure. I mean, like especially Memorial Weekend, you know how much fucking drugs are flowing through.
It's an enjoyable drug, but.
Did you say you were what?
No, if I was born on coke, so I don't need anything.
Well, no, I don't think you should do it. Yeah, because when I first did coke or like not any of it, the first time I ever did coke, I remember I was like, oh shit, this is what normal feels like. Oh, cool. Now I can do some things. Like it like the pain and the heaviness and shit didn't.
Oh wait, all the tired.
I mean, I was 15, so it was
gone away now.
But it's like
the tired.
My point is, Joe, is like if I feel like there was a part of me that was trying to self-medicate because I did need something, which I got it figured out these days with doctors. But you literally, I feel like you naturally have all that stuff going on. You know, like all the chemical balance.
I'm getting a little tired, you know, as I get older.
I don't think you need those drugs, you know?
Oh, yeah. Dopamine's a huge issue in the medical field right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I need some of that.
The fucking DEA needs to get their fucking nose out of it.
I think donations give me dopamine. I don't know what it is. I work on.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's like winning the. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I work on a high reward system. My life is like that. I work on a big reward system. That's
Same
why.
here,
yeah, that's why. Like, if I work somewhere and it's the same job over and over again, like I don't last long because I'm like, oh, nope. And if like
I literally that shit'll make me so fucking sad.
And if I'm working all week and doing things and like Leah doesn't get naked and stuff like, then I feel like I want to just burn myself alive. Like it's weird. Like
you know what you do? She's sleeping and whatever, and you're just like fuck it, and you just jerk off, and then you just come all over while she's asleep.
Wow.
You wake up, you go, Leah, wake up.
Like, bitch, you didn't want to jerk me off
there
last
you go.
night.
That's
Here, go in the shower with this.
Right on the face.
You know what? I'll take you in the fucking shower and I'll beat you.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. I'm dude, and if you need medical bills or she needs bail money, I got both of you. Because she'll probably kill you.
You want me to add? I'll add 1 more minute for you, John. That's it. 1 more minute in the show. $5 equals 3 minutes. I'll put 1 more minute on there for you, John. That's it. But addiction is a crazy thing, says Janelle Banks. John Cream says no donations. No, so John, go steal someone's credit card, bro.
Whoa.
That'd be a lot of cocaine. It could be. It could end up being a lot of cocaine. Yeah, there's only 40 seconds left. You only got a lot of time left. Mickey K9 might take home that digital JCS title.
Only certain cocaine's worth doing more than a little. Most of it isn't. It's just it's so stepped on and fucking
Yeah, it's all trash.
It's all mainly B12 and shit anymore. You can't get good stuff is just rare to come by.
Depends who you
That's
get
right.
it from, right?
Well,
Right, just
yeah, I mean, I've gotten pretty
stick to
damn
smoking
good
weed.
before, but it just doesn't exist as well. Like, you know, you have to.
That's why I
like,
just
to know somebody.
That's why I just stick to smoking weed, man. Drinking a beer. Fuck it.
Well, yeah.
All that shit is just like
weed doesn't
shit.
do
You want
shit.
fentanyl or something? No.
Oh no, yeah, you don't want fentanyl. I'll fuck you up.
Bullshit. I mean, you know, I fucking hate it, dude, because like that's literally what I need. But they immediately start talking about the Chinese shit. I'm like, I just want to fucking scream and go, "I'm an American, you cunt!"
Yeah, I'm pretty glad that I got out of
I'm an
doing
American
like heavy
patches, you
drugs
fucking idiots.
right before the fentanyl.
No,
fucking
yeah,
thing hit.
that's the thing I was telling them about. I was like, man, you got to get out of it now.
So
'cause
glad I got out of that.
I know, that's why I'm getting an appointment in a couple weeks. I'm gonna talk to her about getting on hospice or fucking probably palliative care first.
Mike,
Are you
But
okay? You
Either
got a
way,
problem
I
going
need
on?
the clearance to be able to work with everything that's out there because
Mm.
I'm fucked. This is ridiculous.
My conspiracy about this is that the government is purposely putting it out there so that you'll buy the weed from the stores, the government stuff, because
I mean, you never know, right?
you say it's like, why all of a sudden is
Well,
the
no, they're
fentanyl?
cutting it so because they can sell more of it and they don't have to use as much of the real product that they're actually selling. They put a little tiny bit of fucking the fentanyl in there, and if it doesn't kill you, you feel like you got your money's worth. You fucking all's well. So it's just helping them chop their dope up and make it like
Yeah,
gold.
it really
That's
doesn't
all.
surprise
They're
me.
not trying. It's like government. I do believe that to an extent, but
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
No shot.
I want you to jam it in.
Holy shit! Oh my god, this is the guy that I told to go steal a credit card. Oh no! Oh no!
Very nice.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
well, I just went in the next room, grabbed whoever.
I hope it's his neighbor's credit card. Oh my god.
Audio Jungle. Okay.
He goes, okay. Goes, no way.
That's fucking awesome.
What the fuck, dude? Go steal someone's credit card. Okay.
He went outside his house and stole.
Yeah, I know. Like, I'm really concerned. I hope he's 22 or something. I don't know. Please don't be.
Oh god, dude.
Oh my god.
So you better stick that fucking nozzle in your ass with that vodka.
John
Do something.
Wow. Let's go. It's time to take a shot then, baby. Let's go. Foof.
He's like, credit card? You got it.
You got it. No. My fear is that he's
Thank
like,
you, that was
my fear
brilliant.
is like, where are the donations? Where are the donations? Yeah, go get it. Go steal a credit card. Okay.
You brother.
I meant $2.
That's the most likely situation.
No, he knows what he's.
You get some
bombs
I
away.
mean, Joe, have you ever had that happen where somebody
Yes.
hits the decimal point wrong?
Yes,
I imagine.
yes, I did. I have had that happen. It's terrible when it does, too.
Oh, that's a pain in the ass, huh?
Cost me money to refund it.
Yeah,
It probably cost them money too if they didn't have it.
One time somebody did it twice, and I banned them from donating. I was like, all right, just ban them from.
Yeah, it's like if you can't fucking manage just that aspect of your finances, then don't donate.
Well, it's like, oh, you made a mistake. Oh, that's fine. I'll give it back. Just toss me an extra 30. There you
Yeah,
go.
then you realize it's a super chat and you're fucked.
I'm concerned. I did look up the name, and
yeah,
I'm a little concerned about the guy that donated. Like the name not matching up, but okay, we'll see what happens.
My God. Oh shit.
Oh man, John Cream. John Cream is not the name on the guy's email address. I'm concerned a little bit.
Oh Jesus!
All right, let's let's do the math.
Dude,
Though.
I mean, it can be legit. He just has to have someone else in the house with him.
Yeah, let's see here.
Whether
What
it's
do we
just
got?
shit or not, whatever. That's not your fucking problem.
All right, this puts 120 minutes on the board.
Fuck yeah.
All right, the show continues for over an hour, guys. This is the longest the show has been continued for tonight, and it comes at 2:30 in the morning by John Cream.
Whoever he is.
Oh shit, dude.
No, John's been around for a while. I do know that. John Cream has been around for a while. He obviously, I just hope
he's got. It's a legit.
All the way over here.
JC, just like me, baby. John, thank you, dude. This is crazy. John could be taking home that JCS Digital Championship tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yo, did you see fucking Obi-Wan yet?
Not yet, but I heard it was like woked up, but that's
Dude, I don't know, dude. I'm tired of people just saying that. I'm just like, dude, can you just fucking stuff popcorn in front of your face like you stuff dicks in your face?
Yeah, I mean,
just because they own rights to something.
Everybody's gonna hate on everything because of everything.
No, I don't hate. I didn't hate on Stranger Things, so that's been great.
I hated on it because I couldn't get into it.
Well, that's
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
wait, what'd you say? Obi-Wan? What were you saying?
No, I just
like
said
a wrestling event or something.
No, I haven't seen Obi-Wan yet, but I heard it was like people were mad about it or something. But I mean, they're mad about everything.
Yeah, they were mad about two things. About like it kind of rewrote a fucking monologue, and then fucking nobody's supposed to know Darth Vader's fucking identity. That's the only two things that I've heard people really mad about. That's it.
Oh, shit, dude! I had to figure out what you were talking about for a second. I haven't watched Star Wars in forever. To be honest with you, I haven't watched Star Wars in a long fucking.
Well, there's the new Obi-Wan series, I guess, is out, or the first episode or something. I don't know.
How do you guys like the series in general? What do you think of it? Like,
it's like a fucking movie.
Yeah.
And I think that today they released 3, 4, and 5. I don't know. That's what I heard. Plus, but I heard they released it for Memorial Day weekend. So that means that there's only one episode left, but I doubt that they really released 3 episodes today. If they did, where the fuck are they so I can watch them?
I fixed
yeah,
it.
I mean, I was just. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Joe.
No, I'm sorry. No, I just fixed the time. I realized it was. I think I was owed 2 hours to the show. I put 120 minutes. I think it's 2 hours. So my bad.
Oh, that's what John Cream meant.
Yeah,
Joe's
my bad.
on the time.
Yeah, I'm dumb. No, Joe's just dumb. Joe has a GED.
You're dumb. Kill self.
Joe's about to lose. Yeah, Joe's about to go to jail from the IRS. So.
You know that day that you fucking said you're dumb, kill self. That shit was fucking.
Oh yeah, you're dumb, kill self. Yeah, that was the bad comments or something.
Yeah, that one and fucking what you were doing about Ollie Davis the other day. Oh god, dude, I'm gonna go fuck my own ass.
Oh, I know you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I made fun of Oli. I hate them. I'm sorry. You know,
dude, I had to unsubscribe because of the way he's
fucking line up, and then they're gonna be like,
"Oh, here it is."
I will never watch that.
Were you watching me stream in the middle of the day?
Screaming, yelling, angry wrestling fans. I will listen to fat wrestling Jesus' fucking Canadian accent while he picks his nose 1,000 times over those fucking people over there. Hello, and welcome, and I gyrate all over the place, and I'm really fucking annoying, but guess what's happening? This WrestleMania, we've got new news. Vince McMahon planning an outdoor event bigger than any other one we've ever seen before.
Wait, so this is just like every British YouTuber I've ever watched when it comes to wrestling, pretty much?
Exactly, yeah. At first they said Joey Janela would be at the event. Oh.
I'm so excited about the events that are coming along.
No, you know what it is they all think that they're hosting the show on like E or TMZ or whatever it is. Like they're all.
Well, they used to have a studio.
They all look like 1950s fucking newscasters.
Yeah, it's weird. Man.
British newscasters.
Like the only reason same.
The only reason why I was subscribed to that channel is because they used to have a show and they used to have this hot girl with fucking legs.
Oh.
and then they got rid of the show. They got rid of the show like in 2012 or 13, and then I don't know why I was still subbed to them. And fucking hearing that dude's voice just pissed me the fuck off, so I had to unsub to him.
Yeah, they got rid of her because she got her period. No, I'm just kidding. No, what happened to Jesse? Did he drop off? Jesse was hyped up. He was drinking and everything. Now he's gone. What happened?
Fucking internet. It always happens. Dude, he gets hyped up. Yep. He always gets hyped up, and then bam, he's gone.
Rest in peace, Ray Liotta.
Oh,
cheerio! I take it up my asshole.
What? That's the one.
Go fuck yourself with your fake energy.
Dude, this is one of those. I don't even remember.
Dude, I love the way you look right there. That's fucking hilarious.
What's the way I look? The way
you immediately like have the hat ready to go on top of your forehead. Like, are you kidding me?
Look at his look. How he looks.
Cheerio! I take it up my asshole. Go fuck yourself with your fake energy.
Dude, I was watching this.
Suck my dick, Oli Davis.
Oh my God. I was watching this when I was getting ready for work, and I was in the other room watching or cooking some eggs, and I just hear,
"It's gonna be all right."
Suck my dick, Oli Davis. That's it. Burn my eggs and everything.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a wrestling review, and I don't have a microphone right now, so maybe my accent's coming out a little bit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drink 4 beers, and then I'm gonna hang around with all my Southie friends for like 2 weeks, and then I'm gonna start a new show where I do wrestle talk, but it's all in Boston accent. Just to fucking be annoying to fucking Oli Davis, you know? Vince McMahon's planning a fucking new one.
Wow! Did you see how long it took you to fucking grind those? Dude, you're like, the gears are moving in your head. You're like,
oh, that's fucking short.
My God,
you're like, you almost went into an Ollie Davis accent instead of that, didn't you?
I almost went into a trance or something right there. I went like my life froze for a second. Like,
bro, you almost had a
what the hell was that?
Fucking Oli Davis, you know?
Here comes.
Vince McMahon's
the serious look on your face right now.
Dude, it's the way you look to your right real quick and go, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. God damn it.
Oh, that's fucking funny, dude.
I looked away like Tommy's autism when he looks away from the camera, like, oh, he has to like weird. Oh my God.
Shit.
Planning a fucking new event at WrestleMania. This year it's gonna be outside. It's gonna be the biggest outdoor event there's ever fucking been. And guess what? Here's the biggest thing. Fucking Ryback is coming back. You know fucking Ryback? You guys remember Ryback? He's fucking coming back, dude. He's gonna come down the fucking ramp, enter the ring, and be all like fucking retarded, like fucking, yo, feed me more and shit. And then he's going to have sex with a fucking girl in the front row at WrestleMania, live on stage. And he's going to be like, feed me whores. And then all these fucking hookers are going to just fucking line up. And then they're going to be like sucking his dick and shit. It's going to be the most like fucking weird pedo shit that Vince McMahon's ever done, dude. It's fucking insane. Oh, by the way, dude. Fucking last night, Leah was like telling me, listen, I can hear you upstairs screaming, so if you could put some more sound insulation in your fucking room, that'd be way better. Wow, hey, Wrestle Talk, suck my cock, Wrestle Talk, you fucking cocksucking fuckbags. Hey, lick a dick hole, you fucking pussies. Fuck you. Star Trek was fucking awesome today. Dude, did you guys see the new Star Trek episode? The fucking Gorn are back.
Can we pause for a second?
The fucking Gorn, dude.
Feel like...
Oh yeah!
Oh my God!
You sound like every fucking Boston mock.
Oh my God!
I love it, dude. I love it. This promo is fucking nice, dude. I like.
Well, how about this face? I look like Gumby's. Like if you were chopping, if you were chopping off Gumby's dick, this is what you look like, dude. I look like that painting, that fucking one with the fucking hands on or whatever.
Scream,
yeah.
Scream.
Oh.
My God, you're singing opera here. God damn.
Oh God, this is fucking funny, dude.
Holy shit!
Oh, I think I heard something. Are you drinking? Wait a minute, you drinking Bud Ice?
Yeah, I'm drinking a Bud Ice again. I got like 5 of them right
Look
here.
at that.
The fucking weird Godzilla like the fucking Gorn back. The fucking Gorn dude. The fucking weird Godzilla like zombie dinosaurs from the original series. They're fucking back. But the ships are fucking wicked pisser, dude. They're fucking flipping around and shit. They got lights and fucking lasers. They're fucking eating humans. They're stabbing them with their fucking teeth, bro. They're fucking eating their fucking arms and legs and bodies and dicks and cocks and shit. It's fucking crazy, dude. They want to mate with everybody and they don't give a shit who. Dude, they're just out for blood, dude. The Gorn are fucking back, dude. What the fuck, dude? I love Star Trek, dude. The fucking Gorn!
This is why you don't.
Oh my god!
I guess this is why you don't miss an afternoon stream. You never know, what's gonna happen.
Oh, that's fun. That's fucking gold, dude.
Dude, I could just imagine going to a bar up there and just being like, "Oh my fucking Peter Griffin, God, what the fuck? Shut up!" God damn it.
Peter Griffin's a little bit different. He's like, "Hey Lois, play with my fucking pecker. Hey Lois, my dick fell off." He's kind of like got this. The Rhode Island accent is different. Like
Peter Griffin's got like almost like the like Northern New York to Midwest accent.
Yeah, a little bit of the something thrown in there. It's weird. But like I said, when I get a microphone in front of me, I pronounce things more clear. I don't know why. I think it's the radio training and stuff, and then I think it's like I said, the jobs I've had over the years where they're like, you got to pronounce things, whatever. Anyway, just when there's a microphone here, I think about all the broadcasters I always listen to. But if you were just hanging out with me at the bar, you'd be like, oh wow, you really do have a Boston accent, but you wouldn't notice it on these shows. That was over the top. I mean, I've never had an accent that thick.
It's like my Mexican accent. Hey, way, like, you wanna like go get me a taco or something? Because
man, I took a dump on my own mother. My own mother smells like a burrito as shit.
Yeah, it was like carne guisada, but like with extra guisada.
Yo, essays, I really don't appreciate the appropriation.
Right.
I don't like it. I don't like how you talking to me, right?
You know what
You're
I
the
did?
finger man. I'm the finger man too. 1, 2, 3 = 2. God damn it, dude, or whatever. Fucking, what's his name? Fucking James Edward Olmos. How do I reach these kids in that stand and deliver?
Oh yeah.
You ever fucking have like a deep conversation with some essays? Like they don't give a fuck, dude.
Oh
yeah, dude, yeah, all the time, dude. I work with a lot of them.
I work with a fucking ton of them.
Yeah, I'll tell you this much: if you go to a restaurant, I guarantee you a felon is in that kitchen cooking your food.
Yeah, you're probably right.
In a restaurant, absolutely. That's like every fucking restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they need help. I didn't order shit. What the fuck is this? When like
what order?
When one of the like one of the kids orders something, or something or other, and it's like I look it up and I'm like, or I get a message and it's like, you ordered this, and I'm like, what the fuck did I order? But it's nothing.
Uh-oh.
No, it's okay. It was nothing.
Another $100 of Rublox or Rublix.
No, yeah, I remember that. We got that back. Remember, Leah got that back.
Yeah, you got it back. That's like what, in 3 hours you got it back.
Yeah, I got to give her credit. She went and fixed that pretty quickly. To be honest,
just fucking started yelling at them. I need my fucking money.
Yeah, please, no, we're dead. Like this is our I think she might have written something like that. We don't have power or something. I just said make up anything.
Yeah, she was just like, I'll let my husband suck your dick, and this guy's gonna show up one day. Hey, is there a Joe here?
Mm-hmm.
It's time. It's time.
It's Vader time. Huh!
Dude, Vader. Remember when fucking Judge Mills Lane was doing shit? Let's get it on.
Oh yeah, his Get It On was great.
Oh my god. Mills Lane was a fucking judge, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was originally a judge, yeah.
Yep, and he was a ref. So that's badass right there.
Yeah, he was a ref and then he became a judge, right? Didn't he like have a TV show for a while?
Yep. Judge Mills Lane. Let's get it on.
he literally said, let's get it on.
And I'm just like, damn, like, you want to get it on with the guy and the girl? or just a girl, just a guy? Like, what do you want him to do?
Hey, do you know do you know how the sheriff's department today blamed the shootings on video games a little bit? He was like, we were looking into that he's a video game or whatever. You remember that?
No.
Well,
I stopped watching it.
Well, yeah,
I was
okay.
just like,
Yeah, I don't want to get into it
like,
again.
I watched it.
They're just gonna keep fucking making excuses.
Yeah, so I was like, wow, you're sort of blaming video games for what happened here. Like, it's not even close. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They were like cyber gaming. They said cyber gaming. Like, what the fuck is that? So I flipped out on Twitter and I wrote, it's it's gaming, you fucking retard idiots. Fuck you, die, is what I wrote.
Yeah. At this point, can we fucking all agree that it's not fucking gaming?
But
that are driving people crazy, fucking morons.
But anyway, that tweet got me suspended on Twitter for a couple of days. So just
I was about to say, and then you wonder why you get suspended.
Yeah, just so you know.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why you got suspended, but I don't agree with that.
I probably shouldn't have said die. If I had left die like off of that, it probably would have been all right. Die.
Yeah, I bet you if you said this is stupid, you still would have got banned.
Well, maybe
with the link.
Grimm's Toy Show cut a promo today at the Fan Fest for AEW, and we were talking about this earlier. It's actually pretty good. And he just talks about his little show, plugs the show. And this guy, I don't know if this guy knows who he is, but he's totally like, what the fuck is this going to be? And by the way, Grimm is now 2 more sizes bigger than he was last time I saw him.
Here for Fight. We are at the Mandalay Bay. We are here for AEW Fan Fest. And I'm joined by...
We're at the Mandalay Bay. What?
I would say, now we know where Jake's fat went.
Oh, yeah, he gave it to Grimm. Grimm ate Jake's fat. Oh, man. And then he gave, and then he ate more of it and gave it to his new girlfriend, who's 200 pounds more than his ex.
Shit. My name's Grimm. Oh. And coming up at McDouble or Nothing, Vince Series wants to take my championship. Well, 22 years ago, Vince, you tried to end my career once and for all, but 22 years, I'm still here. And I never forgot what you did, Vince. And at McDouble or Nothing, when we step in the ring, me versus you, 18,000 screaming fans, one winner. And if you think for 1 second that it's not going to be me, you got another thing coming, Vince. At McDouble or Nothing, not only am I going to retain my title, but I'm going to end your career.
It actually finishes well. It's in the middle of it. It went, it was like a little bit like, okay.
Oh, all right. Let's see.
I think you know why it finishes well? Because it's his walk away that I like. Ready? It's coming up. This ending is good.
If you're not down with that, I got 3 words for you. Eat it. Yeah.
Thanks so much. You're very welcome. I have no idea what just happened there. But if you go to McDouble or Nothing, or you can watch Double or Nothing on Fight. Check, of course, the availability in your market for that. And
he's got
McDouble.
This guy can't believe
he's got a show.
He's got
a show running in Vegas.
He never made as much money as I made on my show. I'll tell you that.
What's McDouble or Nothing? Like he's got a ring down there.
Oh, I was talking about I was talking about the announcer guy, but Grimm always does those. He's got the he's having McDouble or Nothing. No, that will take place back at his place.
Oh wait, that was Grimm. I haven't seen Grimm in a long time, man. I would have thought he would have cut a better promo than that. Fuck, dude.
Yeah, he could do better.
Kevin Owens.
But like I said, I haven't talked to him. I mean, I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, he's gotten bigger, but his girl got bigger too. He left his old wife. His wife left him, and he ended up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like he was like, "Wow, my way too good for me hot wife left me. Now I'm gonna date a blimp." Like basically, that's what Grimm said.
Well, Joe, what do you think about that promo? Personally,
I thought it was. For him, it was all right. It was better than Adam Hangman Page's promo. I'll tell you that because it was more concise to what
I mean, that's fair enough.
Because it was concise. He was like he knew exactly what he was sort of talking about, but it wasn't. It was not. It wasn't. It didn't make me want to buy the show or watch his thing. Really.
The funny thing is like Adam Page has like those one-hitter lines that save his promos every time, right?
And the cowboy shit thing. Because even if the fans are like, I don't get it, but you know what, cowboy shit.
Yeah, if Adam Page is bombing, then all of a sudden he like pulls a line that he saved out of his ass.
And that's what he did the other night. At the very end of his promo, he said, I'll be damned if I'll let CM Punk, I need to protect CM Punk, AEW from CM Punk. And then he said something else real quick, and like that was it. And then the crowd started chanting for him finally. But earlier in his promo, they started chanting for CM Punk because his promo wasn't good. Then he got it. Right. So he rescued it again. But yeah, if he had imagine if he had an amazing promo. If he started his promo with like, I'm not gonna let somebody like you who ruins every other place he goes to, and then giving examples of how that's kind of true in a way, and then been like, so that ain't happening on my watch, and you've never been in the ring with some, you've never experienced cowboy shit, and then he puts the mic down for a second, the crowd would have started chanting cowboy shit, and it would have been great if he had done that, but I don't know, man, he just can't, he doesn't really know. I don't think he knows how to do it. Like, I mean, I do, and I don't think I'm very brilliant at all. But
some people aren't good on the mic.
There's so many ways that he could have done that better, right? Like imagine if he came out and cut like a nice promo, like, dude, I'm fighting fucking CM Punk for the title, right?
Yeah.
Like, you need to come out and bang some shit out. And unfortunately, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really heard anything much. Yeah, maybe he's still working on it.
Shit out.
No, it was. I'm telling you, man.
I don't know. I just didn't feel it.
I went into the whole promo the other night, and I did 30 minutes on it, breaking it down about why it doesn't work. And then even CM Punk, that was the biggest. Like, and if you didn't believe me, if somebody out there thought Joe's just being mean or something, well, CM Punk himself goes, yeah. So I mean, whatever you said a minute ago, I don't know. You really are speaking in riddles. And talking in circles. That's what he said, and he said that because he gave him more credit. Talking in circles and riddles is kind of what he did do, but he didn't even talk in riddles. Talking in riddles would actually be smart, I think. He just sort of talked in circles about nothing, and CM Punk called him out for that. What?
Yeah, CM Punk isn't exactly carrying himself either, right? Let's be honest. I mean, CM Punk is, this isn't. Like, he's doing great work, right? CM Punk is still getting a huge pop from the crowd, right?
Right.
But he's not exactly carrying this feud either. Like, he's just going through the motions.
Well,
what I think what's going to happen really quick is I think fucking CM Punk's, he's going to win the belt, obviously, I think. And I think that, what's his name? Kenny Omega is going to come back, and they're going to have a bang-out fucking series.
Let's hope that happens. But here's the why it was hard for CM Punk is because it's a face versus face situation, and then the face really isn't giving you anything. Punk comes out, cuts his quick little promo. Don't really have a problem with you. It's not about anything but the business. What do you say? And then Adam Hangman Page has nothing to say but garbage. And then CM Punk has to be like, well, that's a whole lot of talking in riddles and stuff. But basically, like I said, I don't know why you're mad. Because I'm gonna. It's like there was nowhere to go once, Punk set it up.
Yeah, I personally think Page knows that he's gonna drop the belt. I think that he knows, and like he's probably just like, fuck it.
Maybe that's what it is. But he should have gotten in the moment though, where I'm gonna really make these people believe how bad, whatever. Maybe Kenny Omega's gonna cost somebody the belt in the match, and then that person's gonna win it. But then that's kind of tainted in a way. Maybe Kenny Omega could cost Punk the match, and Hangman hangs on to it. Kenny Omega and Punk. I don't know.
I just think.
That'd be pretty fucking awesome.
I think Page should hold the belt.
You think so?
Yeah. Like I said, it'll prestige him, and then he can go up against Kenny finally.
I just don't.
Give me your story. What do you got?
I don't want
him.
I don't want him to have the belt. He can't cut a promo.
What's long-term booking? So he went up against Kenny the first time, and he lost. So if he wins against Kenny, then they're really prestiging this Hangman guy.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the only reason I could see that happening, because he lost at the first Double or Nothing, and now they're going to do this one. So I'm like, he's going to win at this Double or Nothing with the belt, and then see what happens, later on the line with Kenny Omega. I think that's gonna happen because I think CM Punk can still have really good matches, building up stars without having a belt.
That's fair.
He needs to cut a promo though. He can't cut a promo, and that scares me when the champion can't cut promos.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people can't cut promos, man. Freaking Look, it took a lot of fucking, balls to cut up. When The Rock probably cut his first ever "Doesn't Matter" promo, I'm pretty sure he went off script. But that's the shit that you got to do.
Yeah. I think like Joe said, in a way, it's like that's my problem with Page is Adam Page doesn't really know how to cut a fucking decent promo, whether they're he's just going out there trying to be a face or whatnot. But maybe I think CM Punk gets the belt, and what do you guys think? Who do you guys think is going to win that
Here's
match?
the thing, like I think Adam Page reminds me of Shawn Michaels when he was a face after the boyhood dream came true. Shawn didn't cut the best promos as a face because he didn't really believe. It's not like he didn't believe it or something. Do you remember that? I don't know if you were watching back then or you.
Yeah, that's what
absolutely it was.
That's when they would chant "Shawn is gay" in the crowd.
Yeah, like that. Like he was kind of losing people, and he was trying to be the, "Hey, it's me, Shawn Michaels, WWF. I'm the good guy," and it just never felt real. Like after that, and I was cheering. I loved Shawn Michaels when he was a heel back in WrestleMania 8, 7, and all those deals. Like I loved Shawn Michaels. So when he became a face, I still loved him. But after a little,
you
while,
were a little kid at the time, though, too.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
You're a little kid looking up to a male stripper.
I know.
I remember. I'll tell you guys something. I'll tell you guys this really quick. The first wrestling match I ever went to a house show in like '95, and I literally saw fucking Owen Hart fight Jimmy Powers in like the opening match. Me and my nephew, my brother's son. My nephew is basically like my cousin. He's like 2 years younger than me. We went up to the front and we were running back and forth. And we looked up to fucking Owen Hart and we were like, "You're nothing but a shadow, dude. You're nothing but a shadow." Just talking shit to him. You're a shadow of your brother. Fuck you.
Wow.
And Owen Hart, he did this thing. He fucking does a suplex, gets up, looks over at us, fucking whips his eye directly right at me. He's like, "Fuck you guys." And then we ran away.
House shows, they don't really have security.
That is funny.
I mean, we saw a fucking Roman Reigns get fucking hit with a goddamn suitcase at a house show.
Wait, what's not funny? I don't know what did I say that wasn't funny. I don't think I said that much. I said worse stuff earlier. What the hell?
Wait, what's not funny? What?
Well, Janelle said that's not funny, but I'm like, wait a minute, what's not funny? I don't know what I said because I've been pretty tame the last couple of minutes.
Man, we've been saying a lot of not funny stuff. I guess. Fuck it.
No, I don't know what she's talking about exactly. Kenny helps Hangman keep the Hangman. Oh, she might be talking about how I said somebody was going to win the belt or retain the belt. I think that's what she's talking about. How like I was like someone's going to cost CM Punk or whatever a minute ago. She's probably like, "Oh, not funny." But I know I was like, did I say some savage joke a minute ago that I don't remember? I don't know.
Probably.
But
I mean,
I don't
you were
think
talking
so,
about
though.
Shawn Michaels.
I don't remember you saying anything that fucking out of the ordinary.
No, I don't either. I don't know. Maybe I don't. She might be talking about something different though. But yeah, no. Shawn Michaels here. Listen to Shawn as a face with Vince here. Now I haven't heard this, so this could be good. I don't know.
And now I have danced in God's blue heaven. Last night was the single greatest moment of my life.
Is this 2009?
Shawn is gay.
This is 1996.
Shawn is gay. Shawn is gay. This is that one.
Oh, Janelle was talking about the video where I was like flipping out. Okay, Janelle, I get it now. I'm like, what are we missing?
My clique to thank for that moment.
It's clit.
Oh, he's talking about the click. That's
Yeah, thank my clit.
There were times last night when I didn't think there was any way in the world I could get back up. But these people each time picked me back up. And that is something that I will never, ever forget.
See what I mean, though? How Shawn doesn't feel like it doesn't feel quite right. Like he doesn't deliver like Hulk Hogan would. Like, last night I didn't know, brother. I wasn't sure if Hulk Hogan could do it. I wasn't sure if the mania was real. But then I felt it from the Hulkamaniacs. I felt it from all you, brother. And I started and people are like, yeah. But like Shawn's kind of like half-assed here. Like he's not sure of himself. But right before
it sounds like Sean's talking to a house show though.
Well,
this is Monday Night Raw.
This is Raw after WrestleMania 12.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different then.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like it's like, but like, so this, what I'm saying is like, it kind of reminds me about of Hangman Page, like as far as a face. Like he might do better as a heel on the mic. He's just kind of still baby faced, and he's kind of like, I don't know. He can't put his thoughts together the right way. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Joe, is that the arena where there's big concrete fucking things in the corners?
Yeah,
and yeah, I remember that one. They would always go there.
Yeah, because Connecticut and New York and Boston, like they'd always come up here because the Northeast did well, and they weren't doing as well back then. Other places.
I want to welcome you guys to the Coliseum.
Tell them all.
I wish they could go back there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the new World Wrestling Federation champion, the Heartbreak Kid. Like, and he just like, Vince was ready to jerk off. Even Sean started talking kind of like, I feel like, the Heartbreak Kid. Like he's got the same kind of thing. Like he was around Vince so much. He was like,
over.
He's like, you know what?
Yeah. Sean has the same kind of throat cancer as Vince does.
Exactly. Sure. Yeah, he was. And when Sean got that throat cancer, he sounded more better. Like when he got more manly.
Whether you like me or you don't like me, it is my honor to thank each and every one of you for being there for me last night.
Let me. Everybody had the throat cancer thing. Fucking Jake the Snake, The Undertaker, Stone Cold.
I held down a woman one time, and I said, "Bitch, suck me."
Hell yeah!
Jesus Christ, Jake!
Hell yeah!
Calm down, Jake. This isn't that type of show. This isn't show and tell, okay?
No, but it was show and shove.
All right, okay. All right, Jake.
Shut the fuck up. Jake, you got kids. Let's go home now. Let's go home.
I am my own kid. My mother is my own mother, brother.
Jake, I think it's time to go. Come on,
right.
We got to go.
Jake,
we don't want to sit around for this.
Go in the back with. Go in the back.
No. He needs. I know what Jake needs. He needs drugs, and he needs to come listening to his daughter yell at him. So let's do that. Let's get his daughter to yell at him. He'll come everywhere.
His big tubby daughter. You ever remember?
Oh God. This is why Mom left you. This is why I don't like you.
Right.
He was just like, kill me. Kill this bitch.
Oh my God, dude.
You're like one of my 8 kids. Which one are you again?
I bet you she's a guy now. In this type,
Oh, she's a dyke.
Oh no, don't say that.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, she's got tits and a short haircut.
No, I meant that she's a guy now. That she, became a man. That's what I'm trying to say.
A gyke with the G.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I don't know what that was, but I hope MJF. Let's hear some more from Meltzer.
And everyone, I'm not saying they all forgot about Brody and Snuka walking out of the finals, but this news story the next day was, okay, Brody and Snuka walked out, but Fujinami pinned Antonio Inoki in that tag team match, which would, you know what I mean? So you give somebody something much bigger. Wardlow winning the title is bigger than him beating MJF.
It's much bigger.
Yeah.
Not to mention, if Wardlow, we're doing a lot of fantasy booking here, but
Tony's going to do fantasy booking right now.
If Wardlow won this title, and obviously he's not a worker like Kenny Omega or whoever, but it's okay to have somebody different every now and then if he's over. But my point is, he doesn't need to necessarily be a long-term champion.
Of course not. He can be champion for 4 months.
And if he wins that title and MJF is walked and Tony's not going to let him out of his deal and he's stuck there till 2024, and in 4 months both sides are like, fuck it, I'll just finish this. And he comes back and screws Wardlow out of the title.
Great story.
I mean, it'd be a fantastic story.
You know what happens then? You know what happens then when that happens, which actually is the ultimate of the booking. What happens then is, this was all a work.
It was all a work. It was all a work. Yes.
Yeah.
There are people talking about this being a work, but it's not a work.
It's not a work.
You don't fuck over the fans that paid their money.
Not this company. Not.
So they're in agreement that no work from them, and so we're looking at the chart over here.
This company
refund money, and people are pissed. I mean, it's not just people are pissed about this.
Of course, that's one of the reasons why I say that if he can't deliver the match, he's got to do something big.
Oh man, if they can't deliver, this is like one of the matches I'm looking forward to the most.
Now, on the ticket, does it still say subject to change.
Probably, yeah. It's gotta.
Everybody does e-tickets now. Nobody does fucking,
Oh, I'm sure.
card
No,
tickets.
it says card. I'm sure it says card subject to change. It's got to. It's legal. They do that, but it's like still people aren't going to be happy.
But there it is. Damn, if this isn't work, damn.
Let me ask
It's gotta
you
be
guys.
a work,
Let me ask you guys a question. How many times have you listened to Meltzer and Alvarez, and you thought, Jesus Christ, how long does Alvarez have to carry this fucking show?
Yeah, no, I'll tell you what. Alvarez is a godsend over there. In fact, he's like the Jake fucking DeMarco of fucking because he.
I just want Dave to shut the fuck up sometimes, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, Dave, shut the fuck up.
Honestly, though, you know what? I like Dave. I like Dave as the guy because I like when Meltzer says something to him and then Dave answers or gives his answers. But when Dave is carrying a show himself or reporting himself, that I no longer like that. But what I do like is when
in circles a lot. That guy can never get a sentence out.
But that's why
he's not as good as he used to be.
But that's why I like Brian, because Brian can do his own show if he wants, but on top of that, he brings in Dave, but he's corralling Dave all the time. And that's part of why I had, why Jake DeMarco worked with me so well, because Jake would a lot of times kind of corral me or keep me, on the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like it was like a mix of both, like a 50-50 thing.
He'd finger your butthole just right.
Like I could carry.
You guys were working together so long, you had synergy. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like you guys have been together for a long time.
But even when he
Joe
first
was
came
doing
on,
it by himself before that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
that's when I started listening.
Yeah, like
you were doing it by yourself.
I certainly can. I can obviously do a show by myself, and I do really well when people come on though, and I have something to bounce off of after a while. But yeah, Jake got to the point where. He could talk for 20 minutes without me. He wasn't like that at the beginning when he first started. He got way good. Like he got so good. It's amazing. It sucks that he's gone.
You gotta have somebody to rip off of as well. I mean, like talking to yourself for like 2 hours at a clip or something. I mean, that's only going to make you sound like you're rambling after a while. You got to have somebody else to rip off of. I mean, that's just the way it is, right?
Yeah, and plus, a lot of times people like you guys or anybody, you'll just spark something in me. You'll make me think of something funny, and or I'll be able to, like you said, riff off you in a funny way because, it's just I do well with that sort of thing. Obviously, too. I love that sort of thing.
I know what you mean. Like that sort of flow.
Improv stuff is stuff I like too.
Yeah.
So if you say something, I do this to my wife all day when we're not on a show. Like fucking Leah will be like doing something, I'll be like, "Hey, take that can and fucking," and I'm like, that would have been funny if anybody heard that, but no one did. Instead, my wife is just like, "Fuck you," like you're fucking.
She's like, die.
Oh my god, like
die.
Here he goes, like.
Yeah, having your buddy to fucking riff and bullshit with you, it's just gonna give you more ideas, right? But if you're just sitting there talking to yourself, and you're just like, okay, what the fuck? Well, what do I gotta do now? I gotta think ahead, and I gotta do this. I have no time to just not talk. Right. I can't let my buddy talk. That sucks.
Well,
you gotta have somebody else to fucking bullshit with.
I gotta give it up to MJF, man. When he lands, there's gonna be a giant fucking Ginzo waiting for him at the airport. Ready to make out with him. Dude, I don't know. I can smell the onions off of him. Just looking at this photo of him, though. Look at him. I can just smell it, like the onions.
I'm ready to see what happens. I think it's going to be an interesting match.
Please, God, let it happen.
I'm waiting for him to come back and have a different scarf. Can we make that happen?
Yeah, one that doesn't look like Winnie the Pooh's picnic table scarf.
It doesn't look like your grandmother's fucking cum rag.
That looks like the yellow blanket that they used on that 80s metal band bus. That's funny.
Damn. That's ridiculous that you told me that story. Now I remember it. Oh, shit.
When you see MJF start coming out with different scarves, that's when you know that he realizes that he's over, right? He'll be like, he'll be like, I'm over. I can start wearing whatever the fuck I want now.
He knows he's over. He knows. That's why this is happening.
He's gonna be like, really, just... I don't give at the point where I don't give a fuck. I'll wear whatever the fuck I want.
I got to be honest. If you add that it's a worked shoot to it's real MJF walked out, that's like 40-something%. And if you add he will be there to this is a work, which is like the same thing, it's almost 50-50. The audience is almost divided on whether this is a work or he's really gone, like, or won't be there. Like, I mean, I guess.
What do you think, Joe? You think the folks are that stupid?
I swear to God, I can't believe, man. I won't believe he's not going to be there until we're watching and he's not there.
What if he did this? What if he bought a ticket and didn't leave? Just so it could be legit that he bought a ticket, waited there.
But like, why would they do
Went
that?
Went to the restroom, came back, snuck out, and didn't leave. And now he's working the entire fucking wrestling community.
Well, that'd be some shit.
That's gonna be over. So, there's a reason why Ric Flair would have a match with this guy, because of the way that they fucking think. That's like Andy Kaufman shit, man. Andy Kaufman fucking went to the hospital for 3 days after getting power drived by Lawler, and didn't call anybody. Went to the airport with a neck brace and flew home pissed. So this might be one of the greatest works that we've seen to this day.
I mean, finally, we're going to see a work on TV that we haven't seen in a while, right?
Might. But if not, fuck.
Yeah, Jag DePanzer brings up the thing that you can never forget. Never forget Dave Meltzer's big report. Twists and turns coming at the Royal Rumble. Remember that, dude? Twists and turns.
Listen, I love Meltzer. Meltzer's always going to be like
twist and turns will come at the Rumble. But going back to the fact before.
You know why I listen?
Cody Rhodes is going to, and then after that, Tony Khan's going to asshole.
I listen to them because I find them entertaining. I actually love listening to Meltzer and Alvarez. I got to be honest. I love
they're the best.
Meltzer and Alvarez, yes. Dude, even those other fucks. What are those other guys?
Other fucks? There's no one else but me. Yeah. Me and you.
You listen to Alvarez.
Wrestler Observers. Right? And then Denise Salcedo, dude. She's
go fucking kill yourself.
What? You think she's fucking? You think she sucks?
A lot of times she's pretty right.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if she's that great.
I'm gonna fucking hurt you, Garguts.
I'm just gonna say, dude.
If I were to go to Wrestle Rumble,
then dumb fucking bitch.
No, bro, that's a fucking That's a fucking Cyclops Sap fucking hooker. That's one of the girls that he probably bangs and shit, and he gives all the information to because she's hot.
I mean, she likes wrestling, and she's good enough looking to fuck. I mean, so I'm not gonna hate her.
God, I hate her. Oh my God, I hate you, Garguts. I'm gonna break your arms.
No, wait. I bet you hate her because of her fucking voice. I
don't think she's good at all.
I don't think she does anything. She's just, I don't know, man. Like
I think she's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah,
she's part of the fucking SRS fucking hooker club.
What do you mean SR? Oh.
She's fucking doesn't give it. She just fucking. Oh my God, dude! She's wicked annoying. Are you kidding me? What's wrong with you?
Well, fuck, man. There's only one fucking real motherfucker that I fucking.
I'm gonna have to hurt you.
Oh, please hurt me bad.
I'm gonna have to hurt you. God damn it!
All right, Moving on. I'm gonna fucking throw her out the window. All right. Right.
Look at Garguts is pissed. He really, love her.
You know what? Like Denise isn't that bad, but you know,
she seems like a sweetheart of a person, but it's just annoying. She's the type of person like I don't know, something fake about this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. But they're in the same fucking wrestling thing.
Doesn't she come from like Buzz TV or?
That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. She comes from that fucking.
She comes from like
Hollywood or something.
Where she's got like this
Buzz
act
TV
on.
Yes.
What was it? Buzz 7 or something? It was owned by Maria Menounos or something.
Yes,
like
that's what I'm talking about. I hate those people. Like all of them.
Oh, Maria Menounos.
Oh my God, bro! They're all from that fucking.
I didn't know that.
It's like, dude, like these. You know why I don't like these people for this reason? Because I think it's probably because I feel like I started on YouTube on my own with no help, and I did this and whatever. These people are all from this journalism Hollywood fucking thing. You know.
Yeah. That's why they talk like this. You know, they have that fucking that high pitched fucking nasally thing
Yeah,
going
she's got
on
the
all the
cadence.
time.
She's got the cadence.
Yeah, she thinks
in
she's
her
like
voice.
a real reporter. Like, and by the
Yeah,
way,
you sound like a reporter. It's
when I
fucking
started
off-putting.
this, when I started my show, I was like, I'm not going to take this too seriously because I think people that take it super seriously, it's like weird. So like that falls into that category for me. And so,
Did you fucking your Boston accent?
well, I don't know, but like it's like I would talk like
In the same way with my fucking
today
Mexican
the
accent.
WWE. We found out the news that WWE. It's like, but it's not just that, dude. It's the people. Like, I'm telling you, bro. That Sean Ross guy screams fucking creepo. Like I don't know. Like that guy is a creep. You know the stuff he's lied about and stuff.
What are you lying about?
When people talk like this and they have that cadence, they can't really appeal to the average fan.
I will say the guy
Yes.
from Wrestle Rumble. He was a great guy. I met him. We hung out with JD and him and me and WrestleMania, and he was a great guy. I don't remember his name now, but he was. I love that guy. I thought we actually had a great time driving around and shit.
Like I'm gonna talk like the average British YouTube content creator. And
what about Steve and Larson?
Good guys. I thought they were good guys.
I think you know what's a deeper voice guy? That guy has got definitely the voice, but he doesn't give a fuck. He's just like, yeah, who cares?
Oh yeah,
Fuck
yeah,
it.
Steve.
Yeah, I'm just like, that's fucking hilarious.
They're West Coast, and so we have like a different style. Like we definitely don't. Like I think I'm too much for them, but they're nice. Like they're so nice, but I'm too much for them. So I give them like it's just a different vibe out there. I don't know what it is, but like
are you saying you're too nice? You're too nice because I mean you're being nice, but you're actually fucking more real than they are.
I think we all have the same problem with each other. I think that they probably like in the back of their heads are like oh, like this guy's like offensive and maybe
it sound like LA douche. you
yeah,
know?
like and then in my head I'm like, oh, they're like a couple of fucking San Francisco fucking fairy fucks or something, you know. But yet we like each other. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like I like them and they kind of like me, but we don't. It's like when I was in like a death metal band, you know, back in the day, and we played a show once with these guys who were an acoustic band, and they were like very soft, and it was kind of funny because we were so heavy that they started their set by screaming and playing the guitars crazy and going crazy for a second, and then they sort of like willed into their music. And it was kind of a joke because we were laughing about it, and they were laughing. They were like, well, we didn't know how to start after what you guys were doing. And then, and we all
played to the crowd.
Yeah,
They played to the crowd.
we were all friends, and like, but like our styles are completely different. Like it made like their style was like cafe, like the cafe at Starbucks, like, and ours, and we were playing like death metal, like or shit. Like so, it was like this doesn't make sense. But we liked each other a lot, but it never made sense to play many shows because it just didn't work. We played a couple because we wanted to, but it was weird. But you know, so it's sort of like that thing where it's like, yeah, we know we're never really gonna mesh, but like we do because we have wrestling in common, but we're completely the opposite of everything. But we have wrestling in common, and we seem like good people. And we had music in common, but the music style was completely off. And they were like, hey, let's read a book about a poetry book and maybe some philosophy, like, and you know, in a Starbucks over a cup of coffee or something. And we were like, hey, let's smoke weed, maybe steal some beer, and then play Pantera, like talk about like how we're gonna fucking whatever. It just was a different mentality. And
Isn't it kind of amazing to see like all the different personalities of people that love wrestling, right?
Yeah.
Like all like people that you just look at and you're like, oh, this guy is a complete fucking tool. But then you come to find out that he knows like more about wrestling than you do. You're just like, God damn, what the fuck? That's the range of the business.
He is
right?
a fucking complete tool. Yes.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of tools in wrestling. Though one thing I will say is we all kind of are. Like, and I don't mean you guys, but I mean me.
Everybody that's a real fan is a mark, right? Sorry.
Well, we're all kind of weird. Like, wrestling attracts a weird type of person, I think, or an interesting type of person. And it really attracts, think about all the personalities in wrestling, too. It's not it's a little bit like this all over YouTube, but not as much in the wrestling. The wrestling community, for some reason, is full of real weird shit. It's the weirdest shit on the internet. I don't know. And people like, because you got to be an extra weird person to be covering wrestling, I think. And it's a bit like everyone's narcissistic. You know, there's one like, so there's like tropes for like wrestling reviewers now. And I'm not trying to blow my own ass. But like when I started, there was like not a lot of people doing this. You know, there was a few people doing it, and I came after them. Even like, you know, Saul Monster had been doing it for a while. You know, no DQ had been doing it for a while. A lot of people have been doing it. But like, it was nowhere near. There's a million people doing it right now. But one of the tropes for like wrestling reviewers is they stole my idea. You know, that's like everyone does that. Everyone does I said an idea and then they did it. Or they did something like it or whatever, and I think they stole my idea. And there's different degrees of that, right? There's been times where people say that and it's a reach. You're just seemingly saying that to like put yourself over or something. And then there's other times where there's really valid point. And then there are writers that we know listen to the shows because they've admitted it. So it's one of those things where like, well, what is it? But it's funny, like, but we all are like this. We're everybody's very stab in the back, competitive. Everyone craps on people. You know, I feel like.
There's been people that come into your chat and they're like legitimately like these like, you know, like PWU, and they're like, dude, like they put you over. They're like, dude, you're the reason why we started this shit.
Yeah, like,
and I'm like,
yeah, absolutely. I
so
mean,
you get some fucking people that really put you over on starting their fucking career out. So like, you're doing some good shit, man. I mean, yeah, you're the first one to do it, but think about it this way.
Well, I don't think I'm the first one to do it. I'm not the first one to do it.
Okay, well, I mean, you're close to the first one, but you inspired other people.
I feel like, yes, I will, for sure. Like, and I was inspired by other people. Like, I was inspired by a lot of things. Like, I've told everybody, you know. But
yeah,
everyone is inspired by somebody. But I think it's amazing to look back at, you know, like when I was with Don Tony the other day. Like, one of the things I told him was, I said to him, you know, I was doing YouTube, but I wasn't doing live reviews yet, and I was doing recordings, but I wasn't doing podcasts yet. But I had heard his, you know, all the way back then. And I'd heard several internet wrestling people's things going way back. And it wasn't until the reason I decided to do this show was because I was making random YouTube videos all the time on random things. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do one thing. And then I thought, you know what? I don't think there's any post show for wrestling like there's a post show for every sport I like. And when my team loses, I love to listen to the radio and listen to what they say. I'm going to do that for wrestling. And then I looked on YouTube and I was like, oh, and I saw that there was already a couple people doing that. One of them was the Sports Courier. He was a little dorky guy. I had this competition with him for years. And then Bruce was doing it. Baldy Bruce. He left eventually. He got fucked by YouTube too, like, and all kinds of things. And he got fed up and quit. And just stuck to his. And he was and Bruce Blitz. He was one of the first people that got a membership site going. If you think about that, he had his own website where he charged people to get on the website to hear his shows. So he was doing that before Patreon came out.
Yeah, before fucking Alex Jones had to do that.
Right. So like he did that. Was pretty crazy. And when I saw him do that, I was like, oh.
Wait, but was that fucking dude Red doing it already?
A lot of people were doing it. A lot of people were doing it, but he was the first one. I was like, okay, he does it with wrestling, you know, and he does sports and things like that. And I do this. And who else did it? Maybe it was a couple other guys. And then Sean's View was doing it, but he wasn't doing live. He was only doing. A lot of people were. You got to remember, a lot of people weren't doing live. Nobody did live.
Yeah, dude. I remember the first day I fucking saw you live. I didn't understand a damn thing that was going on.
I figured
the
people would get it.
thing was new to me, and I was like, why do I fucking keep hearing this shit going off every 30 seconds?
Oh yeah, because the donos sometimes. That's the only thing is new listeners would be like, what the fuck is this? Because the donos would just go off like crazy.
I didn't understand it for like a week. I was like, what the fuck is this? And it's interesting.
Now that I think back about it, I think I started watching you, Joe, back in like 2013-ish, 2012, 2013. But like I stopped watching wrestling in 99. I hadn't watched wrestling from 99 all the way until like 2012. I just gave up completely on it. I didn't watch it.
Why did
whatever.
you give up?
Like,
why in 99 did you give up? That's a weird year because that's things were hot then.
In 99, I saw I was in I'm the same age as you.
Well, because
you found pussy.
Well, I found pussy and drugs and everything else, and I just gave up on wrestling.
There you go. That's what I did.
I did the same thing from about 2002 to 2000. So I would say WrestleMania 19, 20, and 21. I was a little in and out, like you just said, but I was watching, but I was a little in and out. Especially 2003. 2003, I didn't watch almost anything. Like the Kurt Angle and Shawn Michaels rivalry, I missed most of that. Like I only saw the WrestleMania match because same thing. I was like, oh look, chicks, and I'm in a band. Like I just dropped out.
Yeah. I mean, I left in 99. I think everything was starting to slow down at that point. I started to I don't know. I like he was saying before. I was focused on getting pussy and ass and being in my later years in high school. But then when I came back to wrestling in 2013, I gave it a gander. I started watching Scott Hall fucking shoot interviews, and that's what got me back into watching wrestling again. And then all of a sudden I'm looking at 2015 and I'm watching Roman Reigns cutting some candy ass promo. And I'm just I can't, why am I watching wrestling? I'm like, what? Yeah.
That's
I'm
the
like,
one.
why? Why am I doing this again? Why am I doing this? This sucks. Why am I watching wrestling again? And then all of a sudden fucking, I started watching New Japan a little bit, and then I started watching, and then AEW came out, and I started to really get back into wrestling again. But I mean, 2015 was fucking garbage.
Hey, maybe you should fucking wrestle Alex Oli for talking about
guys. They don't believe it's real. They don't believe it's real anymore. All the news is coming out that that they don't believe it's real.
Telling you, say it's not real.
I mean, we've been saying it's a work from the fucking beginning. It's obviously a fucking work.
Brian Alvarez just tweeted out, at this point, I'm pretty confident in saying I do not believe a plane ticket was ever purchased. That's from Alvarez.
There you go. So, let me tell you, it's
this is so weird, dude. What is
MJ
this?
will find a way. Why does fucking Brian Alvarez, or not Brian Alvarez, fucking Meltzer remind me of fucking Jeff Goldblum's fucking character in Jurassic Park?
Okay, so here's what I'm starting to wonder. There's a contract dispute, but nobody took a plane and went home. That's what it sounds like now. I don't know.
I said this. He might have even bought the plane ticket, but he's not going to go.
Well, they think that they don't even think a plane ticket was bought. That's what Alvarez says.
I mean, he's been working this angle for a while now, right? It's not fucking. It's pretty obvious what it's going to end up being.
I'm pretty sure he's watching right now, and he's just these fucking dumbasses.
Okay, there's an update from our favorite Cyclops. I can confirm a flight out of Vegas tonight has been booked for MJF. And then below that, that was 5 hours ago, 3 minutes ago, he wasn't on the plane.
There you go.
Dun, dun, dun.
I fucking said that whole shit. He booked the fucking goddamn thing, and he didn't get on the plane.
He wasn't on the plane.
And he left.
He wasn't on the plane.
That's your SRS guy, man. You fucking hate him.
I mean, Long Island Jews know how to get them extra pay-per-view buys.
Oh my god, yeah. I'm gonna throw a menorah at him.
I mean, I am one. What can I say?
I love my Jews, friend.
Think MJF walked out cause match card is too much?
I don't know. I don't know why. I think the match card is insane. I mean, Alex Oli, that's an interesting point because we talked about it. The match card is nuts. But why would he walk out because the match card's crazy? You know what I mean? I don't get that. I get that it's kind of crazy, but thank you guys for the donations, by the way. But we still have an hour on the show.
Wait. So who? I don't know who said it. The fucking chat's going crazy, but who the fuck was on the fucking if the plane ticket was bought?
What I'm saying is, I think
What if he beat up Wardlow and fucking bought him a plane ticket?
He might have bought it. He might have bought it.
Oh my god! And threw him in there, and they fucking do a work.
He might have bought it to threaten. It could be anything. He could have bought it to threaten Tony Khan. Be like, I got the ticket. I'll fucking get out of here. I got it. Or they if there's some kind of story here going on, they would buy the ticket so that they have it. I don't know.
Wouldn't it be great if they did a plane ride in hell match where they were just on a plane and they just started fucking each other
dude, up? I would be down for that, dude. I'd be down for that.
How fucking nice would that be?
Fucking
oh my god.
MJF's dressed as fucking mini Brock Lesnar.
You got MJF looking like like fucking Kurt Hennig, and he's just getting up in Brock Lesnar's face.
Yeah. No, it'd be him as fucking Wardlow as fucking Goldberg.
Is that true? We don't have FTR booked in a match here. Is that true? We don't have FTR in a match.
FTR's been cooling down.
Yeah, but they've been actually. I feel like they've been on TV quite a bit, but they've been in singles action recently because the Owen Hart Cup thing. So maybe that's why. But yeah, that is a little crazy.
Is FTR not on the main card anymore, or are they just they're not on the main card?
Are they not on
the? They're not on anything right now. I think they might be doing a dark match. I don't know.
Could be doing the pre-show. I guess.
Yeah. Dude. The card is huge. I mean,
that's how stacked that fucking card is.
The Mustafa read we looked at the poster and it was like, Jesus, how the hell, dude? It's gonna be a 5-hour show with a 1 hour pre thing or 2 hour pre thing. Like this is gonna be it's the WrestleMania.
Yeah, it's the WrestleMania.
And I get it because there's only at the WrestleMania. I get that. There's only 4 pay-per-views a year. This is why they need 5 or 6, which. I like that there's only 4 in a way because it's very exciting because of that. But maybe, add one more at least, if not 6. But 5 would be better.
Do you guys think they'll do something cool with Danhausen and fucking Hook there? You guys think they'll do something cool with them?
Yes, they have to. This is going to be the first match them fucking teaming up.
Yeah, they kind of have to do something pretty fun with them, right?
It's probably going to be. It's going to be the most stupidest, funniest match in the world. It's gonna be /awesome.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. Have you ever seen Danhausen wrestle, dude? Like the guy's not. I mean, the guy obviously he puts on a facade, but goddamn, the guy's good. So he's gonna be able to keep up with. I mean, when Hook's not even he's only been training for about 2 years.
Look at his hook, how it hooks. Yeah, I mean, with them both. Well, I mean, it's a tag team match. What? That's the match where, man, I just can't believe FTR's on the show. They're gonna win quick though. I feel like
that's fucked up, right? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
How is FTR not on the goddamn show?
Well, because they've been really pulling they've done a lot of work for the company on TV recently. You would think that they would be.
Now Tony Blanchard's out of their fucking way. They're gonna.
You say Tony Blanchard?
No, I said Tully.
Oh, okay.
Tony, America Online.
You've got mail.
You've got flights.
You've got AIDS.
Oh shit!
Imagine that.
You've got drugs.
You put your fingertip in
your ass.
You put your fingertip in the computer. It tells you what you have wrong with you.
MJF booked coach flight for dead Vegas hooker's body.
Oh. MJF killed a hooker in Vegas. Everybody confirmed. Jessa, what is Jessa
Would that be
saying?
great if you just saw the fucking post or something come out and say MJF and MJF just standing next to the camera, a hooker dead?
Oh my God, Mr. Pico, thank you for the $2, man. Jessa says, I've been saying AEW doesn't have enough structure in most of their storylines. Guys debuting or something, calling someone else out, and they have a match that's not a story. Yeah, that's a great point. I didn't read that right, but I know what you're saying.
I mean, you're not going to get the greatest out of everybody. As much as AEW is signing, how do you expect them to just have the most amazing debuts every time? But they're doing so much better than WWE. To me, it doesn't even fucking matter. I'm just actually enjoying watching wrestling again.
You can enjoy the chaos of AEW is better than the mundane,
so many of these.
WWE.
Yeah, absolutely. So many of these younger generation, they grew up only watching WWE, so they don't realize what it used. You know how it used to be, where there was like competition in wrestling, and now that there's competition again, it's gonna make wrestling fucking so much more fun to watch.
I mean,
everybody
is good.
It's been that way. I mean, for like the last couple of years. I mean, dude, Raw puts me to bed, and then AEW is usually exciting on a Wednesday. Usually, even if it's bad, it's exciting. Look at the other night. Like, I don't think that was the greatest show. It was like a 6 out of 10 or something. And but because because Adam Hangman Page's promo was so terrible, like I had a blast for 30 minutes, like ranting about that. You can't do that with WWE. With WWE, it's just like, oh, that's dumb. Okay, same thing.
It's like, yeah, when you get done watching WWE,
you're frustrated so much that you're just like, man, fuck this shit, and you start fucking talking about whatever happened in the news that day.
Right.
You don't even, dude. And you're only on there for like what? I'd say like 90 minutes the most, because you're just like, fuck this shit.
People have short-term memory loss, like. Watching WWE before AEW came out, you're just like, God, what am I doing with my life? Why am I still watching wrestling? But, now that there's some competition around, making things a little bit interesting again, you got a product out there that, like, is kind of consistent. It's fucking refreshing to be a wrestling fan again.
It's going to be refreshing for John Cream's neighbor when he finds out he's missing his credit card. $200, the top
dude.
donation of the night. He could be the digital JCS champion by the time this show ends tonight. I think it's time for another shot. I told Leah, I was like, hey, why don't you come down and have some whiskey shots with me? And she said, I'm going to bed.
Well, that sounds about right, Joe.
Well, it's her time. You know what I mean? Like that.
Oh,
so like
it's her time. It's her time.
It's her time.
It's fucking bleeding. It's her time. It's her time.
Bleeding time. Turn all of the tempo. No, I don't know, but when you feel that way, you don't feel good. You want to go to bed. You don't feel. I can tell like that's that time. Because she gets grumpy.
Cramping. It's her time.
It's my time.
That'd be great. That'd be great. I need that song now.
MJF.
When Joe wants to fuck, and it's her time.
It's your time.
You want to fuck me tonight?
It's your time.
Haha, you're in for a goddamn joke.
Meanwhile, I really want to have sex bad, and she's like in the bad part where she wouldn't, and there's no alcohol in the house either for her. And also, there's the cat is in heat outside my door, going like looking for a boy cat, like badly. And I just want to be like, man, if I could just turn you into a human female, or I could turn into a male cat, like we could have a real great time. Fuck, like this is how the world works. The cat's looking around for dick, and I'm looking around for pussy, and it's not gonna happen.
Just fuck the cat.
Fuck life. And now MJF may not be a fucking Double or Nothing. Nobody's gonna be, because they're saying he's not on the goddamn plane. So this is.
Yeah, well. What if he...
Guys, you heard it here first. We wink, wink. Don't think MJF is gonna show up.
What if?
Right. I'm just playing MJF's song for fun.
What if they do? What if they do? They do Wardlow coming out, and then they start like acknowledging it, like, MJF walked out, like the bitch that he is, and then MJF is like the camera guy, and he just fucking hits Wardlow.
It's like, why would they do that though? It's like this is such a weird distraction.
I mean, they have no other.
They've already got this.
It was to sell out the fucking arena.
No, how is this? This isn't gonna sell tickets. Like, I don't think. Like, what? What are they doing? Like, I don't get what's going on.
Okay, this is probably to sell out the fucking pay-per-views, the fucking ratings up.
I mean, it is getting people talking.
If the ratings are down, it's got people talking, and honestly, no, any press is good press.
I mean, at the very most, they're creating a social media buzz, right? Like, I that's the only thing I can think of personally. Like, why else would they be fucking just trying to pull a stunt?
Yeah, this is very strange.
Yeah, what is TMZ gonna fucking report on this now?
Do you think that? I mean, he didn't show up to the meet and greet, and one of the things I thought that they might have been going with, I thought maybe that he had, that they were worried about COVID, and so he had to have a couple of negative tests, so to delay, they did that. I don't know.
He might have got gonorrhea. I mean, who knows?
Yep. They caught him with a hooker, like we said earlier.
Yeah. Like, all I know is that he didn't show up to a meet and greet, not a fucking wrestling show. There you go. And everybody's fucking talking about it now.
Imagine if MJF didn't show up and he shows up on Dynamite and says, "Hey guys, I have AIDS." I just want to let you guys know. I just want to let you guys. I just want to let you guys know I don't have leukemia. Okay, I have AIDS.
I don't have leukemia. Oh, that would be funny too. Holy shit! I did not expect that out of you. That was a Joe joke. I've got AIDS. That's what I love. I used to say that people should do that to their exes. Like, hey, Tabitha, it's me. Just letting you know that. Listen, I know you don't talk to me anymore, but I have to call you. I was told that I've got to do this. I've got AIDS. And now you probably do too. Bye, bitch. like just hang up the phone.
Tom Hanks, that's his name.
What?
I think he says bitch. No, it's a fucking I've got AIDS. That's fucking goddamn. It's a Family Guy joke.
Wait, are the Celtics on tomorrow night too?
What are they playing every fucking night?
No,
they tonight?
They didn't play tonight. So is tomorrow the game in Miami?
Tonight was NHL night.
Yeah, I saw that. When I was at work, I was trying to watch everything. I saved the last episode of Stranger Things for like when my show ends here. I'm gonna lay down in bed, put that on, and then I'm gonna be sad that there won't be another episode. There you go. And someone said Star Trek. Yes, I've watched every episode of Strange New Worlds. I really like it. I mean, it's the best. It's the best Star Trek since Enterprise, or maybe the J.J. Abrams movies. But
and I'm telling you, you got to watch Obi-Wan, man. Obi-Wan is
how many episodes are out of Obi-Wan?
Two right now, and they're like an hour, like 48 minutes.
Come back to me when you're done with 5, dude. I can't trust it. I can't trust it.
I'm scared, but I'm gonna watch it.
Just watch it. Damn, dude, there gets some good shit in there, man.
I just called.
I'll check it out.
I just called to say you got AIDS. PW Insider has confirmed that MJF is still in Las Vegas. He did not fly back to the East Coast. He did have a ticket to fly to Newark, and he would have arrived sometime after 6:30 a.m. Damn, that's a late flight, James. Yeah, everybody's saying he didn't get out.
I have the fucking goddamn flight right here. Oh, refresh search? No. Fuck. Oh, damn it. It only shows me like the first ones. Fuck. Yeah, fuck it.
You got
it's
it.
Not refresh shit.
It's all good. I can't wait to jerk off to you.
Okay. 7:45. 7:45. No. No, that's not true. The only flights that I see, 9:35 to 10:30 a.m.
Really?
So are they compensating? Are they doing like, are they rolling back time where they're like, where 10:30 a.m. for y'all would be like 8:30 a.m. for us? So then they're in 7:30 a.m.
They're on the West Coast. Yeah, West Coast over there.
Yeah, so that's it. They're right. Yep.
That would make
9:35
sense.
to 10:30. Yep. 9:35 p.m. to 10:30 a.m. Wow. That's crazy. So I found the flight, Spirit Airlines, and it's $254. And he would have gone to Fort Lauderdale for a transfer. That is fucking hilarious. I don't want to select that shit. I'm not gonna buy that shit.
I can't wait till Tony Khan gets them all a private plane, and fucking you just hear about MJF waving his dick around like Ric Flair.
MJF beats a girl and puts a menorah in a girl's pussy.
Oh hell yeah! He's like, I'm better than you, and you know it, bitch.
And you minore it. And then and then he plays they play Adam's they play the Hanukkah song on the plane while he rapes a girl with a menorah.
Holy shit. Fucking Mazel Tov.
We put my little spitz in your schnitz.
You think they're toots, huh? You put my little spitz in your tits and your nits and your fucking goddamn
Have you been watching Star Wars Celebration?
What?
Yeah, it's been going on. Star Wars
Dude,
Celebration.
I gotta be honest. Like, Star Wars is not. I used to love Star Wars. Like, I loved it.
You just really don't like care for it too much.
After those 3 movies, after the fucking SJW movies,
That's why they're trying to fix it. And Star Wars is really fucking.
Yeah, they want to fix it.
all
Fire
this shit.
Kathleen Kennedy, and I'll be like, all right, I'll watch this.
Oh my god, Kathleen Kennedy was so good in every fucking movie except for Star Wars.
Well,
Why? She just flubbed it. She flubbed the fuck out of it.
Because the Force is female, bro.
The Force is female. Well, dude, like this, I'm telling you, this Obi-Wan shit's good. The Endor shit's good.
I can't wait till Obi-Wan is killed by, or like put in his place by some woman who's gonna take over the show or something. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh my god,
it's gonna turn into a
That's what happens in
test.
everything. That's what happens in everything now. The woman goes, "I'm better at this," and then the guy goes, "Oh," and hides. And Obi-Wan is gonna hide. And just like Luke hid.
Well, I mean, everybody hid. I mean, except for
but it's all like
Leia.
I failed, and then I've got to go away, and then a more powerful woman shows up, and then eventually at the end the guy like redeems a little bit, but then he goes away so the woman can take over. Like, that's what happens in everything now. It's like, I don't know why.
I like strong fucking female figures, but these ones are like fucking hollow that they suck.
That's what I'm saying. I like them too.
I understand your pain.
We all love.
I feel bad for them.
Right.
A lot of the head females.
Don't let
everything everywhere all at once.
Connor was probably the best there ever was, and you never had to think of her that way. Like, she just was a badass, you know?
Yeah.
Which one?
Amen.
Connor, like
Amen.
Terminator. Like, I'm just giving an example of, like, they didn't have to shove it down your throat before. She was a badass in the story. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
There's no bullshit agenda. It's just the way it goes. They don't know how to do that shit anymore.
I suggest you watch. I watched the first 20 minutes of it illegally. I watched the first 20 minutes of it, and then I said, okay. And then I turned it off and said, I got to go watch this in the theater. Everything, everywhere, all at once is in the movie. theater.
I saw that, and I want to watch it.
It's only in the theater. Go in the theater, and I recommend that in the theater.
I'm gonna go see it in 3D.
Just imagine if you're one of these women that are ready to do like a big superhero movie, and all of a sudden you're just like you're taking a job to take it, but then all of a sudden you're getting like all this fucking media attention where people just hate the movie because it sucks. You're like, I didn't sign up for this. God damn it.
Yeah, it's gonna get ugly with this new Marvel. I'm done with it. I'm out. You know, once they start with the. And here's the thing, like, even if it wasn't the agenda, I never liked the side. Like, when comic books start going down the crazy, I always bailed on those too. I never liked it. I always liked just Batman and like even just the Ninja Turtles and stuff like that. But when it gets into like Batwoman and Bat Spider and other Batman, but he's a different race and all these other things. And like Batman dies, but a new Batman takes over. Whenever that stuff started to happen in comics, I bailed.
So fucking tired of Batman.
Dude, okay, so I'd say that it kept those stories alive, and then they fucking redid the whole universe later.
Yes, I know.
So they did the whole 52 and everything. We know that. And then Marvel started doing the same thing with fucking whatever fucking universe they're fucking dumbasses in. But right now it's so stupid because you got people that are so anal about Star Wars isn't this and Star Wars isn't that. But then Cowboy Bebop isn't this and Cowboy Bebop it's not the same thing. But then they fucking look at the Marvel universe, 616 universe, that's what it's called. And in the comics, it's 6162, but they're redoing 616. So it's like, okay, nothing's accurate, but why are y'all sucking Marvel's dick if it's not accurate, but you're not
I'll tell you this.
anything else a fucking chance because it's not
absolutely.
accurate. Because you don't buy, and I'm gonna tell you this, you don't buy a fucking goddamn you don't buy the entire rights. You buy 70% of the rights and you have to rewrite it into your own thing. That's how you do it in fucking Hollywood. And if nobody's ever fucking realized that, well, then you're fucking retards because, goddamn, dude, these motherfuckers, you've been watching Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, you retards. You retards.
It's fucking garbage, dude. Like
everything's
so tired.
Nothing's gonna be fucking 100%. Not even Dragon Ball Z.
Dude,
on cartoon was 100%.
I'm so fucking tired. I'm so tired of fucking all these.
They had to do fucking what do you call it? Filler episodes. You know, saying nothing was fucking 100%. So what the fuck do they want now? Well, but they would fucking suck the fucking Marvel's dick. Hey. Okay, what were we saying?
No, my bad. I should have let you go, man. That was my fault. I was gonna say, like, I'm so tired of like all the, like, I gave up on Batman back in the 90s. I like Michael Keaton. I like, whatever. But it's like I don't care about Batman anymore. The next Batman that comes out better be fucking Scatman, where he's just throwing shit in everybody's face. Like I don't care about him anymore.
Batman will. Yes.
I really don't care about Batman anymore.
Mexican Batman.
Batman movies are fucking trash. Dark Knight was cool, Joker was actually a good movie, but with all the Batmans they just sling out at you nowadays, you're just kind of like, what the fuck, dude? Like, come on, you're ruining my fucking goddamn childhood.
I see in the chat real quick. Somebody said that every show has filler episodes. Yeah, that's true. But that's why they redid Dragon Ball Kai, so they wouldn't have filler episodes. I'm saying, like, they just kind of fucking said, bam, fuck the fillers.
Like, Batman doesn't bother me because if they put out, say, like, a bad Batman trilogy comes out, or not a good one, or one I don't like, I don't care because I just ignore it. I go, I don't like that Batman series. And I think, I like the Nolan ones, or I like the Keaton ones, or, so that's not bad. But when Star Trek has a continuity.
MJF to retire due to diagnosis of spray tan cancer.
Oh my God, he's got spray tan cancer. We fucking knew it. God damn it, we knew it. This is not a bombshell. We called this shit right from the very... And he's got AIDS too, on top of it. So he's really got everything under the sun. 31 minutes left in the show. This show has gone... It was supposed to be a 30-minute show. It's turned into 4 hours and 12 minutes. I don't think we're going to beat last week's 6-hour show. And part of that is because I got home so late from work. I didn't get the show started till 11:30. When last week I think we started the show at like 9:30 or 10:30 or 10 or something. I don't know. It was way earlier. So that was a problem. But it's Memorial Weekend and stuff like that. But also at least we had the help of this big story. Because make no mistake, last week's show got a total views of 2,600. And tonight already at 5,000 views. And that's from the traffic of, the story breaking about MJF. And thanks to all the new subs, by the way, because there's a good chunk of new subs here that I'm looking at now. It's just kind of crazy.
Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I turned fucking 37 today. Happy birthday. Come on the fucking show, man. This has been fun, man. I really appreciate you.
You'll never forget this birthday.
Nice.
No, absolutely not, dude.
MJF got AIDS.
Gemini fuck, I think.
You're a Gemini fuck?
I think he's 2 days into it.
We're gonna get along then because
I love my Gemini. So do you, Joe. Oh
yep.
Shit. Shell's probably even coming.
Yep, Shell's coming. I'm Cancer. You're Gemini. I'm Cancer.
Yeah, we have like Gemini all up and down our board like a fucking retard's tongue, just up and down the fucking window.
So you're all a bunch of crazy fucks then.
Oh, you bet your ass. There's at least 75 fucking personalities between us, and that's just the first one. Wait, what?
Really,
Some
Melly?
shit like that?
What the fuck? My dog came in here and just knocked over all the shit. It's like, thanks. What the fuck are you doing?
Is that Melly?
Yeah, she knocked over all this shit. What are you doing?
Because this is what you get. I can't hear shit.
Yeah, she's so old, dude. It's so weird. I know I've seen other old dogs before, obviously, but it's like so weird to watch my dog, my little baby dog, that was always awesome, like start to kind of fall apart.
I mean, like, she's not suffering, right?
No, she's not, but
Okay.
she's in a little pain, and unfortunately, border collies, they'll work themselves to the death. So it's like,
Dude, the second that you feel like it's done, dude, just get it done. Because
Yeah.
Collies are the
he's been
best,
with
dude.
you a long time, man.
Like,
she deserves it.
Collies, like Lassie and shit, like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Those are the fucking best, dude. They'll fucking fight for everything.
What is Melly mixed with, though? Or is she?
No, she's just straight up border collie.
Oh, okay, because I had one that was a collie, but she also,
She looks-
she had some German Shepherd in her as well. But
Remember that day that she was champion and you had to fucking like pick
Goddamn right.
where she was gonna. You had to predict where she was gonna shit in the yard.
And
Oh my God.
Troy,
I watched that. Like, I wasn't there, but I remember watching that back. Oh my God.
fucking Troy, goddamn drew a chart and mapped out on the lawn. Had to map out on the lawn where the dog would shit, and she really shit. She really went behind the tree and shit. Like
God
Leah
damn,
couldn't
he's
believe
like a
it.
quarterback or a
The
fucking
right-
coach.
Dude,
All right, we gotta go.
Remember, you're
here.
like,
We
was
gotta
that
go
to the
there.
right or the left or the middle? Oh my God, it's the middle.
God
Shot
bless.
time, baby. Yeah, down the hatch it goes. We're fucking rich. Yeah.
Cheers, man. Cheers.
I hope you got it. Oh, he didn't take anything. You ain't take anything yet.
What?
I grabbed some fucking beer. I didn't grab any liquor. I'd turn it.
No, no worries, dude. You're kicking it. That's
Yeah, I'm
all
not
that matters.
going. I don't think I'm going crazy tonight, but I mean, I'm.
No. Unless you people pay for crazy, then we'll just stab
No,
our.
you better go crazy. It's fucking Saturday. You have
Let's go. Tonight's double or nothing. Suck me off, Garguts.
Yes. To look like Mortal Kombat 10 when you do a fatality.
present it.
Oh yeah.
Hey, did you ever watch? I mean, this is gonna be stupid, but did you ever watch Mandalorian? There was a guy named Warner Herzog on it. He was the main villain.
I stopped watching after they got rid of Gina Carano.
No. He was in the first episode.
Yeah, no. I watched the whole first season.
So he got shot during an interview. Did
Spoiler.
you ever see that?
Oh, really? Like during like a real interview?
Yes, on BBC. And they were like, "What?" And he's like,
They don't
he takes it like
they don't have guns there. What?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Alec Baldwin was producing that.
Oh my God!
Come over here. I want to tell you
So
something.
Right?
These are this is the Glengarry Ross gun.
These are the journals that you're not supposed to be watching. Let me show it to you. Dude, he got shot straight up in the gut, in the bladder. And he took it like a G.
Oh my
and he was just
God.
like, it's just an incompetent bullet.
Coffee's for pussies.
Dude, like Warner Herzog and fucking Sam Elliott need to do a fucking goddamn movie together before they die.
Oh yeah.
Like these two guys, probably the best fucking goddamn actors that I've ever seen in my life. In any movie. Dude, fucking Sam Elliott in fucking Roadhouse, goddamn. Right? He was in Roadhouse?
Yeah.
You don't remember Roadhouse? Man,
Watch,
I gotta rewatch Roadhouse again.
I've only
You
seen
ever- have you-
twice.
Go
I've
ahead.
seen Roadhouse. It's only twice.
Oh, bro, in every Mexican fucking Texan goddamn house, you have Roadhouse, beaches, and for some reason you'll have like fucking CCR. And that's the whitest things that we get.
I don't know. Looking at the reflection on your forehead, that's not true.
Hold on, let me show you my true color.
Dude, you hear this cat? The cat's walking around going, she's like,
oh my God, she's fucking she's waiting to suck dick or something.
fuck me.
I watched Sam Elliott in fucking he just did like the Yellowstone spinoff of 1883. Have you seen Yellowstone or at all?
No, but that sounds like a good porn.
It's a good show. Definitely a good show.
You want to see my Yellowstone?
Listen to this.
It's
Oh no, look at this cat.
There's a cat going fucking nuts right now.
You hear?
No.
Yeah, a little bit.
Dude,
Oh shit!
Oh my god, dude. She's like wide eyed. She's ready to go. Or
She's like, "Where's the
violated?
cats? Where they at?
Where's the pussy? I mean, where's the vagina? Or I mean, where's the dick?
Talk to the mic. Go talk to the mic. I'm looking for a boy cat.
Wait. Is this the new cat or is this the old cat?
No, this is
Looks like a baby
Leah's
cat.
It's what cat?
It's Leah's cat.
Oh, y'all have two cats?
She's a year old. That cat. She's a small cat though. She's like meow. She's running around going meow. That cat loves me though. That cat comes up to me and rubs on me and then climbs up onto me usually and like sleeps next to me. Like, dude, I'm not even a cat. I never had cats when I was a kid. Not a cat person really, but I'm an animal person and I love things. And yeah, that cat is cute, bro. That cat sleeps next to me.
That's a cat's natural instinct is whenever you're not giving a cat attention, it'll come up on your keyboard and wave its tail in your face and stuff. That's because it wants attention.
That's why I never got along with cats that much because cats, like, I always want to like give cats attention, and then most cats go, "Ew, don't touch me," until I want you to. Like It's like what? It's just like my wife is like this. So I'm like,
I was about to say it's like Leah. God damn
yeah,
it.
it's exactly like Leah. It's so weird, dude.
God damn it.
I mean, if you ever owned a cat before, you know how women act, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I am a dog person. Love dogs, and we've got the 15-year-old border collie. We love dogs. We're always dogs. But all of a sudden, my son wanted a cat, and we got him a cat, and then Leah wanted a cat, and her friend was giving away cats because you don't have to pay for a cat. And we get this cat. So now we have 2 fucking cats. I never thought in my life I would have 2 cats. And I'm slightly allergic to them too, but I don't care.
It's funny because you have a dog, your dog is like your stupid teenager kid.
Yeah.
Right? Like your dog's gonna be like, ooh.
Exactly.
Getting in your face.
I feel like I have like that animal whisper shit because I fucking don't give a shit about animals. But I give a shit about animals, but I just don't have any.
Yeah.
So then I fucking go to somewhere where there's always an animal. Well, let's fucking be around this dude now. And then they start trying to hump me and shit. I'm just like, all right, whatever.
They smell the drugs in your pocket.
Dude, I don't know what the fuck it is. Animals always fucking want to be around me. I'm just like, damn it, dude. Even a fucking squirrel down here.
Because you're chill. That's why. They can sense the chillness, man. I swear to God, that's part of it. Aggressive people and stuff, they know that. They get nervous.
Yeah, if you're high enough, a squirrel will give you a high five.
I didn't even realize that. A chillness, yeah.
Yeah, that's part of it. They get that. And love and empathy, like if you have love and empathy, usually a lot of times, I don't know what it is, man. The animals, they can, I don't know. I think they can sense it, but maybe
they can feed off your energy for sure.
Yeah. Like I love these things. I mean, what a year and a half ago we had 2 dogs, no cats. And then we had 2 dogs and 1 cat. Now we have 1 dog and 2 cats. Like what the fuck? But and then 3 kids. There's a fucking million people in this house, I feel like. 3 kids, Leah, me, 2 cats, and a dog. It's fucking insane.
I thought there was 2 dogs.
Well, we gave the black lab / it was really a... Remember, the dog was really a pit bull.
Okay.
Oh, dude, I miss the dog, too. I miss her so bad, but she's at Leah's dad's house, so I can go see her whenever, but it's like... I still feel off. Oh my God, dude. She was like my baby. I feel like it's weird to not have her here still. It's like, what? We raised her. What? Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, so Clover's at Leah's dad's house and he loves her and she loves it there.
That was her name? Okay, that's
yeah,
her
the black lab. But she was a pit bull, so it was what it was. But it sucks, bro. I don't know. I can't even I actually feel really bad because I kind of like pretend like it doesn't exist, but now it's like I haven't seen Clover in like 4 months. I'm like, I need to go see her. I'm afraid she's gonna forget who I am, but she never does. I come over there and she goes first. She goes, and then she goes, oh, and she's like, oh yeah, it's you.
Dogs do that a lot, but I'm afraid she's gonna be a Korean hot dog. So you better go check.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say she was gonna become a cum dog or a cum dumpster or something.
Oh. Korean hot
Listen
dogs.
to the cat. Listen, ready? You hear that? The fucking cat.
Can I take an order?
Dude, This cat.
No, I don't hear her.
This cat wants a Chinese guy to eat her. I swear to God, she's running around.
I went into so like I said, it was my birthday. Earlier, I went into the store,
Mm-hmm.
and I went to get a case of beer, and I went to go pay for it, and I was just bullshitting with the lady. It was an old Chinese lady, right?
Hot.
I've been in there every fucking day, 4 years since she started working there. And she cards me, so I just started fucking around. I'm like, really? You don't know me by now? And she started fucking losing her goddamn mind. I'm like, this is, well, this is definitely old Asian fucking lady behavior.
Oh my God, this is racist behavior out of you. The fuck?
My bad.
No, I'm just.
I forgot we were live. My bad.
Old Asian lady behavior would be like, you don't fucking do good in school. You'll never be lawyer.
Oh no! Hey,
I mean, she was racist for not noticing me. I've been coming in there every fucking day for a week for like 4 years. Look right at you.
Hey, Gargots, look at this picture of Leah with Gavin when he was first born. Look at Leah, looks like a kid. Like, what the fuck?
That's cute. There you
go, dude.
Why do you have it? Why do you have it next to MJF? Like he's gonna fucking.
I'll take your wife from you, Joe.
Yeah.
I'll
Just
take
throw
your
a little
wife.
fucking Burberry scarf around.
He's doing a promo. He's doing a promo. I'm gonna take your wife from you.
I didn't fly to Newark. I flew to Boston. Okay, MJF, go away.
Holy shit. MJF, dude. This motherfucker.
You want to see?
I'm my only son.
I got another picture of me in the Ford Fiesta from years and years ago. Do you know why I took this picture? This was years ago.
It was yours? It was yours?
Yeah, this is my picture. I took this in the Ford Fiesta in the year 2013. Do you know why I took this picture?
Because
back then you were a Mexican family.
No.
Because of your hair.
Because I noticed I was going bald.
Oh my God.
I noticed I was losing some hair right in this area here.
I don't fucking see it.
I know, but I do. It's a little bit right here, and I found this picture and I thought it was the funniest thing because I remember taking it and I sent it to Leah and I said, I think my hair's thinning out and whatever. And then Leah said back, yeah, you've always had that going on in that area. She goes, I've seen pictures of you in high school with that area looking thin. She's like, you're definitely gonna go bald there. And I was like, oh, and now here we are, like 2022, and I'm looking at my fucking hair, and I'm like, there it is. Like it's gonna get a whole lot worse.
It's gonna just grow your hair out like Jake the Snake. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Or Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
Fuck
exactly.
Hey, you
right.
just got to grow out the front and flip it back, so you don't even notice anymore.
Yeah.
Well, no, now it's that bad that it doesn't really do that. It doesn't cover that. Yeah, before people used to say that, like, "Oh, you're doing a comb over." I'm like, no, I'm not doing a comb over. I'm just combing my hair. Like, if it happens to cover it, I don't know.
I got a friend that he's younger than us, and he's like, it's just gone. And his hair started growing back the other day, like where he needs to shave it.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, whoa, I didn't know it was that bad, bro. Like,
yeah.
Jesus Christ. So it's worse than yours, dude. Like he's got the horseshoe.
I think that happens to a lot of
dude.
people,
I've got
but
the
they don't
horseshoe.
realize it.
I've got the horseshoe.
He's got the horseshoe,
bro.
Like,
My
he's
hair,
got the Hogan.
My hair is.
They're just
bad.
like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shave my head, and then they don't realize after they shave their head that they're fucking bald in the back.
Have you ever tried to fucking get the hair off your back and then put it on your head?
No, I haven't done that yet. I would try my pubes.
At least twice a week, I shave my back hair.
Whatever hair. No, you don't want your pubes because you don't want to look like fucking like a half white, half black guy. You want
what?
You want?
Oh my God!
You want
oh,
you want that luscious hair. So if I need to donate anything to you, fucking falls off.
Guys, I'm sorry. This conversation is getting a little out of hand now. A little out of hand. I'm gonna have to like turn this down a notch.
A little out of hand. It's gotta take two hands.
Yeah, I really don't appreciate the racial undertones, my friend.
The sexual undertones too of this illegal Mexican.
Yeah. I got more. I got more. If you want to come back,
do you got more? Do you really got more?
Yeah. I don't know what you mean by more, but okay.
I don't know. I was just trying to see like what you would say. I was trying to see if I had that clip of Dan Kennedy from back in the day where he's like, I could be on the show and I could be good on the show. Oh yeah, well I hope your mother dies of cancer. Oh, like whatever. Like I was trying to find it.
The other day he was
Oh
saying,
man, that's fucked up. I don't know what to say next.
The other day, fucking, I don't know. Somebody was saying something, and I was just like, and I said, "Oh yeah," and then he was like, "Oh, I was like, dude, I can't hear you. Your big lips are fucking muting yourself.
Oh.
He was like, dude, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a good one. Let me tell you something. My new movie's coming out tomorrow. It's called British Man in a Gay Sex Slavery Jail. Okay. All right, bro.
Escape from the British gay cell.
This is called
starring Kurt Russell and Sean Connery.
My
from
poor
Back
wife.
From the Dead.
She's in the pool. She's in the deep end.
Why didn't Sean Connery and fucking William Shatner do a movie together?
I don't know, but God, that would have been great.
It's called Jesse the Body's doing his first 90s promo of a movie in the early 90s.
It's called My Wife Was Raped by Vince McMahon. Do you know that? 9/11 was done.
Did you realize shit happened?
What if I told you that Linda McMahon did 9/11? Would you believe that? Probably not. Sorry, I don't know. I can't.
I don't really think that you believe me.
You know who else that sounds like? Whenever you do Jesse Ventura, it sounds like Bruce Jenner or Caitlyn Jenner. My bad.
Bruce Jenner.
Sounds like Bruce in transition.
I didn't mean to hit that car and kill those people. I have a dick.
And get away with it.
I have no dick anymore.
It's like was that his fucking
It's her.
It's
her.
Oh, was that okay? So did Bruce Jenner turn into Caitlyn Jenner for a sentence or something?
I really don't appreciate you calling me Bruce anymore.
Wait a minute. Say that again, Garguts. What do you mean by that? That
Sentence, like you know. So he killed a person as Bruce Jenner.
Oh,
but he couldn't get tried as.
No, he killed a person as Caitlyn Jenner. She killed the person. Yes.
It was during.
Yeah, you don't remember? I hit somebody with my car.
I swear, it was Bruce Jenner that killed her, and then Caitlyn Jenner.
well, she didn't
I think
kill
they said
them.
formerly known as
jail.
Yeah, she accidentally backed her car. She basically did Sonny, but she wasn't drunk. She caused she was involved in an accident that got somebody killed, but she wasn't drunk.
Did Sonny go back to jail?
Oh yeah, yeah. Sonny's fucked.
Okay, so no, because I know that I was gonna say fuck it, let's all call her. That should have been your next sex call.
You're gonna DM.
No, that should have been your next sex call.
Yeah, you want me to call? I'll call Sonny. You know, and hook.
Yeah, that would be if she's on Skype, still book her. Fucking
call her in hooker jail, wherever she is. Hooker jail.
Hooker. No, she could. I heard that she fucking got out of jail. She's fucking on a bond.
I thought she was gonna. I thought they revoked it. She was gonna get out, and then they revoked it.
She paid $277,000. The state is not gonna fucking refuse that shit.
I swear to God, look it up. Just Google it. I can't because my computer's running on fucking.
She's been in and out of jail so many times. I can keep track right now, right?
Yeah.
The best joke is that I ever heard was fucking Jesse saying she's been in and out of jail more than fucking guys have been in and out or pussy.
Yeah.
Jesse's joke. Sonny.
I mean, you might as well make that a Snapple fact.
That's like one. Right? That's one of my favorite jokes. Remember in Tommy Boy when they're doing the wedding video, and then the one guy's like, "Congratulations, Tom," or whatever. Boy, would I like to get some of that. Oh, good God, good Lord. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna need that camera back. I think that's
another one. On basketball, he was like, it was Bob Costas, and it's like, oh, those girls were in. What did he say? He's like, those girls are 21. And he goes, yeah, and a few years ago they were in high school. And then he looks at him like, what the fuck? God damn it!
Whoops!
Fucking goddamn it!
Hey, flashback to the year 2020 or so. Yeah, and who are you voting for? Biden got 15% of the JCS Army's vote. Trump got 38% of your vote. And not voting, 40% of you didn't vote. And write-in 7%. So if you had to pick a side, the JCS Army here, the listeners, would say they didn't vote. So almost half of our listeners apparently didn't vote.
Are you even allowed to
have a lot
talk
of
about that?
international viewers too, though? Don't you have people like from Europe and stuff?
Yeah, it's small, but you're right. That's a good point. I would say that maybe we could look up those numbers actually now, but I would say that it's about 9% outside the U.S. listen to this show.
Oh, I think you're banned in half the European countries. That's why
Yeah, we're banned in a
you're
lot.
not allowed to be.
It's
Damn,
funny.
you're right.
Actually, if you play certain things, like the video gets banned in multiple countries, but not the U.S., it's weird. Like
Hey, you're right. Yeah, I see that she did get revoked. So, but damn,
I was right.
if she paid that much, and it took 6 days. Like, it said that she was released. They probably fucking arrested her again and fucking sent her back her money. But she's worth like $14 million.
I don't know. I don't get it. Because maybe they realized like, hey, this is fucked up. You remember back when the pandemic first started, we were running out of toilet paper, so Beavis had to call the police station. Remember this? I got this clip. I found it earlier.
Hello, Foxborough Police Department.
Hello, I need TP for my bunghole.
I'm sorry, sir. We don't. Is this an emergency or something like that? What's going on here?
Yes, it is. My bunghole.
So that's not an emergency.
It's an emergency for my bunghole.
So there's a police department, not the grocery store, sir.
Ah!
Please call.
I need 911 for my bunghole. My bunghole is horny.
No, so we don't have we do not have any toilet paper. We don't even have toilet paper here.
The almighty bunghole does not believe you.
Well, you better believe it. We don't have any here. We got lots of guns here though. So if you want to come by, I'll shoot you in the head. All right, get the fuck off the phone. Get the fuck off the phone. Cut up a towel.
He's a
or something
good
like
sport
that.
about it.
Cut up a towel.
If you're like a Muslim or something, cut your fucking towel head up and use that like your own asshole. I gotta go. So we're very busy right now.
My bunghole is busy making poo-poo. Poo-poo in my bunghole. I will make poo-poo all over the police station. The almighty bunghole will splatter his poo-poo all over the police station. My bunghole must go poo-poo.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
Wow.
Let's go poo-poo. I'm retarded. 6 minutes left in the show. This has been
fucking hilarious, dude.
I remember
You know,
that.
2002, I've actually called into. Well, I found my cousin actually calling into a Walmart saying, "We need TP."
The N-word.
Oh no, he goes. He goes. Oh yeah, too. No, he's like, you got toilet paper? He's like, yes. Good. I need a lot. And then they hung up on us. And I was like, that's fucking hilarious.
Do you remember when Bullfrog did this?
Oh no.
Doesn't that feel like a different era? Like it's another era that, like, I remember the Bullfrog era of the show.
It reminds me of fucking Haiti. I
don't know, man. No matter what they say, he was kind of entertaining for a while. About 3 months, he was.
For a while.
Yeah, 3 months he was really funny.
and then the bad shit started happening. I was like,
The bad shit? Well, I mean, it didn't happen really to me. It happened to him. He had the bad shit happen to him. You know?
No. That's what I'm talking about. It's just fucking.
No.
And then he started blaming everything on everybody. And fuck all that shit.
Gentlemen, if this does happen, it may just be the greatest wrestling match ever.
Remember that when they set up the Edge match at WrestleMania?
English language. I mean, what the fuck?
Dude, that was.
I want to say that I made fun of her, and I actually talked shit about her and was like ranting on her saying that. But in actual,
I laughed hysterically at that as well.
Yo, yeah, but like when you think about it, I fucked up. I was bashing her like crazy, but Vince told her to say it because that was the plan.
Yeah, it sucks that they have to like read off them.
Me.
Yeah.
They have to read off their lines and deal with Vince's bullshit.
These guys don't understand is that Vince likes it. I mean, Virgos are just like this, dude, especially Leo Virgos, which Vince is. Dude, he wants them to push back. He wants them to say, fuck. I mean, he wants them to take their time on the mic and show him just how damn good they are. Nobody has the balls, because if they don't cut it, he'll probably fire you. But if you do it right, you probably gain more of his respect than most do in a decade.
Yeah, but you have to think about it. It's like even if you get Vince's respect, is he still going to let you say what you want on TV? Probably not. So,
Maybe at least once to at least show
I mean, you're still gonna have to speak his fucking garbage
Sure.
fucking lines.
But maybe
But
it gets you.
you'll make a little bit
maybe
more
it
money.
gets you, I mean, okay, so say maybe it gives them at least a little more creative control. Maybe not full control, but
They're not going to get any creative control.
If you can fucking show your shit like that, I mean, if that's if he doesn't give you
unless you're fucking John
there's no
Cena
winning.
or The Rock. I mean, yeah, you can't really go out
Well,
there.
no,
and rip,
no.
right?
I guess what I'm saying then is somebody has to take a shot and become the next one of those guys. Like they have to show him, like, dude, I can do this. Do you want somebody who's good, or do you just want somebody who's exactly what you look like? I don't know, dude. Everybody's said this for years. It's nothing special.
Who do you see right now that has that chance? Do you think? What do you see?
I'm not watching closely enough to really know. Yeah, that's a better question for the rest of these guys, honestly. But I feel like Vince does appreciate it when people, stick it to him a little bit, or just show their confidence. Like, don't be afraid to show how goddamn confident you are, even if you fail. Like, I think he respects that. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think a lot of people do that, and it still doesn't get anybody anywhere. Unfortunately, I mean, you look, it's just like
Fair enough. Yeah.
I think it depends on what you.
That company is so big. Like,
it depends on how much you believe. I really think it depends on how much he believes in you. If he really believes in you a lot and you push back, he loves it. But if he doesn't believe in you at all and you push back, he looks at you like, ugh.
Forever. He never will see it usually.
Yeah, like
right.
when what is it? What's his name got chanted over for The Rock? What's it called? Matt Cardona, right?
Matt Cardona?
Or was it Alex Riley? One of those fuckers. One of those mid-carders.
Oh, yeah.
They started over The Rock.
Zack Ryder.
Zack Ryder?
Zack Ryder. Yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
So, it's just so many people
Matt Cardona
over the years.
He got himself over, but it didn't do him any favors.
Well,
I mean, look at
the
like Damian Sandow. That
TV
dude got
show,
shut the fuck
he did
down.
on the internet.
Damian Sandow too. Yeah.
I like Damian Sandow. It's too bad.
There's
Damian Sandow.
He's dead now.
A lot of guys reached up, grabbed that brass ring. Vince told him to do it too, and then all of a sudden,
you all have decided to take your hard-earned money and to fund.
Oh my God, the show's gonna continue.
To fund what I do, to fund what I believe in, to fund my godly ass. JCS Army, donate to me. Acknowledge me.
Sucker and succotash.
Suck my ass. Suck my ass. Wow. No, he's not dead. I'm kidding, Jess. He's not dead.
Penis in the vagina.
Woo! John Cream, keeping it creamy. I don't know what to say.
Strong creamer.
11 minutes back on the clock. We continue the show. Extra time, overtime, courtesy of the guy who's going to probably take home the JCS Digital Championship tonight on Beat the Clock Saturday night, episode 11 or 10. I'm not sure which one. It's one of those. Fucking fire. Look at the rainbows from Solomon Wand. Shout out to Solomon. It's late night.
Did you see the shit I sent you in the DM?
Please be a penis.
It was oh, dude, I'll do that next time. But it's Dusty Rhodes fucking balling.
Oh
on
yes,
motherfucker.
dude, I've seen this. Yeah, the WCW guys, it's crazy. They beat the shit.
I want to find the fucking entire footage,
dude. He comes
find
in.
it.
He's not even supposed to be in. Then he comes in at the end because I think somebody gets hurt or something.
Really?
Then he starts draining threes.
NWA versus NWA versus NW3. NWA versus I don't know what it said. PCW or some bullshit. Some other promotion. But that shit looked fucking fire. I was like, dude. And then I sent you another one of Warner getting shot in the fucking stomach and just being a fucking badass and be like, it happens. It was a useless bullet. It was nothing.
It happens.
It was incompetent.
I'm gonna run for president again.
Dude, Warner, he did?
No, I was just kidding. I was doing the Trump voice.
Trump. Dude, if Warner, no, he's
Brian
Russian.
Warner, like Marilyn Manson.
No, Warner Herzog.
Oh, the cat's in the other room still going at meow, meow. John Cream.
No. I bet you it's fucking romancing some fucking kind of fucking
Dude,
box.
This cat's vag is leaking, bro.
Oh my god!
Remember when we did the flim flam for AEW?
Christ.
Remember this?
Jesus, cat coming, Christ.
Jesus, cat coming, Jesse Christ. Do you remember when we did the flim flam during AEW when Jericho did the flim flam?
Oh my god, dude! First of all, I know
let me
very
tell you
damn
something,
well,
brother. My cat only got half a spade yesterday.
I don't know how I found this, but I found the music from it.
Shazam!
Oh my god, Leah! I found toilet paper! Holy shit! Holy, I found toilet paper! It was under all the boxes! Leah!
Oh, this was during early pandemic when the.
Oh my god, I dropped the toilet paper!
How many times have you hit? How many times have you hit your head, like legitimately, on that fucking
Dude,
thing?
the way I rolled down the stairs killed me. The way I fell down, rolled down the stairs. Yeah, dude, that was when, like, isn't it funny to see something like that? How dated you feel? Like, oh my god, remember what we felt like when toilet paper ran out?
That's great.
It's so weird. That was now
Dude,
two years ago now.
Yeah, you remember that? The media got everybody whipped up in a frenzy over toilet paper, so people just ran and bought it out.
Right. Well, and also because it ran out in Australia, so we had like a month. We watched a month.
And I love how the whole fucking country started to realize what Scott's toilet paper was. Fuck you people.
Yeah.
With your sharp, soft asses.
I know.
Nah, fuck that, dude. I had to fucking buy 50-cent fucking napkins.
Yeah, well, I'm not going that fucking far. I need it to not break, so my hand goes in my ass.
They didn't break. It was great, actually. And I was wondering why the fuck is this better than fucking $70 toilet paper?
I didn't even knew what it was, but like, dude, I just get Walmart stuff now. It's the same shit. Just get
Then and all
thousands
you gotta
of
go is you gotta go inside the fucking store, then you go to the fucking restroom, and you pretend you're gonna take a shit, and then you fucking just unwind that shit.
Well, hey, you're not on Skid Row. Don't be doing that. People on Skid Row need to do that. You're ripping their toilet paper off.
The media got everybody whipped up into a frenzy, and then everybody started buying electric bidets.
Yeah, that was the smart move. Get a bidet.
I've got enough to give everybody in this call like 3 months worth.
There's no toilet paper. I'll just start squirting water up.
I mean, I have a bunch of different things. Like I'd have enough to give people like a whole house fucking full of things. It's like, dude, do it because I don't know anybody. It's probably all going to be mine anyway.
Wait, who is that? Who is that next to MJF? Is that MJF's brother right there? Who is that?
That is LJF, large.
Was that? Wait. Are you MJF's brother?
What? You are my sunshine, my only. Dude, the guy's working everybody. Let's do this, dude. He's fucking working everything.
I can't believe it. Dude, they got the wrestling journalists like all down there trying to get their fuck on with some girl that they talk to on wrestling sites on Twitter, and now they're up all night trying to cover a story that isn't real, like, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like we're all freaking out over this. I don't know.
Yeah, I think
they're all coked up, making up stories just to fuck with the fans.
Now, Joe, I know you ain't making shit up again, you crack ass idiot. I know you ain't making some dumb shit up like always, Joe. Joe, I killed a white bitch and got away with it before. Don't make me come over there and kill Leah, you dumb motherfucker.
This is the
OJ,
first time
hey.
I've seen a.
Oh,
this is the
my
first
God.
time. This is the first time I see a Jew with a bigger nose and.
Oh, come on. What the hell's wrong with
Oh, Jesus, dude.
you? Look at
Wait,
that.
hold on. I got.
Hey,
I
You better
I
not
get-
say, don't say Jew if you know I'm Jewish. Don't you know that, Garguts?
Oh no.
Oh.
So you never seen a black Jew before? You goddamn wet. Well, I won't even say it, but I want. Oh wow, OJ, calm down.
Man.
Wet espalda.
I'll kill a. I got away with killing a white bitch. That's just terrified the hell out of you. Look at me, man.
You fucking.
I'm black.
You
on
almost
the,
called me a. Did you almost call me a mohau? God damn.
I don't know one word in Spanish. Mojito, motherfucker.
Mojito and burrito. And fucking.
You got to go,
I don't know.
OJ. You got to get out of here, OJ. I'm sorry. It's too too much of the show.
Oh, yeah, or, you know what?
OJ.
He looks
Hey,
fatter
everybody-
there.
Everybody want to play a game with me? I'm OJ.
Okay, god damn it. What did
You wanna play a
what did
game?
Fucking Norm Macdonald. What did Norm Macdonald say about him? He said,
Call me OJ. Hey, what?
He said he.
What if
he
your
said
pants
he-
just happen to fall down and my sprinkly dick happens to go inside your ass?
Fucking wait, is Dusty Rhodes fucking OJ now?
Yeah. OJ. Hey, speaking of OJ, look at this. Garguts, remember this guy?
Talking about OJ.
Hey man, I baked you a cake of cum, man. Look at that. Look at the picture of me in the bottom right. Look at me in the bottom right in the cake. That's fucking terrifying. I never noticed that. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
Look at
What
me.
the fuck?
Oh my god, dude. Because he had the cake like
Look
painted.
at me. Look at me.
Oh my god. Look at me, I'm flying. Here's my old backgrounds to the show. We had the bar one with the guy Super Saiyan
hell
Shake.
yeah.
Then I had this bar one here. Instead of the bar. These are old school. That's funny.
Yeah.
Where is it?
He said the SB. Okay, so he's
2 minutes left on the clock. 2 minutes left on the clock, and the show's over. It's 4:37 in the fucking morning. Memorial Day. Sorry, okay, I just had to get that out there.
There's 2 minutes left in the period.
Yeah. Bill Burr.
Let's fuck my ass.
Bing horror movie. I don't know what that is. Bing horror. Is that like a Chinese horror movie? Sorry.
I mean, it sounds like a badass fucking.
Oh, remember when I hid under the bed and scared Leah? What's this?
Oh my god!
And then I proceeded to almost die from laughing.
That was you laughing? I thought that you were a kid
No,
screaming.
that noise is me laughing and I'm like, because I'm dying.
Jesus Christ! Did you scream a leak?
Oh my god! What is the? Oh my god! What is the freaking matter with you? Shit!
Damn, you must have been fucked.
Dude, I hid under the bed for 30 minutes.
How much of this do you get? How much of this do you get like influence off of CKY and shit like that?
I didn't really watch a lot of it. I mean, everybody watched it and stuff like that, but I saw.
You're so close to the fucking goddamn
You
thing.
always
That's probably
bring
why
this
you
up.
didn't
You're
watch
like
it.
obsessed with this. Like I'm part of them or something.
Dude, no, I'm just saying.
No,
Like,
I
'cause
know,
would
but-
do the same shit.
No,
Well, you
I-
got to explain to me what's CKY. What's CKY? I missed that.
They were like, so even I don't even know that much because like I had friends that loved these videos. They would sit and watch all the CKY videos. I probably only
Were they
ever
they're like some old school YouTube guys.
it was like sort of like punk sort of stuff.
It was
mixed with-
Jackass before Jackass.
Yes.
So it was the same people from Jackass, except Jackass fucking added on Johnny Knoxville. That was
Yeah.
doing a lot of stuff down here in Texas.
It's if Jackass hadn't gone mainstream, it was that type of thing.
Yeah, like Viva La Bam, shit like that.
Oh,
it was,
okay,
the
all right,
same
that makes
peop-
sense.
it was the same people. Brian DiCamillo and
Remember when Scott flipped out on Marvin and called him the N-word?
You fucking people think these motherfuckers are innocent? Got more
You guys-
proof than this.
This is the censored version, so we don't get in trouble of the N-word.
I heard the
blanked out.
new Jackass is really good. You guys watch that at all? or-
Yeah, it was. I still haven't
People were
seen
telling
it.
me it was good.
No, I heard it was good. I haven't seen it yet though, but I will see it.
I like the new one, and the 4.5 came out yesterday on Netflix. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! So we can watch it already on. Okay, I'll watch.
I
the
know
fucking bootleg.
that's going to be one of those things where I'm sitting there and I'm like, I need something to watch, and I'll be like, I know it's going to be entertaining to watch, so I will see it eventually.
I had to fucking turn off the 4.5 yesterday because it got so fucking gnarly. I couldn't watch it.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, I was sick from watching it because it's like,
It's like probably like 128 frames a second and shit, like really real time. Okay, I see what you mean.
No, someone's like coming and like they're eating like horse shit or something.
It's just so much cum and shit and all this in this.
Yeah, it's like what happened here? Germany Shizer videos. The fuck is this? So I thought the Americans are crazier.
Shizer.
I don't know what's wrong. I can't really watch all that stuff too. I don't really like. I don't. I just get grossed out a little bit. Like I'm like, It's like
everybody knows that Germans are closet freaks.
Well, that's why they're so polite and quiet in public and stuff. Because they're like, oh, later I'm going to break your face. Like TB.
You know, fucking. I mean, I could break a fucking watermelon with my ass cheeks.
It was like in Stranger Things. There's a scene in Russia, and all the Russian soldiers are talking to the guy from America, and like eventually they end up translating for the guy, and I'm like, they better translate because this doesn't make sense that all these Russians speak American and he knows all this Russian. I don't give a fuck. And then they did, and I was like, okay, then, all right, good. Doesn't make any sense. I was like, they don't know English.
Man, so you're really into that shit, man. That's crazy. I'm trying to get into it, man. I just.
Well, what do you watch? How can you not get into it after the first episode? Like the whole thing starts right away. Because I if stuff doesn't hook me right away, it's hard to get into it.
Did they start the brand new season?
Just like I didn't get into fucking Breaking Bad. Just like I didn't get into.
Oh, you got to watch Breaking Bad, dude. Breaking Bad's amazing.
I watched it for like at least fucking 5-6 episodes. I was like,
Yeah, the first season they were just getting started. I thought the first episode of the first season was really amazing, and then it wasn't really that good until like season 2 or 3. But it gets really good.
Call me weird because for some reason I started liking like Weeds and shit, and Weeds is like the weakest fucking one ever.
Well, dude, it comes down to what you like. Because honestly, like I tried Breaking.
It's like witty shit. I like witty shit.
I tried Breaking Bad twice and stopped. Now that doesn't mean that I won't put it in one day and be like, "This is fucking amazing."
Okay,
and this.
so if you can get to the 3rd season, you can get there.
Oh my god! Well, no, then there's no.
I get that.
If you can get to the 3rd season.
All right, there's an episode called 1 Minute. If you can make it to that one in season 3, if you still don't want to watch it, don't you fucking waste another fucking second. Because that episode is one of the best fucking things ever shot cinematically.
I know Breaking Bad's good though. That's the difference. Even though I haven't got into it yet.
That's like one of the
It's a good show
I've ever seen. Except maybe season 4, Sons of Anarchy, when fucking Tara gets her hand broken. That was pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite show of all time is The Sopranos. I think Sopranos is like witty from
Yeah, and
beginning to
they're
end.
very similar.
Sopranos, dude. That's a lot of that shit was really great. That and
Chrissy in Italy. That's good.
6 Feet Under. That was a great one too.
Oh yeah,
6 Feet Under is pretty good.
Dexter started out on that bitch.
You should have seen 2 Feet Over. That was a different one.
No, but seriously, Joe, if you fucking
2 inches
make
of hot dick.
Make it to 1 minute in fucking season 3, and you still don't want to see it, you're probably not going to like it. Then that episode though should seal the deal.
Yeah, if you guys
Honestly.
watched 2 Feet in Her, that was pretty good too.
2 Feet in Her.
By the way, Jag the Panzer, just want to let you know.
That was cheesy. Don't give me credit for that.
I saw that 10 minutes ago.
I did not take a shower, Jag. Time's up, man. The show has finally come to the end. Unbelievable that it went this long. We went 5 hours. We didn't beat the 6 hours of last week, but close, man. Close.
I mean, shit.
Shit. Tomorrow
Dude,
night's
this was awesome.
Thank
This
you.
was such a good birthday present, man. Thank you for having me on.
Happy 37th.
Love you
It's
guys,
birthday.
man.
Must have really sucked before this one then.
You know, it's your birthday right now.
Oh, Yeah, it's his birthday. He's 37 today. I mean, I'm turning 38.
hell
I'm
yeah.
older. Take that.
Oh my God, he's a Taurus.
Yeah,
I'm a
we're all-
Taurus.
No, he's a
No,
fucking
he's a Gemini.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
we're,
wait, no,
we're all
wait,
just
maybe
a
he's not.
dumb
Wait, am I
bunch
wrong
of
here?
old
Where
drunk.
are we
drunk
at? We're at
idiots.
the end of May. No, we're in
Yeah.
Gemini country. Fuck you.
Yeah, we're in Gemini after
Yeah,
25th.
I'm a Gemini. It's still Gemini.
The cusp shit ended on the.
Hey, but still, his birthstone is an emerald. So fuck it.
No, fuck off.
Emerald's pretty strong, man. Come on.
No, they are.
You know-
They are. It's just it's hard to get them for cheap. Like
Well, you guys
it's
know
funny,
more
like,
shit than I do
Topaz,
about my
like all the
birthday.
shit
Jesus
from
Christ.
Diablo. Those are like really the ones I've never worked with, like rubies and fucking a lot of
Oh, that
emeralds
means-
and.
You don't know
I
your
haven't those as much, but I
Y'all don't
fucked
know
with a lot.
your-
Bone is my balls.
y'all don't
Like sapphire, I've messed with. Like I've
Or
done.
my father's nuts.
I think
That's
ruby's
my
one of the only
birthstone.
ones I've
his birthstone is his fucking gallbladder stone.
My birthstone is my father. My birthstone is my father's toenails.
Oh my God!
This is
It
me.
must be really curly.
Dude,
What is that? What is it called? June?
Yeah, that's June. But I wish I was. I wish the thing about Gemini is I do wish I was Gemini for the emerald because that's beautiful. The emerald. I got this fucking sparkly pink thing.
Dude, Rose.
How am I gonna?
The purple is badass.
How am I gonna talk
your
shit
dude. That's
back
why
to
I
the
got
guy
you
that sounds like
1,000
Thor from Game of Thrones? I can't do that.
The fucking goddamn TV.
I think Leah's is the best sapphire. Like that's I love that blue.
Well, I mean, dude, Moonstone's phenomenal for you. Like that's a good one.
it is the moonstone. Yeah.
Well, because that's your bottom. That's your fucking bottom bitch.
Somebody give me the Poonstone. I need a little bit of that. I'm
Dude,
missing
yeah.
it.
We know enough horrors
Actually,
around
for
here.
you need a stone that makes your throat close. You fucking tourist.
I got a stone in my pants. Okay, we're out of here, guys. Good night. Happy birthday. It must be time to go. TB showed up. Whenever TB gets you, like 10 minutes later, it's like, oh, it's over.
Oh, I just want to
Yeah,
say.
no,
goodbye.
that's what I'm saying. I think I'm gonna keep the party
been
going.
fucking
So
sitting
I'm
here
gonna
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna keep the party going. So I'm just gonna fucking keep going.
Keep
so.
the party
Yeah,
going.
but
Gargots.
you might want to tell people where that is. You
Keep the party
dumbass.
going.
Yeah, it's at
Oh, nobody's
Gargots.
gonna be there.
Go to Gargots
It's just like-
Entertainment.
El Gargots Entertainment.
On Gargots
Put a
Entertainment.
link in the chat, you lazy fucking Mexican.
Live. Gargots will sodomize TB.
Party going, because I'm off tomorrow.
Come Stone, baby, and I'll be around. I might even. I bet you I wake
Everybody
up and
come
you're
over
on.
to Gargots and shit.
I bet you I wake up and Gargots is still on. How about that?
Well, no, yeah, but I mean, I'm just curious if maybe 3.5 people might join from here, or less.
Well, you know what happens? A lot of people fall asleep. Like, like it says two.
Bullshit! Don't you give? No, he
No,
doesn't.
it's even better when they fall asleep.
No, I think
'Cause
no.
they
I'm
just-
saying like
Say a word about it.
I'm saying right now. I think like it says 265 people are watching. I bet you really only like 60 are watching or less. I bet you 200
Yeah,
people
well,
are
even if
asleep.
Oh, there's a lot of people sleeping
He'd
right
still
now.
get
Right.
right. If he fucking just said it once in a while.
Yep.
Bastard. God, I'd punch you in the fucking dick.
If only Jesse would rob his neighbor's house.
Nah, man. Fuck that. I'm thinking of banging one of them now.
It's
There
funny
you
when
go.
you get the one guy in chat screaming how you woke him up because you were fucking screaming at the top of your lungs because you're drunk off your head.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm
You ain't shit.
ready to go. Already going.
I hope he gets hit. I hope he gets hit. I hope a pan falls on his head.
Oh, dude, I hope that fucking Jesse fucking actually fucking shows us how he cuts up a baby.
Oh my God!
Wow, is that your way of saying you have nothing for tonight?
You better have something tonight because I'm gonna lay down in bed after I watch Stranger Things and listen to you. This is a work.
Oh man, hey, you better be naked and touching your dick.
I might call jerking off. I'll call jerking off, dude, because my wife is on a period and won't have sex with me.
Wait,
so I might
Gargots,
call you
said it was
jerking
already
off.
going.
You better, motherfucker,
You
because
idiot.
I'll
No.
give you a better fucking section
Oh,
of
yeah.
those fuckers that said that you wanted to fucking eat poop out of their fucking.
Oh, good God, Gargots!
You fucking people think these motherfuckers are innocent? With a VPN before I can't afford rent, and you want to fucking take money from me? And
Oh,
when my
fuck you,
shit get done, I got all the screenshots, Mervin. Everything that you and I've been doing to Joe Cronin for 6 years. Going to me, going to this community.
I work my ass off, guys.
Stir the pot. You
Fuck
fucking
off
think
with
you
your
got
stupid
control?
bullshit.
You don't got control, Nick.
Oh my
I
god.
work-
Oh, that was where he said the N-word. Jesus. You ain't got control.
My ass off and get
I fucking
off
think
with
you
your
got
stupid
control.
bullshit.
You don't got control, Nick.
Oh my
I
god.
work my-
Oh my god, dude. Oh. Oh man. I did a little we'll do a little Stabbing Westward cover, John. Go out to the Stabbing Westward cover. Goodbye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, a little stabbing cover. Kiss it hard, baby. John Cream is the champ.
And you know it, I'm better than you. And you know it, I'm better than. I'm never dropping, you honestly know what's stopping me, y'all. Die the greatest, I'm living by that philosophy. It's blood, sweat, and tears, it's sacrifice what I got in me. It's me against the world, so number one's what I gotta be. I swear that I just gotta be king, that is my prophecy. I